Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. It is that time of year again. We are here with the Mystery Tournament Top 8. Before we get into all that, before I hand it over to our wonderful commentators for the day, just a few quick reminders. SGDQ 2023 is coming up May 28th to June 4th in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Offsite volunteer submissions are open right now until March 22nd. You can go to gamesdonequick.com for more information on that. As well, Games Done Quick is returning to PAX East 2023 on March 23rd through the 26th. Be sure to check out the speedrun stage if you're interested in watching some speedruns or playing through the gauntlet. With all that said, I will hand it over to the wonderful Mystery Tournament commentary and we can get started.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Mystery Tournament 0017 Top 8. Mystery Tournament had its 10-year anniversary recently, and at 154 entrants, Mystery Tournament 17 is one of our biggest ever. And at the end of this two-day event, one of our remaining 8 players will be crowned Grand Champion. If you haven't seen Mystery Tournament before, you might be wondering what games you're going to see today. Well, the players are wondering too. The games are revealed just before the race begins, and the players must figure out how to play while also racing to the goal as fast as possible. It is a test of gaming skill and knowledge, decision-making, and so much more, and I'm so excited to see it. I'm Mythical9. I'm going to be one of your commentators today. We have a lot of voices from our community you'll be hearing from. I'm joined right now with Mystery Tournament veteran Polari. Hello.
Hello. I have indeed been around here for a while, since Mystery Tournament 6, made top 8 once as a player during that time.
And we've had Mystery Tournament newcomer, New Driver.
Thanks for having me. Yeah, I saw this last year, and I was like, I need to join this, and so that's why I'm here now.
So let me ask you, Polari, what is it that you like about Mystery Tournament? Because there's so many things that people kind of come to Mystery Tournament for. So what is it for you?
Well, a part of it is just competition. Like a lot of people here tell like they want to have fun playing games, and it doesn't really matter. It's just going there like, no, I want to win. That's what I'm here for. But also I don't join every tournament possible. Mystery Tournament, it is just fun. It's a very low barrier of entry. Like you show up, someone gives you a game, and you play it. It also appeals to me because I've always been like pretty good at a love game, but not amazing at any single one, because I've never had the attention span to like really dig into many things. So it suits my skill set.
Perfect. How about you, New Driver? What, you came into Mystery Tournament recently. What was it that kind of drew you in?
It's interesting because it's almost the opposite of what Polari just said. Is like I'm not competitive at all. But it's just like I've played games, my whole life, and I feel like I know, like I'm steeped in games media. I know a lot about games, but like joining this group, it's like got exposure to so much stuff that I'd never seen before, and all of it is really cool to see. So that's what I dig about it.
Yeah, as more of a viewer and not a player, I am fascinated with seeing how different people tackle different challenges. I am impressed by the sheer skill of the players, especially what we're going to see here today in top 8, but the creativity that people show, sometimes there's like this moment of brilliance where someone just comes up with something on the spot. So that's what I really hope we see today. Our first match of the day is going to be TheGons versus Andy and 4H. So we can take a look at the road they've taken to get here. I believe is a thing that we can see, that I can see, or then they can see it and I can't? Is that what's happening?
We've switched to the other. We can switch back if you want.
Well, okay. I can tell. Let me just tell you about the players. TheGons. Here we go. I can see it. It's all good. Yeah, here we are. We're going to start with the losers matches. So these are elimination matches, and on the left are the matches played by TheGons to get here. And the name that jumps out to me here is Cap and Drake. Cap and Drake is one of our top 8 regulars, and TheGons came out on top in that match, which is like just a huge win, and went further, the furthest they've ever been this tournament.
Yeah, usually in the beginning of this stream, we usually have this spiel of how this is very skill intensive, and like it's pretty obvious to see where the luck element comes from, since the game could be any genre and you don't know anything about it. But the same people keep rising to the top. But also, I personally think that we tend to stress it a bit too much, because it's really a combination of luck and skill. And the way I view it personally is kind of like asymmetric games is matchups, where you have like maybe a top 20 caliber player who's against a top 8 caliber player, and maybe they have one out of 4 chance to win. And since the mystery tournament is best of 1 for most of it, until we get to top 4, is it? It doesn't take much to, if you get a couple of lucky upsets with where your opponent stumbles or you get a very favorable game draw, you can get in the top 8 pretty quickly. And both of our losers 8 matchups are like that. Here we have Andy, who has by far the strongest record of all of Mystery Tournament entrants. I believe he has won like 7 and fallen outside of top 8 once, where he finished in 19th or something like that. And for the DraconicDon, it's their first top 8, and they haven't even been super close before. So they're kind of an outsider here, and it's definitely Andy who's favorite here, but it's still best of 1. That's all it takes for the DraconicDon to end up on top.
I'm trying to see what games sort of jump out at me that they've played in the past. Rocket Go was like a lunar lander type thing with a... it was clearly someone's first Unity game, you know? But that's the kind of thing that you might race here in Mystery Tournament. Shikinjo for the NES was a mahjong-based block-pushing game. Into the Core was a 3D gravity-changing puzzle game. Konosuba was a Mega Man clone based off of the Konosuba anime. Just a perfect smattering of what you might expect here in Mystery Tournament. Well, the players are ready, and I'm tired. I'm tired of not seeing gameplay. What do you say we go ahead and jump into our first match, kick it off, Mystery Tournament 0017 Top 8. So this is going to be uphill battle for the DraconicDons for sure, up against Andy. And I don't know what kind of game we have here, but thankfully, I think New Driver, you do.
Oh, actually, no. I know the next one. This was new to me.
Oh, okay, perfect. We're all going to find out what this is together.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we were aiming to have someone who knows the game and someone who doesn't, at least. But looks like for this one, we're all going in blind. So I don't even know the genre of this game or anything. Like, is Phantom Jump the name, since we're on the main menu?
Yeah, it is. So I can tell you, I can look at the paste bin here. This is a thing that we give to the players in the tournament, right? They're not playing completely in the dark. We provide some information ahead of time in the form of a short document. We call it a paste bin because we used to use pastebin.com. We still use pastebin.com. It includes details about the goal, controls, offers tips, as well as outline some of this, unobvious things about the race. So basically, you can move jump and you can phantom jump. And it will sort of teleport you to the nearest crystal, and it will go through obstacles.
Yeah, I kind of missed the first couple of stages because I realized I should have had that document open too. But yeah, so it's platformer. And looks kind of straightforward, Twitch platforming. I'm still not entirely sure what the mechanics are. Apparently it's around these gems or so, you can kind of teleport into them, which is this game's gimmick, at least in the first world or so. Otherwise, it's kind of, you just go fast and don't touch spikes.
Yeah, it's very much, Andy's good at everything. You have to be as good at everything in order to do as well in Mystery Tournament over the years as he has. But this sort of precision platformer, just mostly jumping on walls, this is the kind of thing that Andy he lives and breathes this sort of game, and he's doing incredibly well. But the DraconicDon is not doing too bad keeping up here.
Yeah, this kind of straightforward, just trust your instincts, go fast kind of thing is generally what all the Mystery Tournament old boys are good at. It's the thing I last want to see when I face someone like Andy or Sex or what have you. So definitely an uphill battle, but pretty close still. We're gonna have to see if there are gonna be any big quirks later on. Like maybe there's a big twist in World 2 or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, that's really all it takes for there to be, you know, a lead change is just somebody gets stuck somewhere. But I mean, we talk about sight reading sometime, which is, you know, your ability to interpret what's going on the level of just the very first time you see it. And that's what I'm seeing Andy doing. It's just like, you just first try on so many levels. And, you know, even if he fails once, it's like the next one, he's got it.
So there is a mechanic going on in this game. At the bottom of the screen, there is a bar. That is your life bar, and it drains over time. And every time you do one of these phantom jumps to one of these crystals, you are sort of increasing that timer. But I mean, if you just go fast also, that is going to be better for you. So the bar, not really for either player. I think I've seen like maybe 1 or 2 deaths so far to running out of time. Both players are pushing themselves to go so fast. This is not really the issue. It's going to be more about avoiding the spikes, I think.
Yeah, and also it's World 1, so I wouldn't expect it to be. Like more, I assume still that in later worlds the game is gonna get more creative with it, like make you go out of your way to refill your health, but for now they're just gonna go fast and it's not gonna be a problem. And right as I say it, Andy gets to a stage where it actually does become a problem.
Yeah, I was expecting to see something up on the top of this climb on the right-hand side of the screen, something to make it possible, and there was just nothing. So Andy's gonna have to be much cleaner, I guess, coming through this. Ooh, very close.
Yeah, I'm not even sure if the top route is possible, or it's gonna be a lot tighter at least, compared to the lower path that Andy took on her second try. Yeah, that looks so much better.
Oh, yeah.
The follow-up, not so easy. The difficulty on this game seems to have really spiked here, so to speak.
Yeah, it ramped up much faster than I expected.
So the goal is going to be to beat Sunrise Trailhead and then levels 1 to 20 in Sunrise Mountains and Morning Meadows. So I haven't quite kept track of where we are, but I think there's kind of still a lot of levels left, and already they're getting this hard. That's interesting.
They went through a lot of levels very quickly early on. I haven't kept track either, but if I had to guess, I would think this is like around 12 or so maybe. But yeah, this goes in a lot of games. Like you start playing and you just breeze through the first 3/4 of the goal in terms of a number of levels, and then the game gets hard, and then you're no longer breezing.
Yeah, that is not what I would use to describe. Any level that can, you know, trip up Andy for as long as this one has, you're already talking about something pretty serious. Oh, you go back to the wall and over the top. There it is, Andy conquering this level.
Yeah, these teleport gems just seem to open up a lot of possibilities for your pathing, so I kind of like this kind of level design in platformers where it's more open. Like I'm a big fan of Twitch platformers. It's also one of my strengths, so this is exactly what I would hope to see if I were here playing and drawing games. But yeah, if you have games where it's like clearly you go here and you go squeeze path between these 2 spikes and so, that's really boring. But yeah, this game looks very good about just leaving things open and making you figure out where to go and having many options for that.
Oh, a death very late into the stage for the Gons, whereas conversely, Andy clearing that stage is sort of building on the lead that he jumped out too early, I think.
Yeah, also it looks like this game has a bit of a ebb and flow to its difficulty, which is like very common, very good thing to do. Nothing since Andy got past that first roadblock has been nearly as difficult.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good observation, and it feels good as a player. Like you know, you get stuck on something, it starts to feel worse and worse and worse, and so when you overcome it and then are able to keep up the momentum and keep going, that's a good positive boost mentally.
For sure. And Gons is just on that level that Andy was stuck on for a while, and I'm kind of curious if he's able to suss out what's going on a little bit faster.
Yeah, there's a pretty large gap already, but if he can quickly read the correct path to go through this level, I don't think the execution was that bad here. It's just you need to get used to how what kind of pathing is possible in this game, and then pick what works.
For sure.
That was pretty good, actually getting to the gem on that try there. This is the kind of level that requires you to remove hesitations, right? Sometimes you can throw in a little stall on this wall for a little bit and process where I'm supposed to go, where I'm going to jump next. If you do any of that on this level, you're not going to have enough time, right? This level demands that you know exactly what you're doing.
Yeah, honestly, you just shouldn't be doing that anyway. So it's kind of nice that the game enforces playing like the way that feels good and way that flows well.
Yeah, it makes for a great race too.
So Andy uses the gem down and to the right. The time bar is draining, barely gets to the next crystal onto the final stages of the level. And gets there.
Not sure where Andy's going. Okay. Looked like he was trying to go through the spikes up to that one. Oh, this just looks like a hard jump. I mean, at least it's at the beginning of the level. That's the kind of thing that'll be very frustrating near the end.
Certainly. Predictably, the Gon's also having trouble with this same level. It is really hard.
Yeah, I had big hopes for Gons here after he got to the middle gem pretty quickly, but looks like the difficulty of the level has caught up. That happens really often. When the first time you go through, you just go on pure instinct, and then you need to go back and try to figure out what it even was exactly that you did the previous time around. And it takes a while before you actually get consistent at that spot. Oh, he saw the path.
Yay.
There it is. That's a good point, though. It's, I don't think it's just like a phenomenon. Like, I think you are operating under like different information, like that instinctual thing is guiding you. And then your second time through the level, you're making more conscious choices about what to do. And so it's different. You end up, moving differently. And sometimes that means you're moving more incorrectly. So it can be frustrating sometimes to do really well on your first attempt. And it can be difficult to try to capture what exactly went right that time.
I think it's one of the other challenges. I mean, especially for me as somebody who's not amazing, is fighting your instincts when you know that your instincts are not good. When you need to slow down and change your approach, but it's your gamer instincts you're telling you to jump when you should not.
So Andy's up against a boss.
Yeah,
Stalling
what is
gets a
this?
chance to slam this thing.
I did not expect a boss level in this game.
Bosses in games that don't have combat are a contentious issue. A lot of people feel like this just shouldn't be here. I want to get back to jumping on things. But so far, I appreciate the sorts of challenges the boss is presenting in terms of just dodging things.
Yeah, I mean, if the boss is just presenting kind of platforming challenges, I feel like, it's a little more fitting, which seems like that's what's going on here.
Yeah, I don't know. I was with you for most of the time. Like, this first phase looks neat. Like, the game doesn't have combat, so any boss fight is kind of just a glorified auto-scroller or something, and it's up to whether the design has something interesting going for it. And I think the first part here is pretty cool, but right here it just gets into pure avoidance. And
It got pretty scary there. Andy's through. Oh my god, I did not realize that this was a wave of purple death coming, but Andy did.
Oh.
Finds the gem to dash through.
yeah, I don't think we've mentioned, noticed in a couple of other stages, when you crash one of those gems, it sends this little shockwave that clears all the enemy projectiles around it, and the boss forces you to realize that.
That's a kill on the boss. So is there one at the end? That's the end of Sunrise Mountain. So there are still 20 levels of Morning Meadows left in this goal.
Yeah, the first thing I'm interested in is whether this second world adds any kind of like major new mechanics. Looks like in the first level it's just keys so far.
Yeah, sort of a Super Meat Boy-esque thing. I'm told there is sort of a soft theme for our opening 2 matches of being this sort of precision platformy, you know, evocative of Super Meat Boy, The End is Nigh, Celeste, that kind of thing.
Oh man, you know how I mentioned earlier that the first 2 matches have these kind of obvious favorites in them, and if indeed the second game is like that, it's gonna be a pretty heavy Maurice favorite there.
Yeah, I agree. TheGons has been on this level for kind of a while now, is really having trouble, even with just some of the opening moments. But, oh no, I'm sure that was going to be it, but that one spike just seemed taller than the others somehow. Alright, so Andy's got to get this key and then
He's having trouble
more.
getting all the way back up. Oh, no, okay, just as I said it. Nailed it.
I feel like at this point I have to remind that TheGons isn't doing poorly by any means. Like, these levels are difficult and he's getting through all of them in a reasonable time. It's just the most prominent 10 or so players in Mystery Tournament, they're just monsters. Like, anyone's gonna look bad when they show your gameplay next to Andy's.
Yeah, it's certain people in certain games especially. It is kind of surreal to watch them play games. You know, if this looks like something, I could do this. You know, we've definitely got a community that would love to have you, and you can see for yourself just, you know, how hard it is to keep up with someone like Andy.
Yeah, you know, that's actually Maurice's backstory, which I'm gonna come into the next round. Like, he actually joined only 3 or 4 Mystery Tournaments ago, and his introduction was watching top 8 and thinking he could play like these 2. And he was a rare case that was right about that.
Yeah, he was kind of phenomenal right at the gate. Andy, phenomenal getting to the end of that level. And TheGons as well, onto a new level. Good to get going and seeing new stuff again. I liked that there's a wall that TheGons could have wall jumped on, but he would have to go all the way to the wall to the left here and then come back. But he's like, I don't need to do that. I can just double jump around this corner.
I'm not sure what happened with his last death there. I thought that teleporting into the gem was going to destroy the rock, but it didn't somehow. Then this next time it did.
I mean, when we talk about instincts, just looking at what Andy is doing, it's like you teleport above those spikes and there's a gap to drop through. And it's like, for me, I feel like just knowing to not push any buttons right there would be so difficult.
Yeah, Andy's through pretty cleanly. It looks like he's going to be okay getting to the end of the level. One last scary jump, but he gets it.
Yeah, I think the falling through a tight gap thing is kind of like the transferable skill between Twitch platformers. Like, to me, it's kind of obvious, but it's also the genre I played the most, and as I said, would be the most comfortable getting in this tournament. But yeah, I can definitely see how it would not be if you haven't played a ton of these games before.
Yeah, it's an interesting point about transferable skills. It's like you do start to see patterns and things come up with the games.
Yeah, so we had a game earlier in the tournament called Clay Star that had these circles around points, and if you went into the circle, it would shoot you off to the other side of the circle. And there was, I think, a second game also, To a Starling or something I think we played, but this game also has these circles that you can kind of latch onto and will move you, but these are moving you into the center of the circle, and they are taking away all of your momentum and speed and stuff. So, you know, it is a familiar mechanic, but it's also a little bit different in ways that you might be familiar with. So it can help, certainly, it helps more than anything to have experience with things from other games, but it can also be tricky to kind of unlearn things that you've learned because this game is different than that one you've played.
Yeah, actually the first game I ever played in my first mystery tournament was a 3D platformer, where early on I wasted a bunch of time collecting useless collectibles because the game reminded me of another 3D platformer that I had played where the goal was to pick up all of those instead of reaching a specific goal. So, gotta check your assumptions.
Also got to check the paste bin. I don't think it's really come up here, but I know sometimes that can be a What's the first rule of Mystery Tournament is to make sure to read the paste bin because it'll have important information about things like collectibles and things that you can ignore safely.
Yeah, the first and second rules, I think, are check the paste bin. Thankfully, this one's pretty bare bones. There's nothing... Sometimes there's kind of a lot of information in there, and remembering everything it has to say about the game is sort of part of the challenge. This one's all about pressing these buttons at the right time, and so far, Andy's been amazing at it. He's pretty far into the second world. TheGons has yet to even reach the first boss.
Yeah, it's natural to mostly follow the person in the lead in these races, which we have been doing for most of the time. Occasionally we'll spend a little bit of time keeping up with TheGons, but also I just check back to him every now and then, and he does keep making progress constantly. Like, yeah, he's doing well, but it's against Andy, so what are you gonna do?
Yeah, he's died on this one particular spike, the first big spike, a lot, and now he's died on this third one, but he's having a lot of trouble dialing in right there, that spike. There's something about this sequence of jumps. He seems hesitant to let off of right or something, but it's really struggling with the opening session at this level.
Yeah, it just looks like it's set up in a way that if you do your natural jumping arc, keeping up your momentum, you're gonna touch it. So you're gonna need to adjust there in a very specific way.
Yeah, those narrow horizontal areas you got to get through look really tricky. I mean, sometimes when you watch these kinds of things, it's like, oh, I think I know what they need to do. I think that get through like this, and it's just like I'm watching it. It's like I can't even parse what I would suggest doing differently.
All right, we got Andy going deeper into this level. That was tough. There's a key open, you might see these locked blocks at the beginning of the level. You might even spy the key below them. And if you can parse that ahead of time, you might be more prepared for this upwards motion towards the end of the level. But even Andy's not perfect. He missed it while he was going across and it caught him off guard.
I'm not sure if he missed it or if it was just a bog standard execution error. Because it didn't look hard compared to a lot of other things where they've gone through, but the jumps in this game aren't easy.
Yeah, your little guy, he moves pretty fast left to right, and he falls pretty quickly. Like his fall speed has a pretty high maximum terminal velocity. So it's, he's moving around fast on the screen. It's only a couple of frames before you've traveled, the distance a spike takes up on the screen or something, So, yeah, these are all very tight jumps.
Also, it's just a classic Twitch platformer design where you die when you touch a spike. So even if it's not that hard, it only takes so much to slip up and touch a spike, and then you're done.
Yeah, the hitboxes do not look very forgiving on the spikes either. They don't look unfair, but it's like you brush up against it. Yeah, you're gone.
Yeah, sometimes video games will kind of cheat in your favor in terms of the spike looks this big, but it's actually only this big. You can touch it visually, but you won't actually die. And this game seems to be not affording you that sort of forgiveness.
Not at all.
I was not expecting Andy to first try that stage. It looked like the kind that you would need to take a few attempts to get used to.
That one's a trap. You had to get the key first so that you are not locked in there. But that also means you got to hustle down to the key. Okay, there we go. I'm pretty sad to look over and see TheGons still on this same level.
Yeah, the teleport feature gives you a lot of potential interaction with these keys and locks. So the second world has done a lot more with that than I expected.
There's also kind of this idea of you need to ration your gems because your life bar is going to be draining, right? So if you use all of the gems and then have to go this long stretch without one, that could be a problem. We're not really explicitly seeing that sort of design in this level. You kind of need to do that one and then you need to do that one. But I could totally see that being a thing.
Yeah, it has to be a thing at some point.
Oh, I think Andy double jumped instead of regular jumped.
But yeah,
TheGons.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, I've been liking the level design here in the early stages. It seems like the game does very basic things as long as it stays interesting, and then it mixes it up, and it keeps coming up with new things. I would be curious to see where it goes in the later worlds.
So something Maurice likes to talk about is when a game gives its levels names, sometimes those levels can be a clue as to what's going on in the level. And in a puzzle game, that's really important. In a game like this, less so. But this level pops up, it's very quickly, it said the level's called Downfall. And so I'm seeing a vertical fall set up on the right side of this screen, and I'm thinking this is going to be kind of the climax. Again, I don't really know how that helps you. You still got to steer while you fall. But, you know, it'll give you at least a little bit of a hint of what you might be doing in a level.
I hate that particular bit of platformer level design so much, where it's like you just go to a terminal velocity and try to avoid spikes on both sides. Oh well.
Yeah, this is no longer a 2D game. You are just pressing left and right and making it happen.
But yeah, that's a short one. It's not too bad.
You do have to hit the jump button, like right as you touch that green thing, or you are not going to have the height to clear the spikes. I wonder if this is the sort of game where you could buffer your jump input, just hold it, so that as soon as you touch the green, you jumped again. Oh, it's going to be clear.
Go.
Sometimes level names are not helpful at all. Oh, the belfry. Okay, so I gotta ring the bell at the top? Like, probably not, right? Actually, that level is completely over already.
Yeah,
unlike Gorgons.
Yeah, it seems like Downfall was considered a difficult one, and now we're gonna get a couple of simple ones.
That is a trap.
Oh, no.
You fell for it. Oh, look at that. We can see the level select. This and one boss is all that stands between Andy and moving on in this tournament.
Oh, Gons. Oh, there we go.
Do we have a race timer on here? I think these guys have been at this like 20 minutes, and I have
23:48 is what we're at currently.
yeah, I have to assume that
Beat Sunrise Trailhead, beat levels 1 to 20 in Sunrise Mountains and Morning Meadows. I assumed that they would kind of go in order.
yeah, Mountains is the first world that TheGons is still on, and Meadows is the second one that Andy is on now.
Yeah, I think Trailhead kind of like didn't have its own screen and everything. I think it had the same background as Mountains.
But now that you mention it, I'm kind of curious that we have these woods in the background of the what's supposed to be Morning Meadows. Is he in the correct world?
Well, you're in the meadow. That's the outside of the meadow would be defined by the trees.
Yeah, the screen does say Morning Meadows here.
So there's no boss at the end of this goal. That's it.
Right.
Done.
Wow.
My mistake. It is over. Andy with a very convincing performance.
Yeah, what I was just getting to with talking about the timer is that we usually have estimates for how long these games are going to take and aim for around half an hour or so, and I have to assume that testers and most people would not complete this in 23 minutes.
No, almost certainly not. I think we probably have. There's probably a document I can look at here to pull out a number. Not that I wish to, bestow great shame upon our testers who work so hard, but yeah, about 45 minutes was what we were thinking.
I mean, it's like throw the estimates out the windows for the top 8 players. It's. I think that was for the next game. They actually extended the goal that I originally put, and I subbed the next game, and it's just like makes sense because the top 8 players are definitely going to blow my time out of the water, which is great because we get to see more of the game.
Yeah, I think TheGons is still on pace here for what would be a typical finish time for like a pretty good player. But yeah.
Yeah, so this 45 minutes, we did sort of adjust this for top 8, right? This it's just we weren't underestimating top 8 players. We were underestimating Andy specifically. He really is. This is what he does. Games specifically like this and so many more, Andy will just chew up. It's pretty incredible to watch.
Yeah, kind of an unlucky draw for TheGons, because if you're against a player who's clearly just stronger at the tournament, you want to draw something weird and hope the opponent trips up, or you like click with the game faster. But this is just straightforward execution. It's such an uphill battle here.
Yeah, and I mean, Andy's in the losers bracket this year. He lost to Adam in a puzzle game, and TheGons is here after a couple key wins against strong opponents in puzzle games. He beat Captain Drake in, I think it was called Tough Love Machine, and he beat Jackazam in sort of the top 8 qualifying match in a puzzle game as well. So that's definitely more TheGons' strong suit, and if maybe one of Andy's weaker ones a little bit. So something like that, I think we could have really had a better showing here.
Yeah, platformer and puzzle games are kind of the two large, broad categories of games that you're going to encounter here, just by the virtue of they're kind of simple and they're suitable for racing. Because a lot of, like, if you have sports games or visual novels or whatever, like, you're not going to get a decent race out of them. Well, most of the time, unless you get really creative, or the game is really unusual. And platformers, puzzle games, puzzle platformers, those are suitable almost every time, so you see a lot of them.
Just to advertise the breadth of the kinds of things that show up in Mystery Tournament too is like, there aren't many sports games, but I think somebody put together like some kind of a hack where it went through multiple NES sports games, and it was like you needed to win like a hockey game, a basketball game, a baseball game all in a row. Like, people put together cool challenges too for this, which is exciting.
Yeah, I did that.
Hey!
I was smiling as soon as you mentioned it. It's funny you should mention.
Well, that was pretty cool.
It really was.
Yeah, that one turned out well. I actually did something else with kind of the same setup that got rejected for a reason.
I think I remember being part of the reason why.
It could have been salvageable, but yeah, it got later played in the reject tournament.
Oh,
which
okay.
is, yeah, I should mention that's we have a lot of side events in the mystery tournament. These days we have the big main tournament once a year, and during the downtime we do a lot of different things. One that's coming up is Mystery Fun Fest, which is if Discord War says anything to you, it's kind of the same thing. We split up into a couple of teams and do challenges to collect points over a couple of weeks with co-op games and whatnot. Creative stuff there, and yeah, that's something you can join. That's coming up pretty soon. But yeah, the reject tournament was what the name says, where people race games that are not suitable for racing.
Yeah, so we have a process for all of the games in the pool that everyone plays throughout the tournament, and indeed they're going to play today, are submitted by our players. So, the entire community kind of really shapes what this whole thing is in a lot of ways. And then to make sure that it makes sense for a race and is fair and is not going to be too random and stuff like that, we have testers make sure that it works. So they play through the game and give the okay. And sometimes things don't make it, they end up on the cutting room floor, and sometimes people get curious about it. So we've actually had tournaments where we race explicitly the games we said, these are not good for racing. But people just want to play games and have fun around here, so who's to stop them?
Oh, that jump is so... Oh, sorry, the Gons is just...
I know.
Yeah, I was just thinking we might want to get back into the game itself here, but...
Yeah, so this is it's a long goal. It was meant to be more like 45 minutes, and Andy went ahead and smashed it so hard that we do like to try to finish out and watch the players complete the goal, but this
There we
I don't
go.
know. This is a lot to ask of Gons. Maybe I can't remember how close that boss is. It would be nice to close it out on a boss kill and then move on to the next match.
I feel like he's close.
He's got to be, right?
I
That
think
boss was
he's
pretty hard,
close.
though. That second phase, when all those blue projectiles came out, that was a real mess.
Yeah, I can't remember the levels exactly, but I feel like he got past the difficult stages through midway, and then it wouldn't have been too long until the boss. But yeah, back to the previous topic, shout out to our testers. The tournament has evolved a lot over the last 10 years or so. The first one, it was just Boney coming up with a bunch of games with not that much preparation. And early on, for the first few tournaments, it was kind of like you submitted it got in. And the testers have gotten more and more picky about it over the years, which is sometimes annoying when you're submitting games and want to get something cool in and it gets rejected for reasons that to you might seem frivolous. But as a player, you grow to appreciate it because if you play a lot of tournaments, eventually you're gonna get knocked out by something really stupid. Like there was some critical mechanic that people missed that besides the race, or just something missing from the instructions, or whatever. You game as something really random that people didn't catch. And the less that happens, the better it is for everyone. And the testers do so much work these days.
Yeah, shoutouts to the testers. FFAO and Internet Dirigible were the two big ones this year. I'm talking triple digits of hours spent making sure that everything was all good. There's a ton of people. I mean, when we're done with this thing, I'll give my thanks to everyone. But just know I'm incredibly appreciative of everyone involved in this whole event. Boy, I would love to see Gons finish this level. It's gotten to the top of the level a couple times now. I wonder if it's tempting to try to sneak through the spikes at the bottom.
Yeah.
Oh,
All right, we're on to the next level, Centrifuge. I remember Andy blowing this opening jump a couple of times, but the Gons has already got it twice. Trying to cheese it. I think that's possible, actually.
Yeah, I saw him hang on the edge there for a second.
Unless I'm mistaken, as long as that circle, the white circle shows up, I think that means you're okay to hit the button and warp to it.
See what?
Oh, that's so mean. I guess the timer still ticks down during the warp animation.
oh, that must have been what happened the last time I commented on Andy not blowing out the rocks.
Yeah. There's been a lot of times I've seen it happen to the Gons. It's just requires some level of precision. We see this sometimes where a game is like this hard. It needs you to be this good. And if you're a player like Andy and you can clear that bar, it's a pretty smooth process. And if you are not below that bar, it's so hard to get better during the time you're spending playing the game to get over that bar that you can end up with a pretty drastic difference in times despite only a relatively small difference in skill.
Yeah, it shows especially if you're kind of a specialist in a genre. Like you played a ton of precision platformers, you're gonna pick up new ones pretty quickly. And you're just gonna have better routine for like how to learn a stage, like, how to like figure out consistent, repeatable movement patterns, and how to like build your route through the level with those, and quickly iterate something that works.
Oh, Andy's actually in chat telling us how the game actually works. Apparently you don't press a button, like it just happens as you get close. I'm looking at the controls and there's a button to phantom jump, so I thought, but I guess it'll just suck you in. So you need to actually avoid it when necessary.
Yeah, I was wondering about that because often when you had, especially in the second world, these floating gems that you had to go around, it seemed like Andy was taking a lot of care to keep distance from them. And yeah, if it's automatic, that would explain it.
All right, here comes the finale of the level. Actually, just walking off of the ledges, needed a little bit more distance. Needed to not be so wide coming down on the left so that he was further to the right.
No, I think he was just late on the last double jump. But he was literally one button press away from finishing it.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think his jumps were lined up. Maybe it was possible, but it was... He set himself up on a weird angle for his jump.
Yeah, I thought it looked good, but I'm never gonna go back to check, so...
I think I'm gonna call an audible here and say the end of this level will be our jumping off point to our next match. They are waiting after all.
We don't have to call it for Gons. Gons can keep going, but I think we should move on to the next match, at least on stream.
Yeah, so just as a reminder, this is a double elimination tournament, and we are starting with the losers round matches. So this is, unfortunately, the end of the Gons' run. It is going to be a 7th place finish in Mystery Tournament 17. But this is a new personal best in terms of placement for the Gons. Got 17th as a previous best, all the way back in Mystery Tournament 4, by the way, which is like 9 years ago. So to come back 9 years later and do the best you've ever been in against a field of arguably stronger opponents overall, it's been an absolutely fantastic run for the Gons.
Yeah, we have this really nice statistic sheets that Internet Dirigible is maintaining that has everyone's past performances. And I was looking at our first races, how these people have been doing, and the Gons is kind of a weird pattern here, because most of the time people just join at some point and stay around. But the Gons was like in Mr. Tournament 3 and 4, then 7 through 10, and then it came back in 16.
Mm-hmm. There's not many people who are still around in any capacity who were back around, Mystery Tournament 4, 9, 10 years ago. So I feel like the Gons is one of these people who has seen the evolution of the tournament over the years.
Yeah, there are quite a few of us from like the middle tournaments, but the first few were pretty small events, and it took like a, 4th or so to get something that more closely looks like our current format. So people from the very first ones, there aren't too many of these, and it's kind of a different group of people too. But there are still a couple.
It was really exciting when last year we had Boney make top 8, who was sort of the sole organizer of Mystery Tournament 1 and then became a player in every single one since then. Made top 8 once, kind of a long time ago, and then came back and was able to make top 8 again just last year. That was really cool to see. Oh, you can jump off that bottom left wall down there.
As much as I hate to do this, I think if he's not off this level in the next minute or so, we should probably move on.
All right, that's what we'll do.
Yeah, we
got
long day
a lot. We have a lot of matches today. And they take time to get set up and stuff. They're playing games they've literally never played before, right? So there's sometimes some technical limitations and stuff. The Gon's getting tricky trying to go around the outside of the level. Let's say this is it. Let's say this is the final run.
I believe.
Yeah, I do
Gons
too.
wins in our hearts if he can pull this off. Here we go.
Oh, almost won in my heart.
It ends in heartbreak. But congratulations to the Gons. Again, it was pointed out in chat, just a reminder, 154 players in this tournament. The Gons finishes 7th. incredible performance overall. Well done.
Yeah, absolutely. GG's to both the players. Not that they can hear us right now, but... well, we are going to take just a few-minute break here while we get the next race set up, so we'll be back in just a few minutes here, everybody. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. This is our Mystery Tournament Top 8, Day 1. We are here with our second match of the day. We have the same cast of commentary, but I'll let them reintroduce themselves.
Hi, I'm Mythical9.
Polari.
New driver.
And we are here with our next losers match. This is an elimination match. It is Maurice versus DraconicDon. Maurice fell to the losers bracket earlier this year, so he's had to win a lot of matches to get here, whereas DraconicDon was up in the winners bracket for most of it, only losing right at the very end, but he has made it here to top 8. So I can't wait to find out what's going to happen.
If you watch the previous match, we already mentioned these guys a few times there. Couldn't help it since the situation is so similar to the previous matchup. Maurice first joined in Mystery Tournament 13, and since then he has finished second, first, second, and fourth. So he and Andy were by far the two favorites to end up in top 8. Meanwhile, DraconicDon, this is his fourth appearance. He's finished 33rd, 10th, and 36th. So a strong player, but not a favorite by any means. So kind of one of those people who had an outside shot and made it this time.
Like TheGons, I think if you're the kind of person who wants to root for the underdog, then DraconicDon is definitely the one you want to be rooting for.
Yeah, that's definitely the setting here going into the game. And I believe the new driver knows this game well. So what kind of genre are we going to see here?
This is another precision platformer. Yeah, this is one of my subs. I think it's a really fun game. I think at first, I showed it to my friends and they're like, oh, it's like a Celeste clone. And I was like, no, it's way more than a Celeste clone. But then I was looking up the developers about the game and it was like heavily inspired by Celeste. And it was like, okay, well, if they say, if that's what they say, then we can go with that. You'll definitely see some similarities. There's a dash and a double jump. Ooh, kind of like the last game, though, this is going to be just rapid fire levels, which I think makes for a very, very exciting race.
So we talked a bit before. This is sort of more Maurice's wheelhouse, but I don't know. DraconicDon, there's a little bit of history between these two because DraconicDon's previous best run was Mystery Tournament 15, and he won his first 4 matches. He only needed one more to make top 8, but he was eliminated in back-to-back losses to 2 players. And the first was Zex, who DraconicDon has beaten this year in order to get to top 8 already. And the other person who eliminated him that last run was Maurice. So he is going to have to win another rematch, as it were, in order to progress further in this tournament. Here we go.
Yeah, straightforward precision platformer is going to be an uphill battle for the underdog. It's for Maurice too, it's exactly the kind of thing he excels at. But I don't know. I'm not familiar with how DraconicDon does in different games. Maybe it's his specialty too. Just gonna have to see.
Yeah. One kind of interesting thing that I like is that there's no double jump in the game. There is a double jump, but there's no wall jump. The father character in the game is like, why would there be a wall jump? That doesn't make any sense.
But double jump, though, of course, yeah, that's
right.
You just jump in the air. You jump again.
One thing I think that we'll see soon, if we haven't seen it already, is the way that you jump off of the handholds, the things that you hold on to with your hands. That Maurice is on it right now. That was something that was very tricky for me to get the hang of, and I'm kind of curious to see how the players do with it. Just because it can feel weird coming off of it, but it looks like Maurice is already doing pretty good with it. And DraconicDon, you can kind of see him struggling with that. Oh, okay.
So I guess all the enemies need to die in order to progress here. Maurice had to double back to the other side of the room to get a kill. DraconicDon doing that first, saving a little bit of time. Ooh, but dying to that last enemy, that is not going to save you time.
Yeah, neither of them have really stumbled yet. Maurice has been executing just slightly faster, so he has a very slight lead, but...
Yeah, and something else
Whoa.
about this game, kind of like the last one, is your horizontal movement speed. Like you can easily get from one side of the screen to the other, very quickly.
Yeah, your vertical speed is quite limited. Your jumps don't go that high, right? You feel a little bit like I want to go a little higher, but you can't. But side to side, you're right. You can really zip back and forth side to side. So that's a little bit different, I think, than most other games would be. So, getting used to this particular flavor of platforming is going to be necessary.
Yeah, and it also, I think it sets up for some interesting puzzles, because a lot of it, is about the pathing through the level and being able to read when you'll be able to get all the way across the level for a jump. In the earlier levels, it's pretty clear what the path is going to be, but later on it gets tricky figuring out what the right route is. They were on the same level for a second, right?
Yeah, I think so. And look at this. DraconicDon, I was going to say was more comfortable on the ledges. And I think that's still true, but was unable to convert on that attempt into a victory. It really does feel like you should be able to jump off of the walls. I've seen the players go to the wall for a jump a number of times, and nope, that's not this game.
Another thing that you'll see is that jumping on the enemies does refill the dash that the character has. So as you can imagine, it gets pretty intricate later on with the way that you have to kind of you'll have to like leave the enemies there so you have a route back sometimes.
Yeah, that's kind of standard fare for these games, but it does open up the level design a lot.
Yeah.
And I assume it's gonna see heavy use later on. I've been wondering so far how difficult this race is gonna get, or like how difficult this game is going to get within the stages that they're gonna race. Because last game we saw, the guns just got walled, and the race wasn't close, and that's how many races end up. Someone gets walled, and that's a big decider. But sometimes you have easier games, and it really does come down to like who just hesitates less, who executes the easy stuff faster. And so far, it's looking potential that this could potentially end up that way.
I would say, yeah, that's where I would lean toward on this, especially with the way they've been playing so far.
Some of the levels are pretty similar. So yeah, I was about to say, I think DraconicDon's on the same level, but no, it wasn't. It was just a very similar looking level, but is not too far behind. Okay, here we go. We got a very clear change in background here. So now we'll know when DraconicDon hits the red, that's where the players are at.
Yeah, for a lot of this race, I thought Maurice had more of a lead than he really did, because it's really hard to tell some of these levels apart. But we do have a few of these environment changes that are gonna serve as easy checks.
Maurice gets squished by one of these angry blocks. These guys in Celeste are like one of my favorite things. So if you're gonna take one mechanic from that game, this is a pretty good one.
Yeah, so the goal of the race is beating Chapter 3. So I'm gonna have to assume that Maurice just started Chapter 2.
Yes.
So, yeah. So in terms of the number of stages, Maurice is gonna soon reach the middle point, but yeah, most likely it's not the middle point in terms of time.
No, the difficulty between the first chapter and the second chapter is big. It's a big jump.
All right, new mechanic. These blocks heat up and then become something you can't touch, I guess? Seems that way. All right, and here's this background change. So DraconicDon trailing about, I don't know, a minute and a half, 2 minutes, something like that. Kind of tough to come back from this position. We'll see.
Yeah, if if we do get a big difficulty upgrade in Chapter 3, it's not that much. But if both of them keep their pace as is, then it's a lot of time.
It's hard to keep track because Maurice, I mean, they're both going so quickly, but like what I'm seeing is Maurice is actually, I think, is skipping some of the intended routes to the levels, which is another one of those things that is always impressive to see, is just people that can see the shortcuts, you know?
He's finding himself drawn towards this optional cube that you don't need in the bottom right. That's one of these things that the paste bin makes clear, but has found the dash now to get onto the ledge of that heated block.
Maurice is gonna, yeah, okay. He's got a dash out of that.
Oh, ledge is getting tripped up there. DraconicDon on top of the block, then to the ledge. There we go.
It's interesting that this heating up mechanic has a pretty big delay on it. I've seen the same thing in at least one other game, but the time delay kind of adds a lot to it. You have leeway to do quite a bit before it heats up, and which enables a lot more routing than if it was close to instant.
Oh,
yeah, I really like.
Went back to it after he tripped it. I thought that's great.
Yeah,
I like that it's like something you need to avoid. To avoid heating it up early, right? Like you need to treat it like a dangerous thing until it is finally time to treat it like a useful thing, and that's not having something flip in that way can be tricky when you're trying to read these levels and move through them first try. You just see this professor guy like hanging out with his cat the whole time, watching you die horribly.
The lore is that this is a simulation and you are being trained to be the next superhero, and that's your dad, and he's the old superhero and he's training you.
Okay. You're not really dying in a bloody mess over and over and over again.
Maybe? That's kind of unclear.
That's what it takes to be a superhero. Maurice does not know how to get up here. The ledge is a ledge.
Maurice realizes you can grab the ledges on spiky spikes.
He's understandably nervous about it.
Yeah.
Maurice taking a moment to just look at what's going on here. We'll see if he figured out everything he needs to do. That block is now heated. Yeah, it's fine.
So how many rooms are there in each chapter? I feel like Maurice should be getting near the end of Chapter 2.
I don't remember, but there are a lot.
There's already been more than I would expect even. I don't know how DraconicDon got all the way up to the top left and then fell all the way down to the bottom right on this level. That was unfortunate. Follows behind the block. I thought the play was to wait for it to come back, but
I would have too.
The aggression works out. Oh, okay. So when the left block goes over, it is interacting with the block on the right. Like you can have it block the one on the right, or maybe you trigger the one on the right and then the one on the left to lock it. Nope, not really anything so fancy. Really just avoid them. Here's the same ledge now. DraconicDon having trouble. It looks like... Yeah, okay. Well, dies afterwards, unfortunately, but is going to be able to solve that next time.
Yeah, I've been losing track a little bit of what you've been talking about, so I've been flipping, watching these two guys. DraconicDon had pretty fast completions for a couple of stages there, but... Apparently, even if he did solve a couple faster than Maurice is still at least maintaining his lead, probably has increased a little.
Yeah, sometimes the story of a race comes down to one player just clicked with the game sooner, right? Like if these two were both dropped into the game at the same point, later on, or even the earlier levels they already did, I bet they would be neck and neck. But Maurice just figured it out sooner. He got to that point that he's at, and that gives you that early lead, and sometimes that's what decides everything.
I did find, it's presumably the correct answer on how many levels there are in Chapter 2 and 3. This says 55 levels in Chapter 2 and 67 in Chapter 3.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
Yeah, I was thinking about it that these levels flow together really quickly, so that the game probably doesn't even have discrete checkpoints or really standardized number in any way, so it could be a pretty large number, but I wasn't expecting that high.
This is a lot of game, and it is extremely fast-paced, too. We haven't really talked about sort of fatigue or endurance or anything, but it's kind of a factor. Your brain is going in overdrive, and it's not so easy to keep that up for 30, 45 minutes.
Oh, definitely.
DraconicDon on this level with these 2 blocks. Maurice was here a little bit, but he kind of figured out everything. Oh, here we go. I think we're going to see the solve. Oh, but you have to grab that ledge on the spike block.
So earlier you mentioned Maurice clicking faster with the game. I don't think it's as much about that as just Maurice being just slightly faster. Because if it's a game where you don't spend a lot of time in discrete points figuring out how to even get through things, it's eventually going to come down to how fast your basic execution is. And Maurice is a kind of instinctive player that he just goes and thinks later. And that moment of hesitation that other people might have in the beginning, like looking through the room, where do I want to go, it's going to add up.
Yeah, if I had to guess, I would say Maurice is actually still building up more and more of a lead over time. Just, you're right, does seem to be going a little bit faster here and there and everywhere.
Yeah, it's the scenery changes so fast and looks so similar that it's hard to tell where they're going. But occasionally, when I recognize a room, I swear it's been the time gap between Maurice being there and DraconicDon being there has increased. I think Maurice has to be getting near the end of Chapter 2, so that's when we should be getting another checkpoint.
Troublesome level for DraconicDon, these blocks heating up. You have to use the various safe spaces you have while you wait for this block to do its thing. And now DraconicDon's trying to skip the whole thing. I wonder if this will even work. Look how close he's getting to the ledge.
Maurice looks like, stuck is a strong word, but has repeated this level a number of times. I think this is the most he's been stuck on something. Oh,
this one looks good. All right, in there.
Yeah, DraconicDon gets also through the level he was on for a little while. Gets back to making progress.
And a first try clear on that level too, so it's doing pretty good, but is gonna need, Maurice got stuck on that level for a while. DraconicDon needs that to happen to Maurice, and I think more than once. We're moving on to the 3rd world now for Maurice. There are 67 levels left, apparently, which is a lot. Who knows? Maybe one of them will be the thing that Maurice can't get a grip on.
So the new mechanic that Maurice is on is needs to dash into all of those servers because something is going wrong with the simulation.
Uh-oh.
Well, that's not good.
No.
That's a cool twist. I kind of am a little bit sad that we're racing through the game and not appreciating the dialogue and stuff. Cool. I don't know if DraconicDon didn't see that block lurking in the top right, but he saw it eventually when it came screaming towards him. This new mechanic has not tripped up Maurice at all. He's just been totally comfortable moving through these levels.
I'm just gonna have to get on a little sidetrack here. This reminds me so much of Crosscode Story. In Mystery Tournament, speaking of side things, we recently started an RPG book club, which is basically a book club, except instead of reading books, you play through RPGs. One recent one was Crosscode, which has a kind of a similar setting to this. You play out the game inside a simulation and story deals with.
Maurice famously hates RPGs, but he was really into that game, so maybe that's part of why he's so in tune with what's going on here. He finally clears one difficult level on to the next.
This is where like the
natural affinity.
The grabbing that bar and jumping off from the side of it is actually starting to trip Maurice up a little bit.
Oh, I see. You can kind of like bounce off of the server to get a little more height.
Yes.
Dawn goes down to that enemy. It's a pretty natural thing to do, but I think once you're down there, there's no coming back.
Yeah, and he realizes it at the same time. Should be close to a player now.
So there's a glass wall protecting the server in the bottom left for Maurice, and it seems like slammy things will break the glass. So, oh, that top block, I guess, will fall? Yeah, that gets it. Okay. You can see me taking my time to like analyze the level and be like, okay, well, I think it's going to work like this. And I can promise you, Maurice already knows exactly how it's going to work. He knew it like the moment the room loaded, he just understood. You know, that's the kind of thing that these players are able to do.
Also, a lot of time it's just kind of getting into habits that will let you do the clear, maybe by luck, or at least get closer to it, at which to outsiders might just look like knowing a lot. I remember there was one of my own criticism platformer races was, I think this game was called Lab, where you could create a checkpoint at any point. So, and then there was this kind of like timing checks where you need to go through a cycle at a very specific timing. And I figured out that the best way to approach them was to just create a checkpoint right before and then just blindly run into them. Because the way the timings were set up, you had a better chance of just running in blind and retrying until it works than actually trying to time it. And I kind of feel that Maurice is doing a similar thing there, where he just goes. And if it works, that's great. If it doesn't, he learns how it works that way, and it's just faster overall than taking your time to think about it.
Yeah, if you need to learn, why not learn faster, you know? So Maurice has clearly progressed further. Things are getting pretty weird and kind of scary. They went for apples instead of strawberries. Cute. Oh god, now reality is like manifesting as you move around the room.
Yeah, this is starting to look pretty bad for DraconicDon. I kind of missed most of what Maurice has done in Chapter 3 because I started following DraconicDon to get that checkpoint timing, and so far it's been almost 5 minutes since Maurice entered Chapter 3, and DraconicDon is still not done with Chapter 2.
It's tough. Every time I look over and I watch DraconicDon play, I'm like, he's doing really well. You know, like,
yeah,
he's just doing really well on these levels. And then I look back and I realize, but I guess Maurice has just done that much better.
Yeah, it's the same story as the previous round. I bet DraconicDon would beat the majority of other combatants in the tournament, but, well, he's against Maurice.
Okay, so wow, the server stuff was still level world 2. So the 67 levels were starting this weird blue stuff. So still a lot of race to go, it seems. What an endurance run this is for these players.
Yeah, so DraconicDon finally entering Chapter 3. I believe he was 525 behind at that moment. So Maurice has doubled the lead he had in the beginning of Chapter 2, which is it's not insurmountable, but it's looking rough.
It's really bad. You don't catch up to your opponent by going slower than them. That's for sure. Oh, it's tough to see these electric fields in the backgrounds. They really don't stand out until you're already dead.
Yeah, I think you're gonna take a check in the beginning of the room for a few of these.
Amazed Maurice was able to grab that ledge. Like I thought it was over, but just managed to get all the way back to the right to grab the ledge, which is just enough.
Converts that into a clear. So the way that you have to use a lot of ledges in this game, your jump is so small that like you're constantly relying on ledges to refresh your jump and get higher on the screen. And so there's like a period of time where you're stuck like grabbing the ledge, jumping off of the ledge, you're on the early part of your jump before you get speed, right? You're vulnerable to these smashy blocks that come in, and the game just absolutely loves to throw in a smashy block right on those moments where you are vulnerable to them.
Also, it keeps surprising me how many things are on the timer in this game. I had seen it a couple of times before, but a couple of stage rooms back, Maurice had one of those ceiling handlebars fall down after staying on it in a moment, and so many blocks fall down, and just so many moving parts to each level.
Yeah, it's another one of those games where it encourages you to go fast. Like the intended solution is the one where you go quickly and don't hesitate.
Yeah, most of it at least is that way, so
yeah,
it doesn't change how you approach the level, and you don't need to keep track of things. It's just you just need to keep moving. But yeah, then there's the other half where having those blocks fall down is a critical element in forming the path you use to go through the level. Oh, nice reaction from Maurice there.
Yep.
DraconicDon's on this level that it's key to get the most out of all of your jump inputs. Like you really, to grab this bottom block and then curl around, you need to time your jumps pretty precisely to get the height you need. And Don got all the way up to the top of the level and just didn't quite get it, and is having a lot of trouble getting it again. There it is.
Oh.
Wait, no, you still hit the spikes though. Oh. Okay, that's gonna work. I don't know, it looked like he got smashed between the block and the server or something, but it works out.
I think everything disappears right when you hit the last server. So all the blocks and obstacles.
Oh. This level started for Maurice, and that laser wall moved away from him, and I just knew like he's gonna follow the laser forwards because it's giving him space to go somewhere, and there's no way he's not gonna move. You know, like if he sees a place to go, he's gonna go there, and just trust that while he's going there, he's gonna understand where to go next. You know, that's just the kind of player he is.
Yeah, that's exactly the thing I mentioned before. So if he doesn't know what to do, he might as well do something. It's probably not going to hurt him compared to standing still. The worst case, he dies and then he takes like 5 seconds to get back to the same point in the level again.
Yeah,
Maurice just walked into a guy there.
Oh yeah, he's got like an active hitbox. It makes sense when you say it, right? But I just need to stress how hard it is in the doing of it, right? Like if I am focused on making a jump to a place, I'm not really thinking about the rest of the level and what I might learn from what goes wrong. Like sometimes I'll do a thing and I fail, and I'm like, I don't understand why that didn't work, you know? I don't immediately know what to do next time. It's tough to keep your wits about you while your fingers are doing the moves that are necessary.
Yeah, it does require the kind of like genre understanding, transferable skills, what do you want to call it? Where it's like if you can autopilot your basic movement, it's easy to do, but if you have to think about every jump individually, there's only so many things that your focus can stretch to.
Mm-hmm. Oh, DraconicDon was doing so well in that level, got all the way up to the top of the room, and had a lot of room to work with, I feel like, to get around that block, but couldn't quite get there.
Yeah, personally, I just didn't realize that he still had the bottom server left. I wonder if he was in the same spot. I thought he had the level, but things that just didn't disappear.
Yeah, the glass block protects it, so you do gotta come back to it later. Maurice triggers 2 blocks to fall and takes a moment to be like, what the heck do I do? Do I just dash there? And I guess so, but you don't want to jump too high coming off of the ledge.
Yeah, that's another one of those things that's tricky to do, is you can dash from the ledge, But jumping, yeah, you will still get the height, and you can easily hit something that's above you. That's something that's Maurice has finally started slowing down, like to 1 or 2 cycles to see what's actually going on, just because of all these electric obstacles that are so easy to just run right into.
Yeah, the natural autopilot thing we keep talking about is also kind of a function of the difficulty of the stages. If the stage is mostly straightforward and probably even fairly lenient in your jumps, then you have much more leeway to do that. But if you need to know exactly what you're doing at all times, then you do have to slow down.
Yeah, that's true.
So much going on with these moving and timed elements, and they don't seem to be perfectly in sync with each other either. Maurice isn't even really sure where to go exactly. I guess you can go up through the middle here. And this same level now for DraconicDon has had a lot of trouble figuring out this top left area, getting out of it safely.
Yeah, the race is slowly slipping away from him. He can't afford getting stuck like this at this point.
Well, the spring does not give you a dash. You cannot kill enemies coming off of it.
He just hit his head.
Another room clear. It's a pony? This is hella weird. Yeah, it is. Now it's gone? What is going on? Off the spring before it falls. The end of the level's on the left. This enemy has to die. And then you get all the way back over. Maurice says, no way, not possible. You need to approach the room differently. And this should work out. Well,
yeah, I mean, would have worked
correctly.
out. Yeah, that's what I love about seeing these levels is that the horizontal movement is so great that like it's not obvious at first that you would just move all the way across the bottom of the screen, but Maurice is able to figure that out in like the second run, which I think is a testament to the skill.
Oh, nice job by DraconicDon, dashing off to the right to bait that block and then returning to the middle to get past it. Is now getting into this weird stuff. So this is actually the start of World 3 proper. So this is 67 levels to go for DraconicDon from here. As for Maurice, gosh, I don't know. Is he 40 levels in? 50? I really can't say.
I was just thinking about the same. I haven't been keeping track of the precise room count, but again, it starts feeling like he's gone through a lot. He has to be close to the end by now. Probably he's not quite, since 60-something is a large number, but on the latter half at least, definitely.
Alright, seems like this level Maurice is on is about knocking down these 2 blocks. One will shut off the laser on the bottom of the room here. Ooh, and he jumps to avoid the electricity waiting for him at the bottom. Nice.
That was close.
Yeah.
It's so stressful watching these games that don't have any indication of which level you are in unless you specifically exit to a menu. Because all the time I keep thinking like, is this it? Is this it? How many does he have left? Are we there yet?
Be patient, we'll get there when we get there. I'll turn this race around, so help me. I bet DraconicDon wishes this race would turn around. It's kind of got away. Oh, the lightning catches Maurice.
Alright, speaking of that, in most speedrun races, you do get to watch your opponent, and sometimes some people do watch, some people don't, but there's a chance that they know what the other guy is doing. But in Mystery Tournament, for obvious reasons, we don't allow that. So, as far as DraconicDon goes, he might be neck to neck with Maurice might get stuck somewhere, or he might be just about to finish the game, and there's always this doubt back in your head that the other guy could be anywhere. And the closer you get to the goal of the race, it's like you're watching the channel. Did he finish now? Did he finish now? Did he finish now?
And something I've heard that maybe one of Maurice's, I don't know, strengths, but like a approach to the game is that he always assumes that he is behind.
Yeah, I'm unsure whether that's helpful or not necessarily. Like maybe it lights a fire under him or whatever, but that's true. Maurice basically is extremely pessimistic about the race at all times. Every mistake, he is sure just made the difference between him and his opponent.
I probably have heard about that before, but forgot about it. But I was expecting that to go the other way because Maurice is also pretty arrogant. Like
I would say confident, but yes.
Well, they're almost synonymous. Like I was about to say, like deservedly so. But he's the kind of guy who I could imagine saying, like, "Hey, I always gonna assume I'm ahead, and I'm gonna win if I just keep going, keep on my pace."
Yeah, that's the thing about Maurice. He leans into it too. We treat him like the heel of Mystery Tournament, the bad guy or whatever. But it's mostly for fun. He is extremely confident, and he is not shy about, that confidence and that skill. But at the end of the day, he really does care about his fellow opponents.
And you do have to have that mindset in anything competitive. I personally do that. Like, if I'm outside of the race, I'm gonna have a realistic, sober look at my chances and say, like, hey, I might be the 20th or 30th strongest player in this tournament. Like, I can make it to the top 8 if I'm lucky, but chances are that I won't. But if we are racing, like I'm there to win it. I am going to win it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, athletes go through all kinds of, positive mental training and stuff. Like it matters for sure. Unfortunately, might be too late to save DraconicDon. Is still playing really well. Every time I look over, this was a first try of this room for DraconicDon. It's really, really solid play. But Maurice has just got the edge in this one, it seems. So Maurice triggers the falling block. This laser is not stopped, though, so you do need to go around. But it seems straightforward from here. So each falling block will shut off the lasers on each side of the room. That one's going to turn one on, though. Maurice notices that he was forced to go to the right, but that laser moving back and forth was in the wrong position. So some timing is required here. There we go.
All right, I noticed it the second time because the moment he touches the block, the timer is on, and you need to have your timing correct before that point. So couldn't salvage it.
Yep. The mistake was already made. Oh, that guy's behind a laser. And I still don't understand quite how to solve that problem.
Let's see if he figures it out.
I'm like, how do you make a block move sideways in this game?
Can you, do lasers kill those enemies? Like, if you drop that door block first, does the other block then finish it off?
I think that's what Maurice tried to do. He tried to grab the side of it. This is quite a tricky level. There's been some tricks, certainly, but this is like one of the first real kind of puzzly levels.
Yeah.
It's in the same spot.
I think it has to be
he's stopping to think.
I think it has to be the laser kill just by the process of elimination, because I don't see any other way to do it.
Yeah, and it's a matter of whether or not he's going to realize that grabbing the edge of that block is possible, and if he's able to do it.
Yeah, you can't come down onto the spring that laser is guarding it, so you have to come up from below, which is highly non-obvious that you can get all the way up and just, avoid touching the laser above, get your hand on there and get it to fall.
Yeah, and if I remember right, this is another one of those where you don't expect yourself to have as much horizontal movement, because I'm pretty sure you need to jump from that block all the way. Oh, I think he's got the right idea.
I think you need to skip one of the blocks in the bottom left the first time around, and then land on it while waiting for this one to fall.
That would make a lot of sense.
Yes.
Oh, Maurice feels like he did his best on that jump and it didn't work. He's trying other things. He's kind of ruled this out, and this is bad news, because if that's the right answer and you've ruled it out, you're never going to go to the right answer. You're just going to keep finding wrong answers.
Now, if Maurice was doing commentary, I'm pretty sure Maurice would be saying, why are you doing the same thing over and over again?
And that's true. He can appear very critical sometimes on commentary.
Well, it's interesting because, you know, when you're in the moment, it's if you rule something out, it becomes very hard to see what to do, and you go back to like what the natural flow of the level seems like it should be, which is what he's doing.
This time he managed to not trigger that top left block, which was, you know, a different thing, but it's become clear to him that it's unhelpful. So while Maurice figures this out, DraconicDon is playing the game. There is an awful lot of levels between the one DraconicDon is on and Maurice. I could not tell you how many, but it's several minutes worth. But that clock is ticking.
Yeah, what was it that I said earlier? 5:25 in the, well, not in the beginning of chapter 3, but at the final stretch of chapter 2. And Don got stuck on that one red level for a good while, so it should have widened there. So he still needs more to remain stuck here for a solid 5 minutes or so.
And then needs to be able to figure it out himself when he gets here, no
Right.
problem, right? Like, it's really tough. But where there was, in my mind, basically no possibility of a comeback victory, all of a sudden, that possibility exists.
Right, if you get stuck on something, you can remain stuck there, especially if it's something non-obvious. I've spent longer time stuck on much dumber things.
DraconicDon taking a moment to survey this level, gets in and out after triggering the block. That seems good. Oh, it goes straight to the block for the finish. And Maurice, still stuck, doesn't get it. Even I'm not exactly sure which of these blocks you should jump off of, which ones you should avoid to leave for the return trip.
So what I would be trying here is jump on the spring, dash left to skip over the middle block in bottom left, then drop the laser block, land on the middle bottom left, and go from there. I don't know if it works.
The key thing seems to be that I don't think Maurice has realized that if you grab this, that you can grab the side of that spring block, and that it will drop down.
Yeah, he's trying to do it again. He's kind of, even though he ruled it out, he's also now re-ruled out everything else. So,
Yeah.
oh.
I didn't realize those blocks stack on top of each other.
Oh.
There it is.
Wow. Okay, never mind. My solution, I think, was wrong. He's got it. Even though I played the game.
Yeah, I didn't actually have the solution, but I had the right first steps.
Right, and then if you had just done those steps, you probably would have seen the result and been able to like get further, right? Like,
Right, the
it's,
same way what Maurice did here.
Okay, so where do we stand now in this race? How much is left for Maurice? How far behind is DraconicDon?
So I would guess that Maurice has maybe 10 rooms or so, based on chapter 2 also having these server rooms at the end. I want to say it was roughly that long.
Top of the room will keep Maurice safe from the laser. Nope, more servers to break, okay. DraconicDon tried to dodge that laser high. I have a memory of watching Maurice dodge that laser low, and it was all the difference there. Why does every block have to fall? Why can't you just stay there?
Yeah, these combinations of moving lasers and floating blocks are getting pretty involved here.
Alright, Don did go low and then go up through the middle of the room, getting the clear. But that room was still a long time ago for Maurice.
Right, so I don't remember anything else about the Chapter 3 progression, but that one room that Maurice spent many minutes stuck on, we're gonna need to have to see that really soon on DraconicDon screen.
Yeah, and then we're going to have to see a very quick clear of it as well. Because ever since then, Maurice has been moving very smoothly through what seemed to be kind of the difficult climactic chapters or levels of this chapter.
Right, we're also gonna need another level for Maurice to get stuck on.
He just
close.
barely. Big timing element here. You need to hesitate just the right amount at the start of the level. Maurice gets it, but it's not safe on top of that block. DraconicDon making that same mistake, bouncing up into the enemy.
Well, here's another candidate for a room to get stuck on. I'm not immediately seeing the solution here. Oh, never mind, Maurice does.
There it is.
There it is.
A quick ledge grab and a dash across. Again, it's just your vertical mobility is quite limited, but that horizontal, you can do some surprising things with it. So Don is in the same position Maurice reached, did not kill the enemy at the start of the room, and is thinking ahead a little bit and being like, there's no way out of there if I go in there.
Oh, that's a tricky.
I was about to say Maurice got himself stuck there, but no, the horizontal movement strikes again.
Yeah. I finished this game, and even I am still surprised sometimes at what the solution is.
Okay, it's close to clearing this. Whoa, not even close. Wow. I almost feel like maybe you need to... Do you go to that little square block first?
The
one that doesn't fall?
Do you need to save one of those blocks in the beginning again?
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
I like this comment from Boney in the chat. How many people would go to time in this goal? This is so long and so dense with so much difficult like platforming, and now we're getting even this pretty difficult like layer of puzzle to this game. There is a lot going on here.
Yeah, my original suggestion was like midway through chapter 1 for like regular rounds goal, and then all the way through chapter 2 for a top 8 goal, and ID was like, no, they can handle it. So it's all
We'll
chapter
go
3.
further. Don's gonna get a clear on this level after patiently waiting out the electricity at the end. Whoa, it dashes away from the electricity that popped up in the air, but that block needs to fall, and I don't think there was a way to get it from there. I need to take another look at these blocks at the start of the level Maurice is on.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't grab once you drop the spikes, you can't even grab that middle square block anymore. So you can leave the bottom block. You could just go right to the spring.
I'm not entirely sure. Just on its own, you definitely could, but it's so close to the... Okay, never mind, it doesn't.
Oh, it does work, but it's hard.
Yeah, you gotta time it so you're not gonna hit the block that's there, and then the laser that's there.
There's always something there in this game.
There is.
Oh, DraconicDon hit the side of the block and not the underside, so he didn't catch it and didn't trigger it to fall. Got walled out by the electricity. Okay, Maurice has got this block here this time.
There we go.
I can promise you, I've done a lot of commentary with Maurice. I've gotten to get a good sense of who he is. Getting stuck on that level and not realizing you need to leave blocks and stuff, that's the kind of thing that will feel really obvious to him after the fact. And it's really going to eat him up that he got stuck on it. So he's maybe pretty worried at this moment.
Yeah, and I wonder if they probably aren't even thinking about, hey, am I on level 40 of 60 or 50 of 60, right? Like, I wonder if they have a sense of how close they are to actually being done.
Right. There's a natural tendency to assume the opponent is doing similarly to yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so Maurice's stream died at the critical moment. It turns out, actually, he was on pretty much the last level because he has done, in the race chat, 47 minutes and 2 seconds is the official SRL time. Congratulations to Maurice, and apologies to all of you watching at home that we missed the finish. Here it is. Here's the proof.
Should we tell Maurice to replay the last room?
Just for our enjoyment.
Right. Can you even jump to a specific room in this game?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, congratulations to Maurice. This is another one where, I don't know, DraconicDon has played really well. I think better than TheGons did versus Andy. But there's still this is a long goal and a pretty decent amount of stuff left to do. I don't know if we're going to stick with DraconicDon through this whole thing.
I think we can give him at least till the end of this level.
Well, what's this level? I mean, that level's over.
That's a great question. Let's wrap it here.
All right. Well,
I kind of want
halfway
to
through this.
see him reach the level that Maurice got stuck on. See what happens.
I kind of do too.
How many? Do we have any idea how long that is?
This is ultimately your show in a lot of ways. You know what I mean? So, like, if you look at the schedule and it's a no-go, if that's okay.
We're a few minutes over. Well, let's say we'll give him 3 minutes.
Ooh, okay, very specific. The 3-minute challenge has been issued. We also get to watch Maurice finish the last room, by the way. He's going to replay that for us.
That's very kind of him.
Oh, that was tricky.
As much as I would love to watch, all of these racers finish out to the end, we do sort of have the schedule. We have racers waiting, so we got to try and keep on top of the timer here.
Yeah. It makes sense. And also, I don't know, like, this game is cool, but it is like, it's a blue room with lasers.
Yeah.
And it's a blue room with lasers, and it's a blue room with lasers,
Also, it's going to seem less cool after we play this through the next 6 rounds and find out that we're going half an hour later than we could have.
Yeah.
Okay, so Maurice is not playing that for his own satisfaction. That was actually an order by tournament organizer Internet Dirigible to replay the last level. I put quotation marks around the word order. Hopefully that came through. We got one more minute watching Don do this here. Just to reiterate, I really like the movement and stuff I'm seeing from DraconicDon. It's really fast. It's really smooth. Has done a great job.
Also, Don keeps making progress. If he was, I said this before, but if he was anyone other than Maurice, this wouldn't look half bad. There's probably like a handful of top 8 caliber players in this kind of genre that would finish with something close to Maurice's, but most people would not.
Mm-hmm. The spring. Didn't find the collision with the spring. I'm almost tempted to stop it there and then just make Heartbreak our theme for the tournament. We just watch something really sad and then we move on. But really, there's nothing, hopefully, to be truly heartbroken about. It's been a fantastic new best run for DraconicDon. Played well, extremely well through the whole tournament. Was in the winner's bracket for most of it, too, so won some tough matches against some strong opponents.
Yeah, should be proud of his performance here, too. I mean, this consistent progress.
All right, that's how miracle runs usually go. You need to get lucky a couple of times, and if you do it in the winner's bracket, then it's gonna get you close to top 8 much faster.
So, our two favorites down in the losers bracket, Andy and Maurice, they do indeed move on to the next round. We have DraconicDon and TheGons placing in 7th. That's how our losers bracket has ended up here. We're going to open up with some winners round matches next, which some other commentators will run you through and explain. We're going to do a little bit of a switch before we go in to our next matches. Do you guys have anything you want to say real quick before we go?
Honestly, let's just keep the show moving.
I'd say if you are interested, if this looks cool to you, even if you are not super competitive, Mystery Funhouse, super fun, even just hearing about all the games that people play. And then also shout out to Iron Thumb, which is a double dash scene on the West Coast, and I think they're probably all watching too. Just want to say hi.
Perfect. All right, don't go any. Well, I don't know. I'll let you. It's Church. You can play us out. We'll be back with more mystery tournaments soon, though.
Thank you to all the runners and the three of you for your wonderful commentary. I'm sure we'll be seeing more of you over the next, whatever. We've got like 16 hours of this left or something. We are going to take a quick break while we go get ready for the next race. So we'll be back in just a few minutes. Well, I will be, and then we'll have some fresh faces for you in just a few minutes here. Tournament Top 8, Day 1. We are here with winner semis, and I have a new host of commentators with me. I'll let them introduce themselves.
Hello, I'm Internet Dirigible. I was organizing this particular tournament, and I'm excited to be here.
Hey, I'm Maurice. I just played. I didn't lose, which is good because I would be in a bad mood if I did.
Yeah, I'm FFAO. I helped test a lot of games. Not as many as Internet Dirigible,
But enough that I didn't have to go insane, which makes me happy.
that's nice.
We have some very, very strong players. We're into the winners semis, so these people have not lost a single round in all of Mystery Tournament 17. We have Adam Numbers, who you may also know as Ferris, the robot VTuber, who won last MT. So coming in hot. They're probably the favorite, but I mean, anything can happen. And we've got Pikapals, who has been in Mystery Tournament Top 8, I think, before, and is usually in the top numbers, but hasn't been in Top 8 the last couple years. And so we're really looking forward to seeing a strong performance from Pikapals.
Yeah, this is a winner's semi, so both of these players are completely loss-free at this point. So even if they lose, they're still in the tournament. They're going to play in the next losers match. So it's not the end of the world if they don't do so well in this one.
It's true. Well, it wouldn't be the end of the world anyway, but in this case, it's really not the end of the world.
It's kind of like a little end of the world.
Yeah, so we have a little bit of the last one. Once it gets to best of 3, it's impossible to do any sort of theme, so I didn't even try. But the last one, we kind of had the precision platformer theme in loser semis, and this one coming up, we have sort of a puzzle game where you control 2 characters at once. Theme.
Yeah,
and both the games we have coming up in winter semis have the exact same premise, but yeah, I think we're ready to swap it over to the game if the players are ready. And I'm going to exit this race. Means the race will start in 10 seconds. Maurice has actually played this game. Is there an issue on the stream?
Yeah, it looks like Pika is frozen.
Oh. Sorry about that. Technical difficulties, folks. We're going to see if we can back this up.
things happen from time to time, especially when you have a lot of people involved. Sometimes you get slight delays. So.
Well, once Pikapals figures out their stream, Maurice, you played this game most recently. Do you want to give like a somewhat of an introduction? Actually, let me give this introduction first before I let you say anything at all.
I didn't even get to talk, and you're already like,
I know,
outvoting me.
This game has very long cutscenes. It has like 20 minutes of cutscene in this goal, and so we got. I found some old post on a forum from like 2014 where someone had speed ran this game, and there was like a timer mode, and there were no cutscenes, and we thought this must exist. So Mythical 9 played through the whole game, and it took about 6 hours, and then we were finally able to figure out that unlocks the like no cutscene mode. So we did have to explain a few extra things to the players that aren't explained on the cutscene, but it's worth it. It's worth it to cut 20 minutes of dialogue out. But clearly the dialogue is very purposefully written, so if you're interested in this game, go play it yourself. Okay, I think we may be good to go now. Let me, I guess.
You can just count them down. All right, so this game, like you said, we have this theme going on of platform puzzle games where you play two characters, and it's actually a lot like which NT was it? Was it 14? You knew the game name. What was it? The game with the line.
Handy Dandy?
Yeah, Handy Dandy. That was a previous top 8 game. You did control also 2 players in that game. I'm never sure if you're actually supposed to control both of them or if it's supposed to be like a co-op thing. In this game, it's definitely not a co-op thing because you switch between them. But like Handy Dandy, for example, I wasn't sure. And it's an interesting mechanic because you have to solve the puzzle, all good in that, but then you also have to get to the finish of the puzzle quickly with both characters. So there's some kind of like juggling act going on, trying to go as fast as you can after solving the puzzle. And I think that's pretty interesting.
No, don't start on the cutscene, Pikapals. No, you better not. All right, here we go. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Here we go.
All right, so we're playing All Together. It's the name of the game, and
which I just realized.
I told you.
It's like all together.
Yeah, if you remove the spaces, it becomes All Together. And all together, we're gonna move to the ends of the levels. Currently, we're only controlling one character, this orange girl, and she can carry boxes. She's very strong. She's got like strong gloves, like Link or something. And Pikapals is already coming to the first kind of gates. So there's different kind of gates. This is one where you have to destroy all the boxes in order for the gate to open, those yellow gates. Next we have the red gate. It's pretty obvious what's gonna happen here. We crush the slime thing, the gate opens. And there's one more gate, but I guess we're not seeing it yet. So let's see, we gotta kill the slime in order to open the red door. We gotta remove all the light boxes. That's an important part. Those dark brown boxes, they can stay. And also those light boxes, they break really easily. Like just dropping them anywhere breaks them.
Yeah, this is Pikapals off to an early lead, which is impressive.
You're going really fast.
Yeah, I would say, I mean, these levels are basically execution at this point. A little bit of kind of figuring out what the game wants you to do. But at a certain point, they're going to be more puzzled than anything else, and we'll have to see who it is that ends up pulling ahead then.
Yeah, when I played this, I was a little surprised how execution heavy it was at the start, and then it like slid more and more into the puzzle direction. I was pretty surprised at that, because usually we see things that are either or, right?
It's true. Yeah, I mean, when it's literally Mystery Tournament, you know, we play whatever, defies genre convention. So I try not, I don't even really analyze for very long anymore. It never goes anywhere. But this game for sure, it combines both ideas. Especially once you get two characters, because you are able
Here we go.
to move them both at the same time.
Yeah,
Which, I don't know.
I forgot about that. So now we built the staircase, but we're missing a box. Enter girl number 2. She's blue, she has magic. She can make boxes disappear and reappear in a grid around her, like those 8 tiles around herself. So again, we have a red gate. We gotta kill this enemy. How do we do
Adam
that?
with the double movement.
So if I,
The game would tell you to switch to the other character, but I think they both realized they need the other character to kill the slime.
yeah, I believe only the orange character can push boxes as well. So
Yes.
Adam has the box in the right position. Push the wrong box. There is like a rewind button. Wait, is there? There was, right?
Yeah.
Adam should have pushed the rewind button.
Pikapals used it. Adam has not used it, which
that's
is
problematic.
Yeah, that's really gonna put you back.
Rule number 1 of Mystery Tournament is read the pace bin, and like, so before every race I read the pace bin and I go through the motions of the controls. I go like, okay, jump, and then I press the X button a bunch, and like pick up box or whatever it is in this game, I press the square button a bunch. Like, it's just like to really get the controls. Okay, so Pikapals destroyed one of the boxes, but can save this actually. I think you're supposed to time it, because there's like a light box on the upper slime, and you can use that to kill the slime, but you can also reuse this box. That's what they call recycling.
Exactly. We to clarify, in Mystery Tournament, you get a paste bin before every match, which we just call it that because it historically used the site pastebin.com to just put some info. And it's not like, we're telling the players how to finish the game or anything, but if there's anything that you're not going to know by reading a manual or reading the tutorial or like a direction that if you go one way, you just lose like 5 minutes, we tell them that kind of thing.
So Adam,
That way it makes for fun matches.
Adam is still on. So Adam is going to solve this puzzle with the blue girl. That's okay, cool. I like it. But it did take way
I'm all for
longer
it.
than Pikapals took for that level. And Pikapals is already 3 screens or 4 screens ahead now.
I would say the blue girl is the most useful as you get further in the game for sure. But you also unlock more powers for these. They can only do the one thing right now, but
Yeah,
you can you eventually get more powers for them.
yeah, we'll get to that. One thing about these floating boxes is that they will drop kind of like in the previous game actually, where you can jump on them and they will stay, and then only after you jump away from them, they will drop. And you can do like a thing where both of your girls get across a single gap like that, because the first one didn't leave the box before the second one was across. Oh, that looks pretty good for Pikapals. Yeah, that's soft. Interestingly, if you use the blue girl to like unmake one of these boxes, it will open all these gates. We're gonna see it on Pikapals probably, because you do need to unmake this box. But then you can remake the box and it will close the gates again. So like just the lack of existence of this light box is what triggers the gate.
Makes you question where the box is actually going in the first place. It's just completely
It's like hammer space.
yeah, it's completely gone. Yeah, and you can carry blocks past screens to cheese puzzles. It's not always useful, but I mean, it's it's allowed.
So
This is not intended percent here. You can do whatever you want.
Yeah. Pikapals is kind of in a trap right now, because you need to use the orange girl to carry the box up there. Yeah, there we go. Because if we like Pikapals is building a totem. We're playing Link's Triforce Heroes now. If you use the blue girl will magic the box away, then that's not gonna work. Blue girl cannot climb these stairs. Yeah, Pikapals figures it out. Just push the box across, that will not destroy it permanently, and then you can do that.
There we
once
go.
both girls are over there.
Golems.
So Myth called me out, or not really called me out, but mentioned how I like to talk about level names in puzzle games. This one's called Gentle Golems. And I figured, okay, so it doesn't kill me, and it doesn't. Isn't that nice? And you can even stand on top of it.
That went a lot of places. I thought you were going to say, but it does, and I was mad for some reason, but you didn't, and so here we are. No, yeah, for sure. That's the way you solve this. Solve these levels. Those spikes are deadly. Oh, Pikapal's bringing a block.
Yeah, but you have to.
You have to.
Again, level 1.
What an anticipation.
1-7.
That's crazy.
Level 1-7, did I forget something? Again, level name is a clue.
I can't believe that he anticipated that. That's crazy.
Alright, so Pika will need to pick up this like middle box right now, because we definitely need a box down there. That also works.
Yeah, this is another way to do it.
You can jump down there and just remake the box as the slime comes in. Like,
So Pikapal isn't really doing the double movement. Adam is like, that means I can win if I do the double movement, and is doing it a lot. You can't even see one of the characters because he's moving them both at the same time. And you do that by holding down the character switch button. It's not like the most intuitive thing.
yeah, I forgot. I completely forgot about it and wasted like a minute or so doing this like baton
yeah.
passing racing thing where you got one of them to the finish, switch to the other, got that one to the finish.
Oh no, Adam wasted the box to try and kill the... You're still good. You still got the other box, but
You can.
what a
pick it up
wasted
again.
effort.
Oh, but he's like chasing the slime down there. Adam is close again. I think that they're on the same level once Adam does this one. Yeah, there we go.
Wow. And I believe this is a World 3 goal. So, and the levels get pretty difficult. This is not an easy game.
Like I said, it gets very puzzly towards the end of the goal.
Adam is not rewinding and is only resetting, which is concerning.
Yeah, very concerning. Like a rewind in a puzzle game is so powerful.
Yeah.
And yeah, it is in the pace.
It's true, yeah. Controls are pretty much a non-negotiable when it comes to information that we give the players.
Oh, here's the floating box thing that I was talking about. So Pikapals can pick up this bottom left box. Or not. Okay, Pikapals can also try to do crazy corner. This is not gonna work. Pikapals
I don't think you can do it.
has to undo, yeah. So you can pick up the floating box, put it back down, and it will still float. That's kind of what this puzzle teaches you and requires you to know to solve it. Oh, Adam has a bonus box. Pikapals also has a bonus box, but it's a light one. They're not that useful.
I like bonus box, that's a good term.
Bonus box.
Let's see everyone's bonus box emotes in chat. Yeah, this is a tricky game for sure, and especially in the later levels, like it's pretty easy to just like make a mistake. Adam not doing the rewind, I think, could be pretty dangerous.
But Adam is doing so well with this double movement.
Yeah,
Look at this. Adam is like, he's all together.
he is. He's all together. Oh my gosh, he figured it out.
And that's a solve. This is so close.
Did you happen to play this game, FFAO?
No, I watched Myth play it, but he was playing World 4, 5, and 6, but not the levels in the goal.
That's right. Myth had quite an experience with this game.
Yeah, shout out to Myth for like subjecting himself for 6 hours to this game. Just to learn about the speed math.
I mean, it's a good game, but it's tricky. Oh, I thought the slimes were deadly.
Me too.
I think Adam did too. I had forgotten the slimes don't kill
Oh,
you.
it's a quick solve for Pika. But Adam is also right there.
Yep. And there we go, both down.
This World 1 done.
This is where there would be a 5-minute cutscene. Now there is not. We move on.
We did it. We move on into a slightly green world.
We don't get to hear them talk about life.
Is that what happens?
Slightly green world is what it's called.
Alright, so now we have switches. As we learned from the 2007... Was it 7? No. I think it was 7, right? Portal? Orange Box came out in 2007, I think. And as we learned from that
around
game,
then.
as we learned, boxes go on switches. And they open doors.
Sure, that's the only game where boxes go on switches, I think. I think Portal invented the idea of a box going on a switch.
It's the game I remember it the most from, because in the developer commentary they talk about it like they revolutionized gaming by figuring out how to teach you that boxes go on switches. That's pretty good.
We puzzle games are somewhat contentious in Mystery Tournament because generally they're always going to work when it comes to like accepting it for Mystery Tournament. So if people submit a lot of puzzle games, there just tend to be a lot of puzzle games in the pool, and they feel so different than platformers that we've seen so far today.
Pikapals has a bonus box and also just picked up the first alternative power for Orange Girl. He can jump high. He's got like jump boots, I don't know. And you can switch, which is a little annoying. When I played this, I was like, wait, where do I go switch between jumping high or carrying boxes? Just, I don't know, let me do both until I pick up a box or something.
Adam used rewind, that could be the end. Pikapals is still maintaining this lead though. Pikapals is a strong player, we can see. Yeah, this is an interesting game. I would agree with you that there's, like, it is a platformer. For sure. It's not like it's hard, but like if you mess up, it's going to cost you time.
Alright, here's power up number 2, this time for Blue Girl. Blue Girl works differently. I was a little confused when I played this, but once you walk through those numbers, 1 and 2 in red at the start of the level that both players are on, it just switches her power, and you cannot change it back until you walk through another gate like that. And this
with
power...
different numbers. With different numbers.
I think it's a different color or something.
Yeah, it's got different numbers, I think.
Yeah, and with this power, you can fortify or weaken boxes, basically making them toggle between brown and sand. Pan? I don't know. It's the other kind.
I always pictured that the lighter brown were like wooden boxes, and these were like, I don't know, other wood? These were harder wood boxes.
Oh, is Pikapals... So Pikapals can turn another box into a light box, which will close the gates. But Pikapals can only do it inside one of the gates.
Yeah, cardboard and wood, there you go.
Would a cardboard box really just disintegrate falling 2 meters?
It depends on the quality.
How long it's been in the water.
This is a rewind right here. Pikapals is watching themselves back. The rewind is interesting because if you're gonna rewind the whole level, you could just reset it. Obviously, that's gonna be faster, but seeing all the moves that you've done could be helpful if you're having trouble keeping track of what's going on.
Okay, yeah, I can see that. So I think the solution here is to fortify the box before it falls down. Yeah, that one. Now you can throw those boxes to the right. Now you have 2 extra boxes for this part. One you will throw to the left, and the other one you will weaken in order to recreate the bridge at the end of the level.
Here we go.
But don't pick it up. No, I mean, once you pick it up, it's broke. Oh, but you can fortify it while it's picked up?
Yeah.
That was not a part of any puzzle.
That is the strat. That's a solid strat. I like it.
I would not expect that to work. This seems like one of those grid-based things, and once you pick it up, it's no longer on the grid, so it's like in its own world.
No, you can do... In the later levels, you really have to push what exists. You even have to do weird, like, unintended stuff in a couple levels that I saw Myth play. But anyway, so here we've got the 0-9 field, which does the that sets you back to the disappear, reappear box power. And then the 1-2 field is the fortify, weaken power.
Oh, of course.
They smash that rope.
Then what? What's Pikapals doing?
I don't... I'm not sure. Having a good time. I mean, you can't deny... Mystery Tournament's about fun, really. And so, if you want to just kind of have some fun, we're not going to stop you.
Yeah, just throw some boxes around.
Yeah. So, what needs to happen, Pikapals needs more boxes in order to make this, but not a whole lot more.
Oh yeah, just
You could definitely bring some extras here, but, it's a race. It's probably not that important.
Oh yeah, you could bring the one at the top that killed the snake. This level took me a while. I was so confused what to do here. So let's see, we can remake and unmake boxes. That's the 0-9 power-up. Let's see, Blue Girl is taking point. We're going up here where the snake is. It's probably not good. Blue Girl is weak against snake. Oh, orange Girl. Like, I got this. And yeah, you just jumped there.
Oh yeah, I got the levies. The shoes are called the levies, by the way. Because they're levitating shoes, I suppose.
I mean, levies sounds like a type of shoe. But I like it. And that was fast.
Yeah, I mean, I can't deny that I wouldn't be familiar if that was a real type of shoe.
Maybe it's a shoe by Gotham Chess, Levy.
I'm surprised that Adam is still behind. And it's not that Pikapals isn't an excellent player, because he is. But Adam is, like, the last couple years, every single race has just been sort of insane with the kind of times that we see. And so, yeah, I mean, there's certainly time to catch up. This is a decent length goal, but this could be interesting. Neither player is out, though. This is winner semi, so they just go down to losers round, and we'll see them again today.
Quick solve by Pika. It's now 2 levels ahead.
The winner we won't see again today. We'll see them tomorrow.
So, when I got to this level is called Thinking Ahead. I was like, okay, I guess I'll think ahead a little. And it turns out you don't have to think ahead at all. It's a very linear puzzle, so my strategy of looking at the puzzle name, sometimes good, sometimes a complete waste of time.
See, this is the how I thought this conversation was going to go earlier, because the last time you brought up the puzzle name, you said, and this was the right name, and then this time you said, and this was the wrong. You never know. You never know where these things are going to go.
Okay, Pikapals can use what were they? The levies. Jump up there. Can now push those boxes back down to help Blue Girl. But she's on the Fortify power-up, the 1-2. So I think Orange Girl will have to go down there and actually help her.
Like that. Oh, that's not enough.
But it's almost... If Orange Girl goes down there and carries the box, it will be like 2 tiles tall. And then you can just jump across.
Right.
I think Pikapals had that and did not have to undo as much as he did.
You said 2 tiles tall. I thought you said 2 miles tall.
miles.
And I was like, oh my gosh.
I mean, she's powerful.
Really?
She's powerful.
Yeah.
She's got the levies.
These are big characters. Underground, too. Think about how big these rooms are.
The levies make you really tall. That's why they sell so well.
So Adam did the thing where he stood one character in the door to hold it open.
Oh, yeah.
That's totally valid. Pikapals didn't do it, but it's faster. Did Pikapals do it?
Adam is soft locked. So at the end of this room, there is a green door that you need to stand on the switch. Right now, you can see on Adam it's open because he's standing on the switch. Now he isn't, so not pressing down the switch and no longer being in the starting room is like a lost condition. Pikapals is maybe overthinking this as much as I did. It's not too complicated. Use the levies to go up there, get some more boxes. I think you only need 1 box.
Not thinking ahead.
Yeah, thinking ahead too much. That's what I was talking about.
Thinking behind.
Sure.
The big thing that we found from watching hundreds of these races is I think the biggest problem in a puzzle game is making a false assumption. Is assuming that something is one way, and which normally comes down to saying like, well, if I do that, that's not going to work. But then really it did work, and then you spend half an hour deciding that it doesn't work and not getting through the level. So I think being able to question your own assumptions is a very strong skill, or just knowing the solution in the first place. I mean, that's where you want to be first.
But sometimes like sticking to your assumptions and just kind of ramming your head through a wall is also a very valid strategy. Like you're gonna find some solution that somehow works all of a sudden, even though it's not maybe the intended solution or the easy solution, but it will work. So Pikapals right here. Orange Girl is carrying this box, which is great. Orange Girl can just jump down, stand on the lower box, and then Blue Girl can jump across. The only problem is, do we have enough boxes then? Yeah, we do. We just need one box up here, and we can bring one with us. Okay, wait, did Pikapals just make like the jump? Switch to the levies? This is soft. I think Pikapals just jumped across this like 1x2 gap.
Interesting. Yeah, this
good.
game is a little. It's a little bit on the jankier side. It's pretty fun, but I think you can really sort of push the limits on some of these levels in unintended ways.
Alright, Adam is one puzzle behind. He's on thinking ahead now. Let's see how well Adam thinks ahead.
Ironic that he's behind.
Yeah, even though he should be thinking ahead. Maybe he's already thinking about the level that Pikapals is on.
Yeah, he may have already solved it. Oh my gosh. This is really going somewhere.
So in this one, you want to build like a bridge at the bottom to cover the spikes. Oh, did you see that? Pikapals threw the box and like deflected it with Blue Girl, which is cool, but not what you're supposed to.
Yeah. Oh, so now Pikapals threw the box and it's just sort of sitting there. This is not.
I don't know why he
the
does
way
this.
you need to.
Yeah, I mean, just jump across and unmake the box as it is. You don't need to do this basketball move beforehand, even though it's cool.
It's all right.
I'm not judging.
Yeah.
Alright, so here. No, don't do that. This is bad. Oh,
Yeah.
what, is it?
That'd probably be. Oh, he just walked.
Really? What?
Oh, all right.
Why did I bother solving this
One tile
puzzle?
gaps.
Why did I bother?
You can just walk right over them.
That's crazy.
We don't question things that work.
But yeah, so Adam, let's see. Adam is also thinking ahead, trying to figure out. Gotta definitely press that switch down there. The only question is if you want to do something else with the box first. We know you don't have to, but it's like a valid thought you could have here. Oh, and Pikapals made a mistake killing this enemy. So I don't know if I solved this level right, because it seems super free. Like, you can just ignore the enemy, push the box on the switch, and be on your way. Yeah, like, I don't know what the second half of Pikapals level is about.
Yeah, I don't think I knew that you could walk one tile gaps.
Yeah, no, I definitely
That
didn't.
is. Yeah. Adam is finishing this level, is now one behind. Now we're moving on to World 3, the final of the goal, which really ramps things up.
Yeah. This is why I said the game gets very puzzling. So now we have teleporters. Teleporters are interesting. So purple are entrances and blue are exits, and then you go, oh, which is which? Like, which connects to which? They connect to whatever is closest. So you can see on Pikapals' screen, he like put a box on where the closest blue portal to the purple portal on the bottom is. That means you can't teleport there because it's covered. So you end up on the right side, which is good, which is what you want. And a lot of these puzzles are about that, like this one. There's all these blue portals, and you want to block all of them. because the actual blue portal you want to go to, the one at the bottom, is furthest away from the one you enter. So this puzzle is just about covering all of them. One covered, you can make this, what was it, friendly golem, gentle golem? You can make
Gentle
him,
golem, yeah.
you can make him help you a little by going down there. And then these just go over there. You can use orange girl to help blue girl over this gap. Or you can just use the bonus box that Pikapals has taken with him. Bonus box.
Yeah, that's the bonus box.
Yeah, bonus
My
box is
favorite
strong.
character from this game. Oh no, muted.
Muted?
Yes, those X's mute the characters.
Oh, I thought we had a technical issue.
No. I'm so sorry. It's like when I'm driving and my wife will say, "Oh my gosh," and it'll be like something on her phone, and I'm like, "Oh, geez, I thought someone was gonna run into me."
It's pretty good. So, yeah, we're muted. We cannot carry boxes, we cannot jump high, we cannot unmake or whatever power Blue Girl currently has. That's the part I didn't like about the game. It's kind of unclear what power she currently has. Like, you gotta think about this. Think about this gonna leave, but I don't think that actually helps. You cannot...
Think about this. You know, I think I'm just gonna hang out over here for a while. This is a much safer screen for me. It makes me feel much more comfortable.
Interestingly, Pikapals could have brought a bonus box with him, but I don't think it would actually help because you're muted as soon as you enter this area. Adam enters.
I'm now
chapter
moving
3.
on to World 3.
Yeah.
This is staying close, and World 3 is like things could easily turn around in World 3. This is the stuff starts to get crazy when it comes to what powers you have.
I forgot what to even do here. I'm just as confused as people. Like, I was also walking around like this. I remember this for like a minute, being confused what to do here, and I'm still confused. I don't know what I did. ID, help me. You've played this game.
Oh, that's an interesting
Oh, yeah.
strat.
Oh, yeah. You can do that.
So when you're muted, it's not just the magic girl that gets muted, right? The picker-upper, she can't pick up anymore when she's muted also, right?
Yes.
Interesting. Adam, I think could catch up here. This is really interesting. My favorite power is coming up later in World 3, and that's one that I really liked a lot.
Pikapals needs a box. It's gonna get one of these. Yeah, that's gonna work. Because you can
Make that jump.
Yeah,
You can make these 2x1 jumps. It's not super
wait,
obvious,
no,
but
this is not gonna
Pikapals.
Pikapals needs to swap these boxes. Yeah, there we go. Put a brown box into hammer space. Because that way, falling down here will activate the
Nice.
switch and not disintegrate. So here's the most interesting, at least I thought so, power up, which is destruction and revive. Mostly destruction. You can just remove any block of the level.
I think later on there are certain blocks you can't, but blocks that look normal like this, you can just remove them.
You could remove all of them, it's fine, like at least until the end of the goal.
Yes. Yeah, I think like in like late worlds or
I
something.
didn't play this game for
But-
6 more hours.
I can't believe you.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is really where it starts to like you can beat these levels in some unintended ways for sure.
So in this one, you
Oh yeah, Adam is already. Oh my gosh,
yeah, Adam is
things are happening.
just one level behind, and this is looking pretty much like a solve. Does need a box.
You need a box up here.
Yeah, but Adam can just go down and grab like one of those. Oh no!
Oh no, you don't.
Oh, wait. Oh,
You can hold the door open.
You can
yourself.
hold the door open.
Yeah. Adam did it earlier.
Well, I mean, I know you can, but like, I didn't think that you can. You know?
Yeah,
I didn't
I do
think
know.
about.
I know exactly.
Didn't think about it.
Adam's all together here.
Mm.
Pikapals got a frozen stream, as far as I can tell.
But it's still a level
Unfortunately.
ahead, even if the stream stays frozen.
It's not for long.
Yeah, Adam is about to solve this one pretty easily. Huh? Adam is undoing. Yeah, just remove those, teleport back up, and then get both of the girls all together to the next screen.
Oh, here we go. Same level.
Yep.
This is quite a
solve.
race.
Quick solve for Pikapals. How to kill that bad flying head crab thing. Oh, never mind. Oh yeah, turns out you gotta get Orange Girl down here first. And then you kill this bat / Kaku demon thing. And now the Pikapals jump down here. Yeah. Then you can destroy that
Wow.
to build the stairs.
Destroying these, this is my favorite mechanic, because it really just starts to make things interesting.
Now we got more box. You but just pick it up, thank you. Orange Girl can pick up those like smaller item looking boxes. They're like Minecraft mini blocks. I'm gonna call them mini blocks.
I believe they're called porta boxes.
Mini boxes. And can use the right power to create them wherever she wants. So you're gonna want to create one. Oh, Pikapals is like wasting one because Pikapals doesn't know about holding the door open. That's interesting. I wonder if that means that Adam will have a bonus box.
The more bonus boxes there are, the happier I am.
Yeah.
I got that on my car.
Like a bumper sticker. Honk if you like bonus
Yeah.
boxes.
Yeah, honk if you like bonus boxes.
Does Pika still have a like a creatable box? Because I believe you definitely need one to destroy this thing. Wait, no,
Yeah,
I don't
you
think you do
gotta
actually. I think Blue Girl can destroy the floor just next to the door and allow a box to drop onto that slime.
Here we go, Adam figuring this out.
It just has to go through the floor now. It's like a Half-Life 2 speedrun. There we go. Huh? Here we go? Oh, the levies.
Yeah, we're going. The levies.
Levy time. Let's see how Pika is doing. Pika definitely needs this box to kill the bat. That's problematic. Pika has no box left. Pika doesn't...
Oh, the
See
holding
it.
the door open.
Yeah, and
Adam has done it.
Yeah.
Chivalry strats.
Chivalry. Chivalry isn't that.
No, chivalry is not dead on Adam's stream.
Oh, that's quick solve. That's a lead change.
Wow.
Good stuff.
First lead change of the match, and I mean, it's... Adam is schmoving. It's gonna be hard.
Especially since Pikapal's stream is frozen. Oh, at least... Oh, it's not frozen on
Yeah,
stream.
Pikapals has also dropped out of the race room, which is a really unfortunate sign that they are having internet
It's
issues.
still going on the stream itself.
That's good.
So this level, there's like a really smart solution you can do by like switching these boxes around, blocking the blue portal and stuff. And I didn't do any of that because I tried to solve it and I couldn't, and then I cheesed it. Try to see if you can see the cheese.
I also solved this level the way that you described it to me.
By like switching these boxes around and stuff.
Yeah, and dropping through the floor, so I don't...
Well, that's not what I described, that's the cheese.
No, that's what I'm saying. I beat this level by cheesing.
But see, Adam is doing exactly what I did, and then I was like, oh, okay, I need a brown box on this switch. So I can like destroy the paper box. And I couldn't figure it out for like a minute or so, and then I was like, screw that. I'm going through the floor. Oh, looking good for Pikapals. I can see on the restream. Yeah, Pikapals is gonna solve the previous level, so they're on the same level, probably as I talk right now, and I sound like an idiot. So it's I'm not sure what this is about. Let's see, destroy that. Now Adam can push this box on there. Oh yeah, wait. Adam has enough boxes to do this, I believe. Can you just throw this over, kill this, block this thing first? Oh, had to... Can you telefrag the snake? I don't think that works. Oh, you throw the left one. Ah, smart solve by Adam. That's like an intended solve. Good job. And we're getting pretty close here. 3-8?
Yeah. 310 is what it goes to, or 311 or 3-9?
I think it's 10. I think it's 10.
Regardless, we're getting here. I mean, what a time to have a lead change. This is the time.
Mm-hmm.
None of the race matters if you cross the finish line first.
Oh, Adam misses the flying head grab. Second try. How? Pikapals is not gonna solve this level, has the paper box on the switch. Oh, never mind! The chief! Woo!
There it is.
Love to see it. On the same level now.
This is so close.
Adam solved this level though. Moving on to 3-9. Fill her up. Again, see? Fill her up. Sounds a little weird, but then you look at this puzzle and oh, you gotta fill up this whole column on the right where the two portals are in order to allow yourself to teleport to the portal further away.
Right.
So again, like descriptive level name, giving you a clue on what to do.
Yeah, destroy totally changes the game. I think if these like players weren't racing, like and they were just like on playing this casually, I think there's a lot you can do with destroy to just not beat levels the way you're supposed to.
Now let's see, Pikapals needs to find a way to put this box onto the switch. It's undoing. I think you put the box that you used to kill the enemy on the switch. At least I didn't find a way to use one of the left boxes. Because like the whole left side of the puzzle is cut off.
The floating box is weird, because that won't fall, right? If you stick that in there?
What do you mean stick it in there?
If you stick the floating box in the portal, won't it just float? And block the portal without having to fill it up?
Oh, you mean on Adam's level?
Yes, sorry.
Yeah. But I mean, you don't have to. You can... Adam pretty much has it solved. The tricky part is the bottom of this level. You can just kind of go ham on the rest of this. Maybe you should have kept this brown box so you can stand on top of it and throw these paper boxes into there. Oh, Pikapals solves the previous level. Same level again.
Oh my gosh. Here we go.
I think there's a 310, but I'm not like 100% sure. Oh, you're not allowed to throw the box in there. Can't you just jump into the portal? Maybe that's what I did. Or maybe you gotta like change the order, but no, that doesn't work. Changing the order makes it even worse.
Adam unfortunately clipped the side of that box. Made
I think you can just jump in there. Like just like
well, you can
jump the box in there.
You can. Oh, yeah. You can also just make it disappear and then reappear down at the bottom. Oh no, you only have 3-4 powers. I see.
Yeah, you only have destroy, which is useful for the bottom of this level, but not really so much for the rest. I think Adam just has to pick up this box and jump into the portal from beneath. Oh, that's a reset. Adam thinks
Mr. Undo
had to like do something different with the brown boxes, maybe? I don't think you have to. I think when I did this, I solved like the bottom and then the top just was kind of busy work. Just gotta get all the boxes in the portal somehow. Pikapals thinking about this.
Pikapals is thinking.
Yeah. Like
the dangerous thing. That's the patented Pikapals jump and stop the box in the air with the blue girl move.
Yeah. We saw that earlier.
Done it a few times.
It's a good trick. Maybe it's like necessary in some of the later levels. That would be cool. And let's see how Adam is doing. Adam isn't doing the bottom first. Or maybe thinking about it.
Well, Adam did the bottom last time and is trying to figure out where he went wrong. This is the unfortunate thing. This is the assumption thing that we're talking about. Adam has decided that the way that they did that is not going to work. And so, because of that, has to approach it a new way when there is no new way.
I think Pikapals may be ahead. The Pikapals has 4 boxes in there, just has to do this jumping thing. That I think works. I don't want to like put my hand in the fire. That an English saying even.
No, but I mean, I also wouldn't want to put my hand in the fire.
Yeah, but it's like, I don't want to like guarantee it. But I think if Pikapals just uses orange gold to pick up these paper boxes and jumps from the bottom of the top portal, like just like into it.
Right. Right.
Oh, yeah. That's a lead change.
There it is.
Pikapals is going to stop this level any second. He's going there with blue girl for some reason. I don't understand, but whatever. It's a slight time loss. Oh, the levies, the speed strat.
Levies.
The levies, man.
Levy strat.
Love to see him. I'll use
Took
the
the
levies.
Chevy to the levy.
Thrown together. I think this is the last level, and I remember this one not being too tough.
I can't believe this.
Yeah, Adam is just missing like this one move that was never really like shown.
Oh, there it is.
No,
Adam just did
it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Adam thinks you have to stand on this brown box in order to make it happen, like the same thing. But that way, the box is dropping one tile and gets destroyed on the right. You need all the brown boxes in there first.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yep. Wow.
Oh, but Pikapals is already
happening?
at the bottom. Like, so the top part of this puzzle, I thought, was the hard part.
But Adam is double walking.
Oh, I think Pikapals has this. He's gonna kill this thing. But just throw it. What? Pika, just throw the box. Okay, good. Jesus.
Oh, my gosh.
Now you can like build a stair and use the blue girl to like remove this thingy. Yeah, just like this is solved. This is free. Just build the stairs like 1-1-1, just like this, and blue girl can remove the top.
Oh,
that's a solve. 3-10.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, and look at Adam. Adam is like 5 seconds behind. I mean, if he does it in 5 seconds, but I think he should.
So Pikapals they dropped out of the race room on accident, but they have finished.
Yeah.
Pikapals won this race.
Imagine if we were like all hard about it, like, nah, you didn't dumb. You're a loser. Oh, Adam is heartbroken because Adam got dumped in the race room first. By like 10 seconds or so. What a race!
Wow.
Back and forth, like Pikapals taking the early lead, Adam getting stuck a little, but Adam just like working his way back using the all-together strategy of moving both of his girls at the same time, catching up really well. And then Pikapals got a little stuck. Adam taking the lead, but Pikapals just before the end, taking it back and through the finish line. What a race!
Yeah, but if anyone's interested, there's 5 more hours of this game. So, have at it. Play it on your own. What a race. That was one of the closest we've maybe ever seen in top 8.
We had like this one race that was a tie, as far as we knew. Like it was impossible to tell who won. But this is as close as it
We
gets.
had a race that literally tied. We had to redo.
Yeah.
I'm happy that didn't happen today.
Yeah, this is as close as it gets without like being a problem. You know, like, oh, maybe there was like a little bit of stream delay or something, like crazy just how close this was.
Adam has said is in Australia, so who knows what time it is there, and has said, I guess I'm not going back to bed today after all, because Pikapals does not have to play again today, but Adam does.
And it's like the luxury of winning winners semi.
Yeah.
Good race to both of them.
Absolutely. And we've got one more match that we're going to be around here for, so stick around. I mean, stick around anyway, even when we leave. There's other commentators, there's other matches happening, but we do have one more that we're commentating.
Yep. And with that said, we are going to take a quick break so we can get that race ready for y'all here. Just before we do, though, a quick reminder. If you're watching on YouTube, be sure to press the like button on this video and subscribe to the channel. As well, you can go to twitch.tv/GamesDoneQuick if you're interested in watching any of our content live. It starts weeknights at 7 p.m. Eastern and weekends at 1 p.m. Eastern. So that will be back in a few minutes for the next race. Quick hotfix. This is our Day 1 Mystery Tournament 17 Top 8. We are back with our second winners semis of the day. We're back with the same commentary. I'll let them reintroduce themselves.
Yes, hello. We have someone 325 versus Trisscorp, some of the strongest and most consistent racers in Mystery Tournament. I thought he said we didn't need to reintroduce ourselves. We're good. Oh, well, hello. I'm ID. Internet dirigible.
Maurice.
Yeah.
My wife was like, he said reintroduce. I thought he said don't introduce. It doesn't matter because we're here to see races, not to hear us talk, even though we will be talking quite a lot.
Yeah,
Someone and Trisscorp are both so strong. Honestly, not a single match on this roster here that they've done this tournament that they didn't dominate. They're just strong players. They're just good. Trisscorp has some puzzle matches and some action games. Someone has one puzzle, a couple puzzle and a couple action. We had a nice solid across the board. And yeah, I think Maurice often says that someone is the best.
Someone
other than
3-5
himself.
Someone 3-5 winning Mystery Tournament is overdue. That is my statement. Someone 3-5 ever since joining in MT, what was it, 15? Dominating every single match. Like only going out to like freak chances of like maybe a bad genre, maybe a bad draw, maybe a really tough opponent. Other than that, I'm pretty sure went second twice since joining, 15 and 16. So just overdue. As I believe, I still believe Someone 3-5 is gonna win, like the whole thing. Oh, but this match, Trisscorp is a formidable opponent. Has already been in many top 8s before. I'm not sure if they have won an MT. I don't have the stat sheet open right now.
Trisscorp has not won an MT, but is always in top 8. Like, since they've joined, I mean, maybe, I can't remember them missing it, and it's been quite a while if they have. Always surprised. They always say, I don't know why I keep making top 8. It's because you're a good player, Trisscorp, and here you are.
Stop asking.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Trisscorp. We learned. We thought it was Trisscorp, but it's Trisscorp. You got to say the P.
Yeah. Important.
But yeah, we've got another puzzle game where you can control 2 characters at once. Believe it or not, we got 2, and they were both good enough to put into top 8.
I'm surprised you managed to make this theme work. Like the theme in loser semis or quarters or whatever it was, it's like Twitch platformers with like dashing and stuff. And this one is puzzle games where you control 2 characters at the same time. It's such a specific genre. I'm really surprised you managed to make this work.
The first theme was an accident, and I just mentioned it. I noticed that a couple days ago. But this theme was on purpose because they're so similar to each other. But yeah, I think we're good to move over if the races are ready. The game is Dio. DYO, I assume is Dio. And yeah, it has this is a free game on Steam, has kind of a, I don't know, like a Greek theme.
Yeah.
We play as 2 ancient beings, a minotaur and a different minotaur, I guess.
Some kind of cow creatures.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me just warn you.
It's kind of hard to describe.
Let me warn you. If you thought the previous game was a little confusing, or we got different characters, gotta move them, they have different abilities. Both characters do the same thing, but it's so wild. Everything about this game is confusing. You'll have no idea what is going on. That's kind of the beauty of this game, really.
I played this game.
Yeah, so
for
you
an hour and a
control.
half, and I had no idea what was going on.
Yeah, the testers had a hard time with this game. It looks like I finished in an hour 15. FFAO played for 90 minutes and did not finish. And
then you were like, oh, good enough. Top 8.
Yeah. Well, and then we have a super tester who probably finished a lot faster. Here we have the mechanic. You can freeze the middle of the screen at any time and travel to the other side of the screen. This is dual analog, so you control both characters at the same time with either analog stick, and you jump on the shoulder buttons.
Yeah, you jump on the bumpers and you lock the screen with the triggers. Like ID said, you can walk to the other side. The problem is you cannot separate the screens unless both characters are back on their side. So, for example, if someone 3 to 5 were to freeze here, walk the red guy to the right, which he will probably do. There we go. He cannot unfreeze right now because both characters are on the same side. So, brown dude is gonna help red dude over there, and then go back to his side, and then you can unfreeze. Look at this sync. Look at the achievements.
So each character has to make it to a door. It doesn't matter if it's the same door or like a specific door. They just have to both go to a different one.
Yeah, it's important.
But
you can't.
They're not assigned.
You can't go to the same door on the same side. That will not work.
Right.
Like if Trisscorp was to freeze the screen by scrolling a little further and have both of them try to go into the right door, that wouldn't work. But Trisscorp does it correctly and solves the puzzle before someone 3 to 5.
Yeah, and you may notice this is sort of a difficult thing to explain. You can freeze. Obviously you have each stick moves each character, and then the bumpers, like Maurice said, jump, and the shoulders, like Maurice mentioned, freeze. But it's not like all or nothing. You can freeze one side and not the other, or vice versa. So you have individual control over all that stuff. Wow, someone destroyed that level.
Yeah, that was fast, taking the lead.
Yeah, the characters don't really have a their side. There are two sides, but if you swap them, you wouldn't notice. Although I guess the analog stick is always controlling the same character, so it starts to get a little weird.
Alright, so you can see on Summon 3-5 screen, there's a rewind. And it's a little interesting. I think you're supposed to play this game with 2 players, really. Because there's all these different control schemes which use 2 controllers, or 2 different parts of the keyboard. But both players can rewind time, and I imagine that being really annoying if you try to play this with someone. That's something I was thinking this whole time when I was playing this. Stop rewinding.
That's a really good point. Yeah, this game is really cool, and we're not even playing all the levels that it has. This is just free on Steam. I'm not sure where Zenic Reverie, one of our mystery regulars, is the person who subbed this, and I'm not sure where they found it, but really cool game.
3-5 is gonna solve this. Gonna help this guy over here, and then the right side, because the screen was higher up, the camera was higher up. When you froze on the right side, you can just go to the goal.
Yeah, the camera is fully centered on your character, which is something that normally you'd have to be some sort of super gamer to notice while playing a game, but in this game, it's super relevant.
It's very much about if this character is standing a little higher than the other and you freeze the screen, then there's a height difference you can win by going across the screen. So this game is very much about having the characters on different elevations when you freeze frames. That's what I found out. That's one of the only things I found out about this game. Other than that, I was just confused the whole time and just kind of going with the flow, trying to solve puzzles. Alright, someone 3-5 pretty fast here. Trisscorp is going to solve this puzzle, but has fallen a little bit behind. This puzzle, and there's still one between them.
Yeah. It really, this is like tutorial mode right now, though.
Yeah.
We're in the we're in the baby game right now.
So the goal you can see on the screen: complete green, the right path. And I think the green path focuses on the mechanic that we yet to see, which is like moving blocks, and that's when it will get crazy. I don't know if this goal was chosen deliberately, if the other paths were even explored, but I found like this concept of those blocks just insane to grasp.
No, Zenik just said so, and I played enough of this. I didn't look at any of the other levels.
Oh,
I'm sure they're good. I mean, it's just so hard. All right, someone has a significant lead now.
But who?
So the main thing, that you need to keep in mind from like a, sort of more like naive way of looking at the game, is you have to figure out if you can get far enough away so there's not a wall blocking you in the middle of the screen. Because sometimes you try and go all the way to the one side and there's still a wall before the middle of the screen, and so there's no point in freezing the screen because you can't make it to the other side anyway.
It's also important to keep in mind that you have to make it back to your side to unfreeze. So right now someone 3 to 5 has the screen locked, and this doesn't help. He could go with the left guy on the right screen, but there's no way to go left again, which you need to do. Yeah, like this. This will work. You can go to the right and then to the left. That's why this is like a good position to freeze the screen in. Oh, I like this. So red is needs a goal.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's gonna be... No, it's not at all.
No, can't make that jump.
Yeah, we're like Mario. We are very at the mercy of blocks.
Well, that's not good. We need to be at a different height here. One of the screens needs to be at a different height. That's what you start to notice.
Oh, this is good. This is good. Red can help.
Yeah, here we go.
Or the other way around. Like at some point, it doesn't matter. You can just switch them around.
Yeah. You start to really feel like moving left and right. Oh, new mechanic. We can now swap the screens.
In case you weren't confused enough, new mechanic. And you will have to do that. Like, I think someone 3 to 5 went back to the default, which... Did he? No. Okay, this is good. You can just swap left and right, which is necessary, but I found it hard to visualize whether I need to do it. So what I did mostly was just, like, I pressed the buttons and I looked, oh, does this look better? No? Okay, let me press them again. That's kind of
That's so funny. I was about to say the exact same thing, is that I was way too stupid to be able to tell when... Like, I'm sure there's like a rule that you could just come up with and say, that's the rule for when you need to switch. But like, I couldn't. I just could not figure it out.
Meanwhile, we weren't looking that much, and Trisscorp is actually a little ahead. Has this guy, like, this is the same level, and Brown is already near the goal. And someone 3 to 5 is going to join him in the same progress. Let's see if we can figure out this last part. It's not good enough for Trisscorp because while Brown can just go to the other goal. Oh, this will work. Yeah, you can use both of the characters. This is used a lot, like jumping on the head of the other character. You really gotta...
Yeah, in another game, that might be like, oh, we're just discovering this. In this game, you kind of have to do it from like level 1. It's like a made mechanic.
But yeah, Trisscorp actually taking the lead. Figuring out where to freeze the screens.
Well, it's not over yet, that's for sure.
Definitely not. Like the last 6 levels.
This is not an 8-minute goal.
The last 6 levels, man, I don't know. I complained to you on Discord after I did it. I was like, oh man, my brain is mush. I cannot see this game any longer.
No, so I see some questions in the chat. They're not working together. We're just commentating the race.
It's a little
and hoping
it's a little
to solve
confusing
it.
because it almost looks like there's 4 players playing. But no, this is 2 players playing 2 characters each.
Exactly. Although if you do find this game fun and think I might want to play this with a friend, there's control schemes in the game for that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can use 2 controllers. You can use. I mean, if you really like your friend, you can use the same controller. It's like a little
You could. You certainly
Like a
could. You
date.
could be doing that now.
debate.
The players could be doing that. They could have 2 people on one controller and be cheating, and we wouldn't even know.
I sure hope they aren't.
No, I don't think that they are either. But I mean, I think that would be undetectable. It seems worse.
I don't know
Seems
if it
harder
would
to me,
help.
but
Yeah. Like you would just disagree. You would go, stop rewinding.
Oh, here we go. Someone has solved this level. Okay, so here's this sort of new mechanic on Trisscorp's stream.
Corp.
You can't. It's a little different now. Now they're
Oh, yeah.
sharing the same space. They don't have separate spaces, so you see like a ghost version of the other player.
Oh yeah.
They have to go in the same door, but not the exact same door. They have to go in the same door, but on the other
their
screen.
side, on their respective side. You cannot go in the same
Yes.
sides. Like Trisscorp would not be able to like just go in the door that is like the most obvious right now. Yeah,
Someone 326 are ready for them to ascend. Yeah, this is where it really starts to get tricky when you get sort of these ghost versions.
yeah.
Because they have a hitbox. You can use them to jump on.
And like the ghost
And
version
it gets
will,
pretty confusing
the ghost
where
version will like
everybody is.
disappear or like unable to walk further because there's like a wall on the other side that you can't really see unless you're looking at it. It gets a little weird sometimes. Oh, Trisscorp. Wait, no, can you jump up here? Yeah, just jump up there. Go in the door. It's solved. Alright, we're almost on the actual levels of the goal. We're almost done with the tutorial, guys. Oh, this level took me a while.
We say this, we are only 11 minutes into this race, and these players are cruising.
Okay, Trisscorp has both of them up here. That's like the first hurdle. Now he has to get them up there. I cannot tell you how I did this. I played this game like 3 days ago. I've got no clue. I pressed buttons until it looked good. And then I went
Someone
into
has
the
it
goal.
here.
Does he? I think if...
I forgot the mechanics of this game that I'm commenting.
Yeah, no, this doesn't work because they're both on the left side for someone 3 to 5.
Yeah. So this is why the single door strat is hard. Look at Trisscorp. Oh my gosh, we've got him 3 times on one screen.
It's too many. Sorry.
Too many times.
Trisscorp has
Too
one
much
guy up here,
Trisscorp.
which is good because, like I said, you want to gain elevation with the camera. That's kind of a thing in this game.
Right.
But this is not gonna work because sure, red guy could come over here, but there's no way to like go back to the left side on higher ground, which is what you need to be doing. I think. Not sure.
So the biggest issue with the single door, when you had 2 doors, you got one to the door, and then you're like, oh, okay, it's no big deal. Now the other guy can just go to his door. But when you have a single door, you have to not put the guy in the door first because you might need his help. You can come back out. It's not like you can't exit the door again, but it's just like you're thinking of it in a totally different way, and it just changes this without like telling you, and all of a sudden you're playing a different game, basically.
Right, so Trisscorp needs to gain height here in order to get the red guy up there. I've got no idea. Oh, this looks pretty good. Yeah, this is good. Lock the screen like this, and then I think the brown guy can help red from the ledge
no, he
next
can't-
to the door. No, just here, yeah. No, brown guy gets on top and jumps over there. Brown guy, brown, go. This is
I
a
say
new
not the
multiplayer.
ghost brown guy, the real brown guy.
Yeah, the real brown guy. Like, ghost brown
Yeah.
guy is already up there, but that's bad. You don't
But
want
he's
them up
sending
there.
red guy up there. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. But this is a solve.
There we go. They made it.
There's now 2 levels ahead for Trisscorp.
That's incredible. Trisscorp Doing the classic moves.
Yeah, like that's kind of the obvious thing.
So I would be. Oh yeah, and you can still swap the screens, by the way.
Yeah.
Don't forget about that.
The game keeps like adding more mechanics on top of it, which is fine. I mean, it's a puzzle game. That's what they do. But I never felt like I had a grasp of the previous mechanic when it introduced a new one.
So I think the issue with this level is if you both go up at the same like elevation, then you can't gain any height over your other guy, and you need to be more offset than this. I could be wrong, but he can use Ghost.
Yeah, wait, what? Oh, he's in the floor. He's in the floor.
Okay. He was in the floor.
That happened to me on like level 1, and I was
Floor
like, oh, this is a
alert.
bad
Let's see
sign.
everybody's floor alert emotes.
Trisscorp did something and ruined the cool thing we had. Yeah, go back here and now jump on top of your ghost. Yeah.
There we go.
Then do it again.
Oh no, they're on the same side.
Just do it again.
Oh, now you can just jump. Okay.
There's 3 people up there.
This game is so insane. Oh my gosh, it just never ends.
All right, here we go. This is
Here
the
it is.
mechanic. This is when my brain just shut off. I couldn't. The rest of this game just happened to me. We have these blocks. You can punch the blocks. It doesn't matter who does it. Like, it's not like one of them is stronger. And if Trisscorp is gonna push this thing to the left, no, he's not. So the thing is, these blocks also go through the transition, and that's where I just couldn't.
Yeah, so I guess this is kind of Sokoban detected, although the blocks keep going until they hit a wall. I think you said that, like ice blocks.
Oh, it didn't. Oh, because so it doesn't go through the transition twice. Because like at that point, it's like the ghost block. A little bit confusing.
You're right, because the block has a ghost. It's insane. I mean, the game, it is consistent. This is the kind of game where like a programmer was like, what if I did this? And they just like kept going.
Like 4D chess.
Yeah, if you're watching this race and think I want to play this game, this barely gives you an advantage.
Yeah.
You won't remember.
I don't remember. I played this 3 days ago.
Oh my gosh, Trisscorp did some sort of cheese jump. That was weird. Oh no, bad unfreeze. That would happen to me a lot. I would unfreeze the wrong side, even though it's consistent. I just like would misclick, and
I never unfroze like one side. I pretty much always just did both. Okay, how does this work? I think you can just make this jump. I think you can just make it.
It's close.
Nah, brown guy can make this. I believe in brown guy. Oh, it's okay. I definitely believe in brown guy now. But wait, no, this is an issue. This doesn't work. Brown guy will end up on the right side, and there's no way to go back to the left. Someone 3 to 5 solved.
Someone is now moving on to the same level.
No, the previous level.
One level behind.
Yeah, the climb one. But the climb one wasn't too hard for Trisscorp.
This is before the split.
Yeah. So I think I remember something. But yeah, so this is easy. Yeah, like this. Yeah. Easy.
What is happening on someone's stream? Is it breaking?
What's going on?
I don't know. They just kept doing a weird thing that I didn't understand why they would do it.
Alright, so in the level that Trisscorp is on, I figured out like a mechanic. I wasn't sure if I was supposed to figure it out at this point, but it made me want to stop playing this game almost. You can push this block, right? You can push it through a screen transition. Well, that's okay. That's a little confusing, but that's... If you push a block through a screen transition and it ends up in the air, like this, for example, if you somehow push this block to the right, it will float. It will not fall down.
Yes. I think that's required even for these early levels.
Oh, Trisscorp actually kills red guy. Has to jump out of the way.
A box on the rim is grim.
In this game, it's not so bad. You can save it by like freezing the screen with the box on the very edge. So I think in this level you need to do it. That's how I solved this level. Like I pushed this box somehow, like basically off the ledge on top to the right, and then it was floating in midair over there. And I was like, oh,
Yeah.
why is it doing that? I hate this.
Yeah, that's what you have to do. That's the way I solved this level.
Oh yeah, but I didn't like it.
Also, the way you push the box is weird. You have to like you have to push against it for a little while.
Yeah, it like
And then
builds
it
up
just goes-
these white sparks, and then after it's done a little, which is nice. I mean, it would be annoying if you accidentally did it. Oh, geez.
Yeah.
Oh, so the box is upstairs now. This is good. And now, what I did was, for Trisscorp, was like,
Flip 'em.
unfreeze it a little bit, flip him, and now red walks to the right, like this, and then you push the box.
Yeah.
Like, a little to the left. A little to the left, I think. Okay, this is fine. Yeah, and then it just floats there, menacingly. And you,
It's still not even that easy to solve at this point.
yeah, it's not free. But like,
This game is insanity.
you know, like in a puzzle
love this
game, when you get to a puzzle and you suddenly notice that the game means business, this is that level for me. I was
Yeah.
suddenly like, oh crap, this is happening.
What's nice about this game is that because sometimes when you get to the puzzle level and it says it means business, that means they put like 60 boxes in one room,
Oh.
and you're like, well, I don't want to deal with this.
Yeah,
Oh no, someone had it, but then unfroze.
yeah. I think this unfreeze is bad. No, can solve this. This is solvable. Yeah, just get up there, and
we're
then
good.
Ganbare goes back to his room. Alright, so Summon 3 to 5 is one level behind, but it's a little more tutorial. Like level 1 of the green path is easier. Oh, looks good for Trisscorp. Yeah, that's a solve. Let's walk to the goal. So Trisscorp is onto level 3 already of these final 6 levels. There's 6 green levels. Trisscorp is on number 3. Summon 3 to 5 is on 1. So you see this wall in this level. It's pretty tall, as walls are. And then previous level you learned that boxes can just kind of float in midair, and you go, okay, I probably have to do that. And then you notice there's a little background element on the wall. You can see it on the red character side right now.
Oh yeah.
And that's like a clue. Box goes here.
The puzzle clue, the infamous puzzle clue.
Yeah, I like it when puzzle games do that. We had a game like this. It's a puzzle game where there's no gravity, and you gotta like use a hook shot to move around. And you gotta move like blocks around, kind of like this. And it was very heavy on this idea of cluing you in the background where blocks go. Okay, Trisscorp has this block raised. He has raised the roof.
Love it.
But now needs it on the other side, which he can do like this. This looks good. Yeah, no. Freeze the screen down there, not up. No, you're moving the box down again. You don't want to do that. You want to freeze the screen while it's while both characters are on the floor of the level. Oh, or while they're both up. Sure, whatever. You do you.
But how do you get up there now?
I don't know. I forgot. This looks. No, there's 2 blocks. No, there's. Oh, this
Now
is
there's
good.
2 blocks right next to each other. Okay, here we go.
So the background tells me this is correct. That's basically what I figured, and then I tried to go based off of this. This may be a jump you can make, actually. This is one of those jumps you can barely make that I felt like were maybe cheese.
Nice. That's not so bad.
So now Trisscorp.
So I made it to this point.
Trisscorp goes all the
I
way to the
remember
right.
playing this level, and then had a really hard time closing the deal.
Meanwhile, Summon 3-5 is on level number 2 of green. There's one level behind, but Trisscorp is about to solve this one, I believe. At least looking pretty close. Let's see. No, this isn't good. You need a way to get back to your side. That's like pretty early on in Mystery Tournament, we came to like... in puzzle games, you can kind of make up rules as you go. Like, for example, in Sokoban, you don't want to move boxes onto walls if you can avoid it. And in this game, there's also like those kinds of rules where if I go to the other side, I need a way back. If I don't have a way back, it can't be correct what I'm doing.
We're into new background territory. Always exciting.
It is level 4. Getting kind of close
Now
to
we've
the
got
end.
columns.
Someone 3-5 is gonna have to catch up.
Yeah, they're gonna have to really start moving.
Doesn't have the box up there yet. Had like almost the right freeze to do it. It was just a little too far right.
What other puzzle games have been in this tournament? A whole lot, friend. We do top 8 on Games Done Quick. We have our own Twitch channel, and this is match number 300. So we've had, that many games before this one. And it would take too long to go over them all now. But we do keep track. Wow, Trisscorp might beat Sully's time on this. Sully is the best puzzler that any of us know.
What's Sully's time?
I don't know.
Okay.
But Sully said that themselves, so I trust them.
My time was like 40 or so. But I cheesed all these puzzles at the end by doing weird jumps. I don't know if Trisscorp has actually done any progress on this level. I remember raising this box. That's pretty much all I remember. Then having it like go to the right. Summon 3-5 also hasn't done a lot of progress. Hasn't put this box on the second level. Like, this is not a good freeze. Maybe Summon 3-5... No, Summon 3-5 should know that the box goes through the transition, because you do it on the first level. But doesn't want to do it. I don't know why.
Nice, Trisscorp is now over here. So yeah, this is kind of a wacky level. You kind of just have to move this box through all the little transitions, but it's a lot harder than it looks. There are 2 boxes, but the whole time it's really hard to tell if you're making a good decision or just a decision. So you're definitely making decisions, but it's hard to tell if they're good. I don't think this will work, because he would be pushing the box while standing on that same box. Maybe it works.
I like Trisscorp freezing it not here, but like here. Freeze it here. And then, I don't know if my voice is synced, but like here, where he's standing right now for a little bit. And then use the red guy to push the box to the left so it gains elevation. I feel like...
Right, you can stand on the other guy's head to push the box.
Well, you don't have to. That's also elevation. I feel like gaining elevation on boxes has not betrayed me when I played this. So I feel like it's the right thing to do, but I cannot tell you why. It just looks good. Oh, Summon 3-5 has the box flying. That's good.
Yeah.
That's pretty much solved already. Summon 3-5 just has to figure out how to get this box to the left. Oh, that was good. Freeze the screen. Freeze. No. You lost your box. The box flew away. Freeze? Yeah, there we go. Box to the left. Don't crush the red guy. No, red guy can just run.
Perfect.
Oh. Okay. There was a little hesitation. So Summon 3 to 5 is one level behind. But it's a pretty short
level.
It's like a one-trick pony level, you know? Like one of those puzzle levels where there's only one real obstacle.
There's the same amount on our preview. There's the same amount of space in between, like the middle screen and the two different streams. So just looking at it, I was now thinking that one person's left stream and one person's right half were the same. Oh. And I was like, "What is going on?"
If they look together,
I see what's going on now.
If they look together.
All together, yeah, it's a crossover.
His brown guy onto the left side of Trisscorp's screen.
Walk it over to my other monitor and start doing stuff in Firefox.
Oh, Summon 3 to 5 resets the level. I never had to reset the level, but I feel like there's states that you cannot solve.
Sometimes a reset just feels good. It feels like you still have some agency.
I'm in control. I can quit anytime
it's just
I
sort
want.
of like an emotional. It's an emotional win, you know.
Oh, Trisscorp has this box elevated. That's probably good. You can push this to the right. I know you can. Question is if you want it. Oh, Summon 3 to 5 has elevation on the box. It's kind of on the wrong side, but I think you can fix this. If he switches screens right now. Right now?
Oh,
right now?
He didn't hear you.
Yeah, there we go. And now, like, maybe I don't like this. Oh my god, what's going on? There's like 2.5 boxes on the screen right now. Trisscorp has the box on the right. I remember doing this, and I didn't reset after this or like backtrack. So this must be like on the path to the solution.
The path to victory.
Yeah. The path out of this labyrinth. It's probably some kind of labyrinth, right? That's kind of what
Minotaurs do have labyrinths.
Yeah, it's kind of what Greek mythology is all about.
All about the labyrinths?
Yeah. They've got like these weird creations, and then they're like, oh, we should stick it in a labyrinth. Oh, Summon 3 to 5, this looks really good. Yeah, freeze the screen here, and then red pushes. I think there's some mechanic where red has to push this, otherwise it doesn't work. Wait, no, go back. What? Where are you going? I really like what Summon 3 to 5 had.
Oh no, he's running away.
Oh no.
I still don't understand how smaller Minotaur who skipped Arm Day is gonna make it over there.
I think if Summon 3 to 5 had frozen the screen more to the right, this box could already be in the correct position.
I'm starting to think that they're gonna walk over to each other's screens again. This is like
I just thought the same. I was like, okay, so the red guy's near the finish, but the brown guy, he's like, oh wait, he's at the previous level. That's not good. That's what I thought. I was like, oh, how is he gonna get out of this mess now?
It's the Baba is you meta element end game where you go from level to level.
Trisscorp solved it.
Thinatar? That's so good.
Yeah, this guy needs to like get swole.
So we're getting there. I mean, Trisscorp. This is a massive lead.
Trisscorp is running away.
I'm very impressed with Trisscorp's performance here.
Minotaur. Minotaur and Thinatar. So level 5 is the culmination of I don't know what I'm doing. I pushed this box around, I pushed it left, I pushed it right, I made it go up, I made it go down. Suddenly there's like 2 more boxes, I pushed those around, something happened and the level was solved. I cannot tell you how. That's how this went for me. So I'm like curious to see the actual solution to this. Like this isn't even
Minotaur and Maxitar.
Oh, Summon 3 to 5 has the block in the right position. This is good. You want to have the block in the right position to solve the puzzle. And realizing this jump you can make.
Trisscorp. So you can, you will die, by the way, if you smash yourself, but it just like rewinds, I think, to like your last move or something.
It tells you to do it. It's like, okay, so we can't show you the following scenes because of like, it is not PG-13. So you just have to rewind. Some 3 is one level behind.
It's like a player dead moment. It's like, just trust me, he died. We don't have time to show it to you, but just trust me.
We played a game for the Super Nintendo. Which game was it? Does anyone remember the name?
Armored Police Metal Jack.
Armored Police Metal Jack. And I guess the programmers were too lazy to make an actual death animation or like the spriters. So if you die, you just disappear, and then it says in big letters, "Player dead." And we couldn't get over it. It's so hilarious. Every time you die, player dead.
There's a great little musical sting too. It's fantastic.
Summon 3 to 5 will have to pick up the pace. Trisscorp is already on like the second part of this puzzle. Like big hammer. There's like Thor's hammer over here. No, that's not Greek. That's Norse.
Yeah, well,
close enough.
Daedalus's hammer, like in Hades.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't play that game very much.
Oh.
And this is the hard part of the level. I think this is the hardest thing I did in the whole game. So, someone 3 to 5 is gonna have to hope that Trisscorp gets stuck on this hammer.
Could happen.
Oh, what? He did like a moonwalk. See, I can't see that.
I was looking at the ghost. When you look at the real guy, it makes a little bit more sense.
No,
the ghost was.
Was he?
Yeah, the normal dude was better. The ghost was. I don't know what he was doing.
Okay. Summon 3 to 5 has gained elevation on this box, which I like. I don't know why, but I think it's good. This is the jump someone 3 to 5 can make. And then switch the screens around. Go a bit to the right, and now... No, this is bad. Had to freeze the screen down there, I think. No, this isn't good.
Yeah.
And now you've lost elevation again.
To give you an idea of... oh my gosh, Trisscorp did like a wall jump.
I didn't see... But I mean, this box is now in this position. I don't know if that's good.
There's a good chance I'm wrong that that's what happened anyway.
Oh, Trisscorp is like jumping onto the moving block,
unfreeze it.
like in Sunblaze. Yeah. Trisscorp is playing Sunblaze right now.
Trisscorp's playing Sunblaze. That's so true.
So here's the thing. I don't know how to solve the second part. I got to this part. One guy was like happy by the door, like, "Oh, hurry up, Minotaur." And I don't know, Minotaurs didn't feel like it. Couldn't figure out how to make it across.
Yeah, I don't know what Trisscorp is gonna do now. I don't know what anyone's gonna. I mean, ever. I don't know what anyone's gonna do ever in this game.
So 3 to 5 has one of the was this a Minotaur by the goal?
Yeah.
But has to figure out how to get Minotaur over here.
They both have the great hops, though, despite clearly both skipping leg day. They're pretty good as far as the jump. That's like twice their height, at least.
Yeah, like their body type doesn't tell you anything about them.
It's true.
So 3 to 5 is looking... Is this a jump he could make? Like right here? If he stands on top of the other guy? I don't think so.
For those of you wondering and who have played Trine before, you can't do Trine jumps where you jump and then the other person jumps on top of them and then they jump. Oh, like you can't do stuff like that.
You could do it in the Handy Dandy? Was that the name? You could do it in that game.
Yeah.
Look at these guys. They're two lovers. Oh, wait. Huh? Oh, okay. Okay. That's a solve for someone 3 to 5, I guess. I don't know.
Wow. So, what, one level back now, right?
No, they're in the same level.
No, same level?
But,
same level.
But Trisscorp is like further into the level. He's like, there's 2 obstacles in this level, and Trisscorp is on the
but we don't
second.
know if it's further down, down the path to the abyss or if it's further down the path to light.
That's true. That's true.
At least I don't.
Yeah, I don't know how I solved it. Oh, 735 is right here. They're like in the same space. They're literally on the same puzzle in the same state with the same things. Oh, not quite. Trisscorp has this block up there, but I don't know how useful that is.
And who knows how he got that up there.
It's kind of.
I mean, I remember it happening, but it was wild.
It's kind of just there. I don't know. Oh, 735 has something good looking. That's the Minotaur up there.
I think I can answer that question in chat. It's you can switch to the other screen whenever you want to. You can always freeze the screen, but they can't go into the same door on the same side. That doesn't solve the level. So that's the issue, is that each character has to enter the door
so it looks
on their
like,
own side.
It looks like 735 had it right there. Could have just walked both guys to the right. But that doesn't work. You cannot enter the same door on the same side.
Trisscorp put both the blocks up there, which might give a big enough... I think this is it. Can you make this jump?
Oh, he can, yeah.
He did it.
Oh, that's level 5 solved. 1 level left for Trisscorp. And this last level is like weird. It's like a gimmick level. Look at this. We gotta climb. There's 5 of these blocks over here. And this is where my cheese went until level 11. I did not solve this puzzle the intended way. I know I didn't.
What did you do?
So this is what I tried. I built like a staircase or something, right? It didn't work. I could not build a stair because you only have 5 blocks. You need 6 blocks to build a staircase proper.
Right.
So I moved all these blocks to the left instead. Because on the left there's not this little lip at the top you can see right now, right? Like on top of Maxotor.
Oh, yeah.
There's like a lip. It's not on the left, so I figured, okay, if I can move everything to the left, it's gonna make it easier. Because, I don't know, there's less obstacles. And then I did this weird, like I jumped out of the left, I locked the screens. And then I jumped out of the left side with one character, unlocked the screens, and then held left so that I was still like higher up than I should be. And made it on top of the tower like that. It was like so janky, there's no way it was intended.
Oh. Trisscorp just like solved this.
No, this is not solved.
Why not?
Well, Maxotor cannot get to the top.
Oh. I see.
See, if you had 6 blocks, it would work. But you only have 5. So what I figured was, okay, I don't need to, like, I'm gonna remove one of these blocks somehow. But I couldn't figure out how. Like, I wanted to remove the one that is in the corner. Bottom rightmost block. But I couldn't do it. Like, either there's no way, or I was too stupid, I don't know, one of those. And I cheesed the hell out of it. And I learned nothing. I gained nothing. Nothing was gained.
So, someone did some sort of horrible move the first time around, so it's approaching this level again. They hit a block like over by the door. That's not what you want. And I think even someone knows that at this point, so has reset this level.
Yeah, I think the solution Trisscorp had is intended. That looked really good. Having both of those blocks next to the hammer to build like an overhang bridge you can jump to. That seemed really good.
Oh! It went twice!
This game is crazy.
This game is insane! Speaking of games, we have more today, and I'll just explain the format now. After this, we move to our best of 3 rounds, and our first best of 3 is shorter than the other games, just to sort of move it along, and because it's an earlier best of 3 round, and then we have one full game length best of 3 later on in the day.
I think Trisscorp is gonna try to do this. He's gonna push this block, jump up with the red guy, with the Maxator, and try to do it on the second time. It's gonna work.
Oh, that's so possible.
This is so jagged. No way is this intended, but it's gonna work. He's gonna do this, I believe.
I think this is possible.
Oh, he did it with this guy, but not the Maxator. This is insane. No way is this what the developer intended.
This is honestly really impressive.
But like, I saw this, that you could do this, and you could see Trisscorp come to the same conclusion. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this until it works. And it is going to work.
Oh, this is how Sully did it. Yeah, you have to do them at the same time. You can control them both. There's no limit to, other than your own brain and dexterity.
It gets very confusing though. So, oh, there we go.
There it is.
And that's a clear. That's gonna be a win.
Wow.
For Trisscorp. Bam.
Wow.
That's so insane. What a solution. I love it. That's way better than my stupid corner jumping around the swap.
What a match. You don't have, none of these are really upsets. Everyone deserves to be in top 8, but someone tends to be pretty dominant. So this was a very impressive performance from Trisscorp for sure.
So in winner semis, we had both the number 1 and the number 2 seed going down to losers.
Oh, wow. Yeah, we have... So someone and Adam lost, huh? Wow. We have... That means in losers, we have Adam, Maurice, someone, and Andy. Our 4, probably definitively best players are in the losers bracket right now. Wild.
Let me at them.
I think I've lost a lot of my friendly bets on this. The bets you can make in the challenge bracket. I think I've lost them all now.
Oh yeah.
The predictions.
The predictions. Yeah.
Yeah, we do bracket predictions just because it's built into challenge. It's just a fun thing to do at the beginning of every year, and I think most people's have to be kind of wild at this point, a little bit. Pikapals and Triss and winners finals. Not that that's out of left field, but we have so many strong competitors nowadays. And several players who were in top 8 last year and did well, but just didn't make it to top 8 this year because we had so many strong players. You notice I'm talking about the bracket and not the game because it's so hard for me to talk about this game. I mean, it's a great game. I'm happy that we had it in top 8. I don't regret putting this in here at all, but it's just it's just wild. I mean, this is like Sightline territory where you're just getting into
Sightline was easy.
Yeah, I know Maurice had an easy time. We played a game in a previous top 8 called Sightline, which is a one-dimensional game. Oh, Maxatar was in the ground. It's another ground alert, folks.
I went into the ground at level 2 and I got really worried.
Well, since we probably won't understand a solve when we see it anyway, I think we should probably move on to get these next races going because we've got some best of 3s coming up. But congratulations to Trisscorp. Congratulations to someone who's sticking it out there and honestly not doing so bad. It's just Trisscorp did good, really good. And next we're gonna see Maurice play a game.
Oh no.
I know. So good luck to Maurice, and us commentators are signing off, but you'll be joined by 3 new exciting commentators. But Church isn't leaving. Church never leaves.
Never leave. I'll be here the whole time.
Church will remain. But yeah, I think we'll be signing off. We'll see you guys later. Stick around.
Again, not that they can hear, but a huge shout out to the two runners here. It is extremely difficult to get to this point in top 8, so definitely both of them deserve to be here. Thank you to the three of you for your commentary. I believe we'll be seeing more. Well, obviously we're going to see a lot more coming up in a second here, but I believe all of you are coming back at some point during this mystery tournament, so we will talk to you soon. And with that, we'll take a quick break while we get ready for the next race.
Goodbye.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. This is our mystery tournament, top 8, day 1. We are back here with our first best of 3 of the day, and we have a new set of commentary. I'll let them introduce themselves.
Hello, everybody. It's me, Tea Party Cthulhu. If you've been in the MT scene for a while, you probably know who I am because you see me in a lot. And I'm just going to go ahead and introduce the two lovely people who are joining here with me. We have a relative MT newcomer, Pwn Noob.
Howdy, howdy.
And then we have a name that, if you've been around here, you probably know, but has a bigger hand in MT's history than you may know off the top of your head. We have Sent.
Pleasure to be here, TPC.
But yes, this round that we're starting is, this match in particular, is a losers quarter match between Adam Numbers, aka Ferris V5, and Maurice. You just saw Adam oh no, I just forgot all to get her against Pikapals in a nail-biting finish of a game. That was extremely close, came down to about 10 seconds between the players. Just an incredible match back and forth, definitely one of the ones. If you missed that one, you might want to go back and catch that. And then we saw Maurice a bit earlier. Maurice was coming from Losers Bracket, played in a kind of Twitch platformer named Sunblaze, which Maurice absolutely killed. That game is so hard, there's so much going on in it, but just was flying through the game. And credit to Maurice's opponent, also played incredibly well, but Maurice is coming here. And this is such a scary match to be seeing in Losers Quarters, because these are two of the favorites to win the tournament. Adam won last year, so that's obviously a pretty good position to be in. And Maurice is one of the best that MT has ever had, has MT wins under his belt, and just is an incredible player all the way around. But this match that we're moving into is a little different from the previous ones. We saw kind of just normal MT goals for the other games. They're just maybe 45-minute goals in a game that we're given. But Sen, I'm going to have you explain this round because I know you're quite familiar with it.
I'm happy to. I actually had some fun history to tell my co-commentators a little bit earlier while we were getting ready for the broadcast. So we are entering into the best of 3 losers 8ths portion of the stream. And this is actually a format that I coined during my days as a mystery tournament admin. I used to lead the mystery tournament testing team and help set up top 8 quite a bit. It was a great time. And one of the things that we would always have in testing is we would come across a ton of really great, wacky, silly, fun games that were just too short to be a viable goal in top 8. As much as we wanted to do them, it just wasn't possible. But we put our heads together. We said, all right, so what if we took like 3 of these really short goals and just made a best of 3 with them? And you know what? It's stuck ever since. All of the top 8 matches are fantastic. All of the games that you're going to see in this tournament are amazing. But this is my favorite part to commentate because this is where the real wild stuff comes out. This is where champions are made. You don't want to miss it.
Yeah, we're just a really crazy round. So many games we get in testing. You're just like, I just wish there was a little bit more. Well, we have a place for them now. It's in top 8. We can just subject all the people in top 8 to them now.
Yeah, we're absolutely giddy about our competitors, and we're also very excited about our games that are coming up. In particular, this next one, you guys are in for a treat.
Oh my god, this game. I suppose we're ready to go ahead and swap over to this game. And this game just... Oh my god. I had an absolute blast testing this game. I did pretty much all the testing for these short games earlier in this week, and this one was just, as you can see on the screen now, a gem. This is the professional, and I'm going to tell the players that we are good to go, and they are going to be ready to start. And we don't really need to say all that much about this game. It's going to be real obvious in a second.
And we're off.
We see this gem. That gem is our objective. We want to get the gem. And we are a very professional person. So naturally, the most obvious way to go about this is to individually move each one of your joints only one at a time and make it through these wealth of obstacles, being a box and a laser, to make your way there. And as you can see from how the players are playing this, it is not as easy as, well, it's not, it doesn't look easy at all, but it is just, it's a real problem trying to do this. And sadly, we cannot push the box. So put away all your emotes. I know you want to push. I know you want to put them in chat right now, but we can't. But it is going to be an execution challenge of players figuring out how are they going to maneuver this very, very professional man.
Yeah, both of these players have done well to move forward. That in itself is a challenge, similar to, you might know Quap, the Bennett Foddy game where people get -4 as a score. Adam is okay. I thought he had already almost gotten over the box. Maurice is making good progress too, in that he has a leg on the box. I'm not sure what you're meant to be able to do with that.
Yeah, I never found that to be very useful. I do like Adam's strategy, trying to develop it right now, of like the elbow lever, where you just kind of use your elbow and slam it into the ground and launch yourself forward. I ended up just like flying over the box with that. I've like barely clipped onto the box with that. It just landed right on the other side. Moving your legs is surprisingly not all that helpful in this game. I found it to be just really hard to make anything happen. And just trying to like fling yourself is definitely more of the way to do it. Yeah. Trying to get leverage on anything in this is just so hard.
Okay, Adam's made what appears to be progress.
There's never progress in this. You can lose it all instantly. Oh, this is good. We're past the halfway point of the box. Oh, no!
I'll going for the beach seal approach. I like it. Maurice just doing backflips.
Oh, Maurice is past the box. Past the box.
And he's making progress. You can go so far with this.
The dolphin.
Okay, the laser does not kill you. The laser pushes you back.
And resets the position of your joints.
That's the big thing. Is I have this like fantastic setup, and it doesn't matter because you can't pull it. Maurice,
but Maurice is just fighting through it. Oh, but he's falling backwards.
Okay.
Yeah, in case you're wondering, in the chat, we've had players. I think I took around like 20 minutes for this goal. There's a speedrun scene for this game, and the world record is the one with the video, at least, is 14 seconds.
It was beaten today, but the person didn't stream it for 13 seconds. We are well past that, but Maurice is making serious progress. The stairs are themselves a challenge.
Biggest obstacle. Easily.
And you got to be careful. If you go backwards here and hit the laser, you'll be very sad. Okay.
I want to just take a second real quick to point out the composure that Maurice has to have to get up these stairs, because I didn't do commentary for the first like 3 minutes of this game. I haven't seen this before. I was just laughing, like falling out of my seat laughing.
It's so funny. This game is just it was a joy to play.
So like,
no!
Backwards progress.
No.
Come from behind, loss. The stairs are just so hard.
You do have more momentum when you curl up into a ball. Fetal position strategies are very strong, but it is momentum both directions.
All right. So what level of like a model rigging opposability do we have over this very, very professional gentleman? It looks like we've got knees, legs for both legs, and arms and shoulder for both hands.
And your neck.
Adam with the Catherine Zeta-Jones strategy. Yeah, no. He's not flinging himself like Maurice did. I think the fling is potentially the way.
Yeah, you also have your neck. Really, the most important one, surprisingly, is the elbows. Because the elbow joint, for whatever... Well, like the shoulder joint, that's the most important. Because for whatever reason, the shoulder joint is like a full 360 degrees. It's the only one that you can rotate a full 360.
I'm curious with this game, if you're racing this... Do you ever feel like you're ahead or behind your opponent? Do you have any understanding what, like, progress you're making?
I was playing this single player, and even I didn't know what kind of progress I was making.
I think this is one of those games where you just have to put the race aspect out of your mind, because at any moment, this could be over.
Okay, Maurice is halfway up the stairs here, but I think he needs to use his right arm to maybe stabilize. I mean, you can turn the camera the other way around, but Maurice hasn't really found his fourth option.
Yeah, what I liked for doing this was definitely just like the elbow launch. Just put your elbow behind you and just slam it into the ground and just hope that you kind of flip forward.
Looks like Adam's just straight up given up. Oh!
Oh, it gets double lasered.
That was a like a high jump, like a Pillsbury flop sort of strategy. I like it.
Yeah, I kind of like arched the back right here and like shuffled forward and then just went for an elbow launch and just kind of made it right through. I think it's a pretty intuitive technique actually. Oh my god, Adam's like almost walking. This is like, this guy is so professional.
What a professional.
He's so professional.
Meanwhile, Maurice is desperately trying to get up these stairs,
Maurice?
and I think he's done it.
Oh, we're up the stairs.
The race isn't over when you grab the diamond. You do also have to complete the heist
You
and
have
get back.
to, you have to make it out.
Oh, Adam's made progress. If he can
Oh,
not fall
past the
backwards.
laser. Oh, this was the other hardest part for me, for Maurice. It's just trying to get
Adam,
to the
no.
gem.
Oh,
no.
how do you get out of
Oh.
triangle position here?
Definitely extend. Yeah, extend the knee like that.
Okay. Maurice almost fallen down the stairs. Adam's so close to touching the laser. It's such a close spot for both of them.
It's just the professionalism on display here is just. Oh my god, Maurice with like the. I don't even know what technique it is. It grabs the gem.
That's our halfway point.
Yeah, that's pretty big. Definitely making it out was a lot easier than making it in. Because you've developed your strategies by this time.
Yeah, these are smart lasers, though. They send you backwards, the
matter
opposite
what
direction now. Adam's making good progress. Maurice does need to actually finish this off.
Yeah, it seems to not have that much trouble getting up the stairs. It's kind of taking a slow and steady approach. Yeah, you also can't drop the gem, don't worry. Or smash it, which that would be pretty hard for a diamond, but... Maybe if you're just like a super professional, you could. Getting double laser.
Meanwhile, Adam needs his life alert, but he is making progress.
Oh, we'll see. Maybe extend the knee down. Kind of prop yourself up a bit.
This is peak MT, isn't it? Like, this is what Mystery Tournament's about. It's two absolute gamers doing dolphin flips.
Oh, Maurice with the... Just shove yourself through?
Maurice is just going for it.
Just shove yourself through.
Aggressive fish plays. Oh no, falls right back into the
gets
laser.
back.
The more you get
Go
lasered,
back.
the more your joints are going to extend, and the less your position that you've chosen is going to remain.
Come from a head loss.
Meanwhile, Adam still struggling with those stairs. For a second there, it felt like Adam had almost learned how to make this professional crawl a little bit, but just not able to get the vertical momentum required here.
Yeah, we'll see. It just has 2 more steps to go. This is a very slippery floor.
Maurice getting close to the Isle of Wight strategy, which is just making yourself into a windmill.
I thought that was the Don Quixote.
Yeah, the speedrunning community has lots of names. The speedrun for this game, you just fly forward like
It's so
like a
funny.
missile, basically. I don't know how
The
they
best
do
part
it.
is the world record is by a Chinese guy on Billy Billy, and he's playing a KDA song in the background, which like makes it even better. Oh,
Okay,
Maurice
Adam.
with the jump forward.
Oh, Maurice,
Gets
goodness.
the
Maurice
lasers,
is past the lasers for now. It's very easy to kind of send yourself back though.
And still has to get over the box.
It wouldn't be an MT if you didn't have to defeat boxes.
Oh, Maurice is slowly flipping back. Probably want to flip around the arm the other way.
Full crab.
no. Keep going backwards. This is not it.
Oh,
still
oh no,
has,
it's
like-
a disaster.
Oh
it's
no,
an absolute
it's all the way
disaster.
back. Just
He's
trying
got
to force
momentum
his
now.
way
Keep it
through.
going. Keep it
Yeah,
going.
just force the way through. Okay, if
Oh,
you
this
go
looks
slow right
painful.
here, the static friction. Well, it's not static friction, but oh no, not the launch back. The friction was enough that you would gain enough traction to actually make it. Oh, the yoga pose strategy.
Meanwhile, Adam's at the top stair. That doesn't mean anything in this
up
game,
the stairs. It's so close.
Oh, I think Adam's done it. I think Adam has conquered the stairs.
but okay.
I think the players are going about the windmill in the wrong direction. I think going the other way, just kind of push yourself forward. Oh no, Adam, don't do that, Adam.
Yeah, Maurice able to replicate something, which is amazing in this game with the seal over the box.
I gotta really give it to Maurice for staying composed. I don't know if either of you two have been in the top 8 scenario before, but you cannot imagine
Yeah, nice
how
joke, Sen.
frustrating this must be. I'm in top 8,
Oh.
I'm fighting for my life, and I have to control this wonky professional, but Maurice can do it. He's gonna take the first win of this best of 3.
But the professionalism on display there was just incredible for Maurice. 11 minutes and 20. Oh my god.
1-1-2-2, a professional time.
Yeah. Just an incredible display of professionalism. And just getting a weird game. Sometimes you just get these like just weird games and everything. You have to wrap your head around them somehow.
Yeah, the games that this most reminds me of is the heavy machinery genre, which is a surprisingly common genre in MT. This is another game that you should not be doing while intoxicated.
Yeah, it certainly always has been a consideration in the past, honestly, to put games like this in top 8 that really just go out there and test, some kind of skill or spatial reasoning that other games really don't get to. Heavy Machinery does it a lot. Quap likes to do it a lot. And it looks like that's going to be it for Adam. Just going to call it quits. I do not blame them. This game is very
There's a
professional.
lot of video game left after you get the gem. And even just getting the gem is a feat in and of itself.
I mean,
But that was only game 1 of our best of 3. We still have at least one coming up next.
Yeah, if you're supporting for more gameplay, you've now become an Adam fan. Because if we can get through this game 2, I'm excited about game 3 if it happens. But Maurice could easily finish this off with a quick 2-0 and it'll be quick. These are all quick games.
For sure. And I mean, don't count Adam out yet by any means. I think it's actually a really good thing that Adam decided to just tap out there. I think you can get yourself stuck mentally in a situation where you're like, no, I got to finish this. You're just getting more and more frustrated. Better to, tap out, take a second. Let's go game 2. Can still win this.
Definitely. As a member of Almost No Forfeit Gang, that mentality does not apply in top 8. You gotta find a way to keep yourself going.
As we head back to the break screen, check out both of these players' storied match histories. You can see Adam on the left there. One of the few players, I think, who has ever beat Andy in Mystery Tournament. That alone is a hallmark of greatness.
Yeah, all 3 players in the lower bracket actually have now. Maurice, actually, I think Maurice has taken 1 set off of Andy. Adam and Someone 325. Someone 325 did it in his first tournament, by the way. Relative unknown player at that point. And then we realized, yeah, Someone 325 is really, really good. But Adam is definitely one of the favorites to win this tournament. Won last tournament actually, and in one of the most incredible grand final sets. Oh my god, that set! If you haven't seen it, you got to go see it. But path this tournament has been pretty smooth. Adam has the thing, just random power ups. These last 2 tournaments just completely decimates every goal that is in front of them. Ball Jackson round 1 was really strong. Jelly Car Worlds, that was a really great game to see both of the players play and just destroyed that game. Aqua Rush, that was that was incredible. Neo Drift Out, that was I'm sorry, Zenik, that was kind of a stomp. That was that game is so hard, and Adam made it look easy. And then kind of also a pretty dominant win over Andy and Into the Core. Was one of those, just a weird puzzly.
Everybody fought hard to get into top 8, except for Adam. This was a Sunday drive. He made it look so easy when he was beating these very strong opponents.
Yeah, and Maurice, on the other hand, won round 1, as usual, Maurice fashion, and actually got janked out in round 2 in a very weird PS1 game named Dragon Valor, which is weird, kind of beat 'em up-ish. And then it's just been on a complete tear through losers bracket. This is not the first time Maurice has done this.
I mean,
actually, the first time he lost to someone 3-2-5 when it happened.
I mean, even still, I see a lot of very familiar names in this losers bracket run. Beating Brosentia, the self-appointed and deserved master of jank, Crank Dud, lots of big names in the mystery community.
Yeah, Handshakes, Jewel Master, like weird retro puzzle-y game. Not puzzle. Why did I say puzzle? Platformer. I even tested that game. Kumun, that was like a. I don't even know how to describe that game. You like shoot ball off a wall, have to get it to hit like blocks. It's just such a weird game, but that was another just destruction of a game. Taking out that one guy, Neitzel, both very strong players. Neitzel made top 8 last year, took out Andy to get there actually. Very rare sight from Andy, missing out in top 8. And then also destroyed Crank Dud, an 18-wheeler American Pro Trucker. Just that was a game that the testers had to shorten the goal on because it was too hard, and then Maurice did the whole thing in like 12 minutes.
Yeah, the ability to reverse a truck is a ability that not very many people in this world have. I think it's a similar sort of, not game at all to what we just saw in the professional, but it's the exact sort of thing when I'm saying like heavy machinery. Figuring out on the fly how to reverse a truck feels the exact sort of reason we just saw Maurice win this last game.
And has played well in top 8 so far. Just Sunblaze against DraconicDon. That was just incredible to see played.
Curious
Such
Fishing
a difficult
also happened.
Platformer. Yeah, I didn't see that one.
It's not a fishing game. It's a very much a puzzle game.
Yeah, Maurice, that is definitely one of the things that is very good about Maurice, is that Maurice is just a very well-rounded player. Definitely one of the strongest puzzlers that we have, but is just good in a lot of genres, which is something that is very strong to have here in this top 8. If you're like a top-level player, you're kind of expected to be like that. But sometimes that doesn't always happen. As we've seen with TheGons. I mean, TheGons will straight up say, my specialty is puzzle games. I puzzled my way up here to top 8. But if you're a really strong player like Maurice, you got to be strong in everything, especially a tournament winner like Maurice.
Yeah, Maurice hasn't been around in MT as long as some of these players, but has never lost in this best of 3 situation with the short games. He is very good at adapting immediately to what's been thrown in front of him, and with the game list that we're looking at, that's a necessity. I mean, you can see his SEAL strategy working on the professional, and I'm excited to see what new ideas, what new tactics he can pull out in our game 2. I think we're getting close to getting started on it.
I am so excited for this game too, for many, many reasons, but it's the perfect kind of game for me. And I also had an absolute joy testing this.
Let's see here.
It's a kind of a weird setup game because it is on a weird console, which is one of my favorite things to see in MT. I purposely go out of my way to try and submit weird console things. I've wanted to submit a game on every single console I could possibly find in MT. I do run a personal project myself that has been on a long hiatus, the Speedrun Every System project, which I do the same thing for speedruns. And I've tried so hard for MT. It's really hard for some things, like try and find an MT viable ZX Spectrum game. Like they don't exist. Like you could try. I implore you to try.
You know, I will say MT has definitely introduced me to a lot of very interesting games and a lot of very interesting consoles. We've played on calculators. We've played the like Pokemon mini Poke app thing. We had some real weird submissions on that. We've had some absolutely wild stuff in the past. It's great to see that we're still getting some fun games on interesting systems. I should mention, these two know exactly the games that we are going to be seeing in this best of 3 top 8. I know absolutely nothing. So my reactions are just pure what's happening at the moment. And they have been so excited about this set for the past hour or so. I am trembling in anticipation at what could possibly come after the professional.
Yep, I'm a tester of this MT. I've tested this one and the past MT. And last MT, I basically tested every single top 8 game. I didn't quite get around to that this time, but I did test pretty much every single game that we could even possibly see in this set and the next one. I tested pretty much every top 8 short game. And man, there's some real winners in here.
Yeah.
It looks like our runners are ready to go here.
Let's get it started then.
Maurice giving us the classic 10 seconds in race chat. Whenever he's saying that, it's usually because he's the one that's restreaming.
Okay, actual 10 seconds here. Let's do it.
Yes, this game, I'm sure some of you out there know what Puyo Puyo is. Yeah, I'm sure some of you out there know what Puyo Puyo is. What a lot of you out there probably don't know is that Puyo Puyo is actually based off of an old dungeon crawling RPG called Mado Monogatari, which was on the PC 98 first. This is a spin-off of that series with a character in it called Kikimora. And this is Kikimora's cleanup, and it is the most lawnmower adjacent game that we have had so far in this tournament.
And you can tell it's lawnmower adjacent because we're cleaning up green stuff. Undetermined, but
it's supposed to be dirt.
Sorry, is this Lawnmower Pac-Man?
Yes. So basically what's happening is we are Kikimora and we need to clean up every single space that is on this board. We have our broom to help us, which we can throw with the help of the space button to take out enemies, but we cannot clean up dirt while we don't have the broom. So we need to efficiently route out around the enemies and how to kill the enemies and everything like that. And our main source of ire in this is going to be, you might have noticed when the players got hit before, we have lives in the top left, but they didn't like lose lives or anything. You actually lose time for getting hit. And you have like a strict time limit on each stage. And the only way to increase the time, as far as I know, is taking out multiple enemies in a broom throw. So it's going to be about efficient routing, dealing with enemies, and just playing well, having quick reactions and quick adaptability. And I love this game. This is like the perfect kind of game for me in MT. If I draw this, I'm just so happy. And I don't really know about these players in particular, because this seems like the kind of game that Adam would be good at. Mm-hmm. I don't know in particular. I don't know about Maurice especially, but it definitely seems like the kind of game that Adam would be happy to play.
I know Maurice is a fan of the lawnmower likes. The first thing that immediately jumps out to me as a player watching this is just the realization that your broom goes the full length of the hallway when you throw it. You cannot throw that short to get rid of an enemy right in your face. So there are some spots like on the map that we're seeing right now that are disastrous if you have to throw your broom. It's going all the way across the screen.
Yeah, trying to learn how to mate. Oh no, time minus 30. 3 seconds left. Has just enough to finish the stage for Maurice.
I thought that was just going to be a timeout. Good stuff there from Maurice.
Yeah, I don't actually know what happens when you time out, because when I tested this, I didn't time out at all. It got really close, but I did, so I don't actually know what happens. I'm just going to assume that you lose a life. Yeah, the most important part about the broom and throwing the broom and everything, one, it doesn't take out dirt along the way, and two, if you get hit, you get the broom back. And that's what I think makes this a really interesting race for MT, is we commonly see death abuse being a strategy in MT if dying maybe puts you back at a specific checkpoint earlier or refills some ammo or something. oftentimes it can be good to use a failure state like that in a game that you wouldn't normally think about to your advantage, and just use it to maybe just go a little bit faster. And that is something that can definitely happen in this game a lot. I found myself using it eventually while playing it, and I think it really transformed this game into being just an incredible race game.
For sure,
Yeah,
I can already see that when you take a hit, broom or no broom, you do get a few seconds of invincibility, and you can still clean while you're invincible. And you know the hit only costs you 30 seconds, so maybe it is more cost efficient to just take a hit in that purple enemy, clean up this remaining dirt, and be done with it.
I think this
Yeah,
game
definitely
would be more
the
intimidating.
invincibility frames are so good too. There's a lot of them actually.
Yeah, if this wasn't in like the short section, you could imagine this game getting really hard. But these players know that this game is meant to take about 15 minutes, that sort of like ballpark of time, and so that they need to go as quickly as possible. And throwing a broom all the way down a hallway might be a reason that they lose the race. Like they need to be cautious while going incredibly quickly.
This is a game that demands a lot of attention from you. We also have a pretty varied set of enemies so far. We've seen the yellow guys, which are just kind of normal. They just, they're there, they walk around, they fall asleep sometimes. Purple guys jump, which will dodge your broom. You can go under them while they're jumping, which is very helpful. And then light blue is just basically completely invincible. I found on some of the other stages that the light blue guys did move in predictable patterns. So maybe if that's something the players can keep track of, that could be pretty helpful. I only found that in like one stage though.
Yeah, Maurice is damage boosted through a couple of finishing levels, but now is low on time, and the minus 30 is a trick. It doesn't actually do 30 seconds. Like, he was at 22 and he hit minus 30 and he went to 8. So that's something that he's learned from previously being hit and is being able to abuse now.
Yeah, Maurice is making very good use of this. There are 24 rounds in the game, by the way. That will be the final level.
Adam sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, you go ahead. Mine's inconsequential.
Oh no, I was going to say, Adam did lose the full 30 seconds looking at their stream there for a second. So it seems like perhaps the minus 30 penalty from hitting an enemy can't take you below a certain amount of time. And Maurice definitely has figured that out, and it is just barreling into enemies with no consequence.
Yeah, definitely really helpful.
I wonder if there's math strats. Like, if you are going to get hit at 31, that's awful. But if you get hit at 29, that's a-okay. Maurice is the sort of clever clock who can figure that out on the fly while playing the game.
This is the level that Adam was on. This level has a predictable pattern for these light blue guys. It was very helpful. Knowing the exact pattern that they're moving through. It helps you just route this out. If you were, this is the kind of game that I like, is a game that demands a lot of split attention from you. Is that you need to be watching basically the whole board and kind of sussing out what you're going to be doing later. So you see those light blue guys moving in a predictable pattern, you can kind of route out a more efficient way to do it and maybe shave off like 5 seconds or something. In a normal MT race, that's good, but that's not huge. Most of your time in an MT race is going to come from like not dying or like just not getting stuck on a puzzle. But in best of 3 short rounds, these little time savers actually make a really big difference.
I think, unfortunately, Maurice took a really inefficient route through the stage. Yeah, actually got hit there with 3 seconds left. Oh, didn't lose any time and died at the very last frame.
Very end.
Well, it turns out you do lose a life.
Yes.
Okay. He is 1 mage short. The time loss is actually fairly minimal as long as he doesn't do that multiple times. But he does put him behind Adam. As a reminder for anybody getting in here, Maurice did win game 1. This is our first of a series of best of 3s. Every game that we have moving forward in the Mystery Tournament is going to be a best of 3 or more. But with Adam taking a small lead here, this sets us up for potentially having a game 3.
On to round 14.
Yeah, I mean, this is the kind of game, though, that you can just lose in an instant. You know, one actual forced restart, maybe, from running out of lives or whatever, and there goes your lead.
especially on the last stage, there's going to be a gimmick on the final stage that I think could really make a difference if the players weren't playing cleverly before. Oh, we also have a new enemy right here, which I hope you're ready. Minotaur is back from the last game. The Minotaur will kind of wait and then charge in a straight line towards you. It's actually not a big problem, but you will want to actually like kind of route around it because you don't want to die just because the little cutscene for dying still takes your time. If you could just not die, like that's not bad or anything.
I do appreciate, like, unlike Pac-Man, that touching an enemy doesn't just end the game, because you are ending up in a lot of situations that are just untenable.
There's a lot of checkmate.
So the idea of being able to damage boost both for, obviously, time saving, which our racers are doing constantly, but also damage boosting just because it's the only option handed to you, makes this game fairly friendly, all things considered.
We also have a new enemy on both the players' side, which they're both on the same level again, which is the fairy. The fairy will stop and will breathe fire in front of you. I never found this enemy to be a problem because actually something that I found out that was pretty interesting is that, I love the death abuse from Adam. I love this.
Adam has no broom.
Yeah, no, that was
Yeah,
that was so smart. Threw the broom across the entire stage. Said, you know what? I'm just gonna walk.
The fairy's fire, the actual hitbox for it only comes out on the second active frame that you can see. So you actually have a lot of time to hit the fairies.
Maurice is timed out again. This puts him at 0 lives. He should be able to clean this up because he'll have a full 100. But Maurice is now playing on eggshells.
Yeah, do we know if this is a full reset game on Game Over?
Let me see.
Generally, he doesn't know because they were too good when they tested this.
I didn't even time out a single time, so...
Generally in Mystery Tournament, we do try to avoid games that, you know, have full resets on Game Over just because they can make races really rough. But in Top 8, you know what? Anything goes, especially in these short matches. Sometimes you just lose.
Game overs are the same as deaths. So that's not bad at all, actually.
Yeah, I assume
still the actual cutscene for time running out and like the death still does take time though. It's not insignificant.
And I mean Adam's a little bit ahead, maybe 15 seconds, but in a game that's been so close with these players on the same level, basically every time that we ever look and talk about it, it's 15 seconds is a lot. I'm so concerned why this stuff is green, though. I mean, it makes it more lawnmower-y, which is lovely. We do love our lawnmower games in this community, but it is yucky.
Adam tried to bait the purple guy into jumping. Probably not going to work. It's going to be tough to get this with this 9 seconds, but it's doable.
Yeah, I think he was clock abusing. I think he was trying to get it down to 30 seconds before he took the hit.
I think the players are a little too hesitant to throw the broom just because they don't have it. I think that sometimes they're wasting more time than they're gaining from that.
I will say, with that little bit of delay on Adam's stream, Maurice has pulled ahead very slightly.
You have to see this round 20. There's a lot happening here. Like, especially if you're like near a corner like this, throwing the broom is basically not even close to a time loss.
Yeah, the corners are really the nastiest thing because you can't throw the broom when an enemy is hiding in the corner.
See, yeah, Adam's like trying to go all the way around. That can work. It does avoid you throwing the broom, but like honestly, sometimes throwing the broom, just clearing out a more direct path. Sometimes it can be better. See if Maurice can do this with 9 seconds.
Yeah, Maurice isn't even throwing the broom. He's just going.
Oh, the abuse of the clock.
Oh. 3 seconds, down to 3 seconds. Maurice knows the mechanics of this game, and we've only been playing it for a few minutes.
Yeah, Maurice has already figured out that when you're at 3 seconds, that timer doesn't go down at all from getting hit. I mean, you lose a little time to the animation, but just plowing right through this slime, muck, whatever you want to call it. And I'd say now has a pretty sizable lead over Adam moving into one of the final stages. How many levels did you say were in this TPC?
24.
We are certainly getting there then as Maurice comes up on this penultimate level. Again, just I like the adaptation. I like the strategy. Ignore the mechanics of the game. Unga bunga straight through.
I don't know. The real test is going to be if my time subs in, then we know it's the suboptimal strategy, and I'll be happy.
All right, going into this round 24, I know you said there was a fun gimmick on this one.
We have a boss fight. This is evil Kikimora. She makes dirt, and she throws her broom, and she cheats, and she still has the broom.
Yeah, she has multiple brooms.
Yeah, she will eventually respawn. But we'll see. Yeah, there we go. She respawned really fast the first time, and then she didn't the second time for me, so.
It looks like Adam is also moving into that final level. So it's coming down to the wire here. We'll see who deals with evil Kikimora faster.
If Maurice takes a death, which is more likely here than ever, nope, we're done.
Clean up.
So that is going to be a clean 2-0 for Maurice in this best of 3. But I mean, Adam played super well, and these were definitely some very strange games to run into in Mystery Tournament for sure.
Yeah, weird lawnmower-ish maze game like this. Not very common.
Brilliant find, by the way. All the games that we find in Mystery Tournament are being submitted by people who are also in the tournament. With exceptions, we do have people who do submit games and don't join the tournament. Whoever found this game, brilliant job. In the same way, also true for the professional. You found some good ones.
Yeah, thank you, FFAO, for finding this. I had a blast playing this.
Oh no, Adam timed up at the very end, and evil Kikimora spawned and immediately started creating more dirt.
I think Adam was probably missing a pixel of dirt. I don't know, I probably did something weird. We're just going to say that's finished.
Yeah, I think we're going to call it good there. Congratulations to Maurice moving on to the bracket, but of course also congratulations to Adam. Excellent run in the tournament and tied 7th place?
5th.
Tied 5th place. That's no slouch with 150 plus competitors.
With the most terrifying losers quarters we've ever seen in Mystery Tournament history.
Any of these losers quarters could be grand finals.
So the reward for winning this match 2-0. Congratulations, Maurice. You get to either play Andy or someone. It's not a reward at all. It's just more punishment.
Well, I guess with that, we will go get ready for the... Unless y'all have anything else you want to say before we get ready for the next best of 3.
Nope, I suppose we'll move on to that set now.
All right, we are going to take a quick break, and then we will be back with the next best of 3. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games on Quick Hot Fix. This is our Mystery Tournament 17 Day 1 Top 8. We are here with our second Losers Quarters of the day, our second BO3. I will hand it over to the commentators. They can take it away.
Welcome back, everyone. When I said before the break that any one of these quarters matches could be the grand finals, I was not kidding. And this match is a prime example of that because coming up, we have Someone 325 versus the legendary And4H, also known as Andy. Both of these players are absolutely incredible. TPC, Pwned, how are you feeling?
Oh, I'm so excited.
This game, Sen, what was your game of the year for 2022?
My game of the year for 2022. I really enjoyed Tunic.
Yeah, it's a
Eternal
very good
Return,
choice.
baby.
For the more normal gamers, the people who are doing the polls and whatnot, it was Elden Ring and God of War Ragnarok, right? This game looks like Elden Ring and plays like God of War Ragnarok. It's Bloodspear. I'm excited for it.
So excited for this. I tested this actually quite a long time ago. I don't remember why. I think I just told me like, this game looked cool. I want to know if we can throw it in top 8. And then I played it and we did. So, yeah, these two competitors definitely, it's just wow. Someone 325 placed second last year and an absolute nail biter of a set versus Adam for the win. Just Someone 325 is an incredible competitor. Was a pretty relatively unknown name when he joined MT in 15, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think it was Winners 3 just like demolished Maurice in a platformer. We were like, this guy's really good, guys. And then like just absolute top tier competitor, just puts out some crazy times in games, has taken sets off of pretty much any notable MT player. Adam, Andy, Maurice, people like that. Captain Drake, I think, got points. Like, someone 325 is definitely one of the favorites to win the tournament. And then Andy is a person who needs no introduction to the Mystery Tournament.
On the other side of the bracket, we have Andy, literally the most winning person in Mystery Tournament history. Showed up in Mystery Tournament 3, I think, and has not placed outside of the top 8 since then, except for last year in 16, and the one Mystery Tournament where he couldn't attend because he went to a Weird Al concert.
Yeah, Andy is MT. Andy is just one of the most storied competitors that we've ever had. And, maybe he's starting to show some cracks. Placed 9th last year to Neitzel. Maybe this is the chance that someone 325 needs. Has taken sets off of Andy before. In fact, I think it was actually a pretty handy win in MT, like 15, 16, one of them.
Yeah, as a reminder, the reason this is a loser's match, absurdly, is because Andy lost to Adam. But Adam just lost. We are losing so many of these top tier gamers.
And then someone 325 just lost to Trisscorp up in Winners Bracket. We saw that match earlier. And I'm going to say that it's Dio, not Dio. Which is just a absolutely deranged puzzle game. So
I cannot believe that game kept going. Just like
and then especially when the goal ended and then it had like size mechanics. Like, why does it need more?
Exactly. Like, oh, okay, this was pretty cute. Like, it did the split screen thing in a really interesting way I've never seen before. Yeah, I really like. What do you mean there's more? What do you mean? Okay, now you can manipulate size. All right, this wasn't in the goal, but still very impressive. Yeah, this is going to be an absolute incredible match. And the game, like you mentioned, is Bloodspear. You said it looks like Elden Ring and it plays like God of War, and somehow it's short enough to be in this short game best of 3. Because as a reminder, this is a short game best of 3. We're going to see a best of 3 of games that were maybe a little too short to put in your normal top 8, but are definitely worth watching.
Yeah, starting up now. This is a student game. And the idea that this is a student game blew my mind when I first found out about it. Shoutouts to Iron Pineapple, a guy who just goes through Steam and does Dark Soul games. Most Dark Soul games aren't particularly Mystery Tournament viable. There's a lot of Metroidvanias and roguelike mechanics that end up being put in them. This one is.
It's linear. It plays fast and you kill things. It's just really simple.
So while it looks like any Dark Souls game, we look like Dark Souls guy. We are actually the spear itself. We are the blood spear, and we will suck up the blood of our enemies to heal.
Yep, and we can throw spears, we throw ourselves, as the name of the game suggests. And then we suck up blood to heal. It's real simple. We're going to be running through. It's going to be a lot of fast combat management. It kind of beat 'em up-ish in how you're gonna tackle out enemies and like creative grouping and things, and then just like good movement.
So yeah, I mean, it looks like a Souls-like right off the bat. My first thought, does that blood dash have iframes? Is that our equivalent of like a classic Dark Souls roll here?
I think so. It's a long time since I tested this. This was a fairly early thing for me to test, and I remember it being that way. And we're gonna get introduced to more combat mechanics as well that definitely just help you just kind of go nuts in this game. I mean, just, yeah, we see someone 325 bloodline severed. That means took enough damage to die. When this happens, you need to go and find another body to possess.
Oh, so
you
it
can
doesn't...
also give up, which will spawn you, I think, in this particular instance, at the, like, where we got introduced to what this area is called. This will be a bit closer, and I think is worth doing.
It's interesting to see. I think both the players are playing on controller, which is kind of interesting for me. I can't tell. I saw that the controller prompts were someone 325, but this game is kind of shooter-like in how I dealt with the combat in it. I was doing like crazy flick shots all the time to like snipe guys. It was so funny, and I think it's very needed to be able to just kind of flip around on a moment's notice. So it's interesting to see both them playing on controller.
Shoutouts to Crit, who both these people apparently follow. Andy's made it into the castle proper. Someone is taking out enemies, which kind of necessary. They're the way that you also gain health.
Yeah, it's we see this a lot in games where like if there's combat mechanics in Unity, like we saw in the last game, there are ways that you can just kind of ignore them for a lot of them, and like it's neat for a speed perspective, but I like in games where it really does force you to do combat, and this one being your primary way to heal, and there are also going to be gates that are locked off by it. It's very important, and I really do appreciate that the game does that.
Something I really like already, just thinking about this game, is that idea of when you die, you don't go back to like a bonfire like in a traditional Souls game. Instead, you can travel to a nearby, one of these kind of angelic knights praying. So it like rewards you having the spatial awareness to understand where the nearest checkpoint is. As you're running through these levels. I really like that. I think that's going to be an important skill to have. That said, if we ever see Andy die, he just seems to be tearing through these hordes of enemies and is now full health again.
Yeah, we're going to need to see. It might also affect how cautious the players are going to play. So like if you haven't seen a guy in a long time, you might want to take it a little simpler. Maybe not just play safer with the spears, because you would have to go back to somewhere that you don't even know.
I saw there was kind of like a melee slam option they were using earlier to get rid of obstacles. Is that terribly viable in combat, or is it really just kind of about aiming these flick spear tosses?
So what's going to happen is that when you throw a spear, you'll notice it actually stays like in enemies and in shields and stuff. Oh, Andy is just getting overrun right here. Yeah. So what happens, those spears stay on, and then when you do the melee slam, it actually explodes all the spears. So they do like additional damage, they break guards and things like that.
Ah, yeah, we just saw it on someone's stream there. Put a bunch of spears into that shield and then pop them all to break the guard.
Andy has died for the first time, which means he's learning the respawn mechanic. Someone unfortunately knows it all too well, but he didn't have to go too far back. There was a body ready for him.
Yeah, fortunately enough for Andy, just right down the stairs and immediately caught on to the intuition of, hey, go towards the big glowy thing. It works.
Andy's getting up in their face, and these skeletons are just poking him. He's been very close to dying. He is very good at sucking up the blood once he does the kill. This enemy looks too big. You just want to ignore it if you can. And you can't.
You're gonna have to do something. But also, this guy being here is kind of a menace.
Yeah,
so much damage from it. Oh my gosh.
In the room that someone's in, you don't need to kill the big guy. All you really need to do is hit the thing that's above the door. In this room, I don't know if it's the same or if you need to actually eliminate the big guy, and that's what's not letting you progress. Similar like you would find in a Zelda.
To see, Andy is just so much damage right here. You just go through the other end. It's the game being clever and being like, oh, haha, I'm going to force you to go through this way.
Andy has spent so much of this race on slivers of health.
Yeah, he's showing mastery over the movement and combat combined, which it's tricky when you have a really fast dash like this and you need to be nailing these shots. Like it's pretty tricky. This is definitely the kind of game that if Maurice pulled this, like he's happy as a clam. Maurice is a shooter expert, and this game is just having good aim helps you a lot in this game.
So I noticed that in the room that Andy's in right now, there are actually multiple bodies for him to inhabit. Are the bodies like single use? After you use them, can you not go back into the same one?
I would assume so. I didn't explore that mechanic because I was trying not to die, but like I would assume so.
Yeah, that definitely makes things a little bit scarier. But Andy cleaning up that room with no problem, popping through these enemies, and going through this tunnel without hesitation.
Yeah, we'll have to see if the kind of fast and loose way of doing this is the way to do it. When I played, I think I only died like a single time. And FFAO said that he never died, and he had the fastest time of all the testers. So, you know, could be the way to go.
We're at the Tomb of the First King, which
This looks like a
spoilers,
Souls boss
is
arena.
the last king.
This is a Souls boss arena.
Yes. This boss is also iRock, by the way.
Yeah, this boss when I played it felt very familiar. Who's iRock though?
Super Mario 64.
Yeah, exactly.
You hit the hands.
We
There's
gotta
things
hit the
on
hands, and then they'll fly into the face.
Yep.
Yeah, if you did, once you do it, there's like something pops up on the face that you hit.
Someone is joining us in the room here shortly. It looks like Andy immediately found the thing that he wants to hit, which is the eyes.
Yeah, it is tricky because the other hand blocks the eye, because I guess this boss is pretty intelligent. And then he slams iRock style.
Yep, Andy
And there's a thing on the
immediately
hands.
recognizes the hand is red. Throw a spear at it.
Yeah, if you can get a lot of spears on this guy and then dump the melee, you see just how much damage it does. This might be enough to kill him.
Oh, that was a one cycle. Very well done. Is that the end of the goal?
Incredible. Was there any? There's at least cutscene, I know.
I believe that's everything, yeah. I think you had to walk into the water.
It's not water. Let it be noted.
Yeah, sure.
Blade.
Church,
Very
I'm
rough
concerned
water.
about your water supply.
No, I was pretty sure that there was a phase 2, yes. I was pretty sure. Yeah, look at the damage from Andy.
And I mean, it cannot be understated, the just level of understanding that Andy demonstrates in these games. Having never seen this before, having never played this before, just instinctively knowing, you know what, I'm going to throw spears into the eyes. Oh, it's blocking the eye with the hand. I'm going to throw spears into the red part of the hand. Done.
And the use of the dash right there. The hand was behind him. It was so hard to see when it was going to drop. And then just like, boom. Just dodge out of the way of it. No problem.
Andy at 10%. He needs to be careful here. And or quick.
There are bodies for him to inhabit at least. He has not used a single one in the boss arena. I think I used like all of them.
We got the magic pixel. We have no health left. Any hit will kill us.
Yeah, even just taking time to inhabit a new body, like even that just takes time, and it's not an insignificant amount of time. As said, the cool thing about these best of threes is that like this, no time loss is insignificant.
Looks like Andy is going to be forced into a new body. I'm noticing that this second phase of the Old King is healing quite a lot. In fact, is just at full health.
Yes, he heals off of the guys right here. So I took them all out when I was fighting them. And he was doing good damage. But just with getting hit just wasn't enough.
Interestingly enough, that was a Minecraft idea in my mind. Like the dragon going around the pillars.
Yeah.
Time to remove those.
We're not going to kill this boss with a bed, sadly.
I suddenly feel incredibly old.
Minecraft's from 2009. It's a 14-year-old game.
There we go. That's a kill for Andy.
Taking some vengeance out on those NPCs just because he can.
Someone 325 just moving on to phase 2 now. I think I was puzzled by what to do as well.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure if it was in the pace bin or not.
Yeah, someone cleaning up the second phase of this boss on their first try as well. This could turn into a very upset win if someone manages to figure out how to actually end the game before Andy here.
There we go. Absorb King's Blood. It's just like a cutscene thing, I think.
Oh, Andy found the prompt.
It's something. The ground's shaking. That's a good sign. That means things change in games.
Yep.
We're allowed to go through there.
There we go. Wall came down, was allowed to walk into the Fountain of Blood, and I think that is going to do it. Andy's going to take the first game of this best of 3, but as mentioned, this is a best of 3. Someone is by no means out of it, and while I don't know specifically what we have coming up next, I'm sure the next 2 games of the series are going to be amazing. I'm now rooting for someone because I want to see a full best of 3.
Yeah, always want to see some more video games.
That last minute, despite the fact it was the 1 minute that there wasn't really any gameplay, because otherwise it was frantic, must have been the most stressful minute for Andy, just desperately trying to do things, waiting for the game to
Yeah,
actually
just having to wait. Games trying to be like dramatic. Oh,
I'm
6
sure-
meters. Oh, so much damage. Half the health bar gone off of that one hit. God, someone actually died from that. Got hit by something. I didn't even see what.
I think
the launcher.
Yeah, the boss spawned the homing orbs, and they ran into someone after the boss died. Luckily, as mentioned, there are extra bodies in the arena. Just going to get one of those and finish the game up real quick here. But yeah, like you were saying, you don't know exactly where your opponent is. You know your opponent is an incredibly high caliber racer. You know they are probably, if not, neck and neck with you, at least in the same room as you. Not knowing what to do to finish the game there has to be the most terrifying moment possible, because it was entirely possible. Andy just runs around the room for like another 2 minutes here, and someone manages to actually take the win.
Someone
There we go.
into
That's
the
a finish for
blood pool,
someone.
and that'll be a finish.
Yes, sub 15-minute times for both of the racers there, and a 12:25 for Andy. Those were pretty good. What were you saying your times were on this one, TPC?
I was like 22, I think. FFAO did it in 19.
I was around like 20, yeah.
Yeah, Andy immediately saying I would have done better if I used mouse and keyboard. It's very shooter.
Expectations absolutely crushed. And yeah, it's something we don't really talk about too often. Obviously in Mystery Tournament, especially in this top 8 setting, you want to make sure that all styles of controller are at the very least viable. But there is some real discussion about, whether you tackle some of these games with the controller or not when it is available, right?
Yeah, I'm a keyboard gamer through and through, so.
I prefer mouse and keyboard personally, but I see a game that looks like Dark Souls, and my first instinct is, I should plug a controller in for this.
I played Dark Souls on mouse and keyboard, so I didn't even think it was weird until people told me that it was weird.
You are a monster.
I wasn't gonna say it, but I was like, what?
I love keyboard acrobatics, so.
Yeah, this is a Souls-like with no roll. What a game.
Yeah, that's it for this game. We do have a second game coming up in the set. We could potentially have a third, but we could also leave it at 2 if Andy makes us a quick 2-0 like we saw earlier with Maurice versus Adam.
Look, I'll be perfectly honest with you, TPC. If I had a prediction bracket, someone is a storied competitor for sure. They are not anyone to sleep on. They are someone, after all. But I think I would give Andy the 2-0 in this matchup prediction-wise. Andy is just such a storied competitor, has had such a high track record, but like you were saying, didn't even make top 8 last year, so who knows?
And someone through by making second last year and just looking incredible through that whole tournament. It was just so close in that grand finals. Definitely go watch that set if you haven't seen it, with the finish in just a long retro-ish platformer. And just it was so incredible to see.
Let me just get an idea from the two of you as mystery tournament competitors who are, still active in these races, both your own matches and, just joining others to have fun. How do you feel when you finish reasonably close to your opponent? Does that make you feel better or worse?
I don't think it's ever happened to me.
I don't think that's ever happened to me. Yeah.
This MT, I don't think I finished close to anybody.
Yeah, I legitimately don't think that's. You know what? It's happened in testing though to me, and I feel pretty good. I mean, I've gotten to the point. I've been an FGC competitor since like 2009, so I've gotten to the point where if somebody beats me, I'm like, well, I just got outskilled. I mean, it happens.
For
so
sure.
Much TCG, FGC, like after some time, it's just it happens. But it definitely feels better than if I just got like completely stomped at a game.
I gotta be honest, TPC. I'm the opposite way in video games, in TCG and FGC. If someone's clearly above my skill level, if I'm playing Street Fighter V against Daigo and Daigo absolutely rolls me, that's to be expected. You know what? That's life. There was never any way I was coming out of that match the winner. But if you and I are having a set and it comes down to like a magic pixel, someone gets killed with a chip kill, someone, wins a race here seconds ahead of their competitors, or even, in a shortest race of this, a minute or two ahead of their competitor. I'm thinking to myself, if I just died one less time, if I had not, stood still and listened to that NPC at the start, there are so many ifs going through my mind that, maybe that could have been a win. And that's affected my mental state, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, that could definitely happen.
And because we're in the best of 3, this is the only place mystery tournament up until now, and you can see potentially how many games these guys have played have all been best of 1. This is where not tilting. The second rule, actually, I think it's really the third rule. The first 2 rules are both read the pace bin, but the third rule would be don't tilt. Both within an individual game, but now as we move into the best of 3 throughout the whole series, I don't think someone is at risk of it, both because they're a professional, not the professional, but a professional, and because that felt like a good performance. I don't think that they're going to be particularly mad about their Blood Spear performance, but we can definitely imagine it as we go forward that exactly these close games, and they're always going to be close in these short best of 3s, are aggravating, to say the least.
Yeah, there was no like obvious mistakes that you could look at on someone 325 side and be like, oh well, that's why I lost. Like it was a combination of a lot of things, and that's also going to be the case in this next game, which I am even more excited for, because this is, I believe, the first game that I tested out of all the top 8 ones, because this was
Really?
this might have been the first game that I tested this MT, actually. I was immediately like, yep, ship it in top 8. Perfect. I loved it.
That is exciting to hear. TPC, while we have you here and while we have a minute while our runners are setting up, why don't you give the people at home a little bit more of an insight onto the testing process and all the work that goes in behind the scenes to make an event like Mystery Tournament possible?
Oh boy, I'm going to have to give the biggest shout out in the universe to Internet Dirigible, who we heard earlier on commentary and is the main TO for Mystery Tournament, because he does infinitely more testing work than I did this time and last time. And so as we said before, all the games that come into Mystery Tournament are essentially crowdsourced from the tournament entrants and for people just in the community in general. So they come in, people think, hey, this game with this goal would make a really cool, fair race. All right, I'm going to submit it to Mystery Tournament. It goes through RQ and we get it and we see it on the sheet. And basically a tester looks at it and says, okay, I'll run through it. And we run through it as if we were in a blind race. except that we're not. Although sometimes we are, because sometimes testers like to race each other because it's fun. And we run through and we determined, hey, is this a fair race? Does this work? Do we need to change around the pace bin? Do we need to change around the goal? Anything like this? Would this just not work for MT in general? Is this cool enough that we can throw it in the top 8? And basically all the testers go through all the games like this, and we have this giant spreadsheet of all the games and their statuses, and we throw them into the draw list. We throw them into top 8, things like that. And there's a lot that goes into the testing process of what makes a good MT game. And I'm glad that we have such a varied group of testers, being like Internet Dirigible, FFAO, Mythical 9, me, Alpha, Sully, people like that. Spice, a lot of other people have worked in testing in MT. Definitely biggest shout out to Internet Dirigible. But it's nice to have a nice varied opinion and other people going like, hey, this game could work. It might need this changes. Hey, can you look at this? We're all very collaborative in the testing sphere. So, and it's just a lot of fun. I really do enjoy doing it. It's a lot more fun than getting slammed 0-2 every single time in MT, because I can put out a good testing time in a game and be like, yep, I did all right on that. And it's not like I did that and I still lost in my tournament match.
One thing to note, we always have these, you should join MT. You can be the next top 8 player. This is my first MT. I went 2-2. I was happy with the result. The thing that is giving me a lot of pride, especially with Bloodspear that we just saw, that was one of my submissions. I get to see people play a game a lot better than I originally played it, and feel proud in that. The idea of coming in and having immediate success is always romantic, but there's a lot of ways, and this community is just fantastic and really welcoming and warm to whatever you're trying to do. We have other events that we're also doing. They'll get shouted out, including FunFest. It's coming up here. But I think racers are actually getting ready to go.
Yep, I see a video game, and man, I sincerely wish that this was in the other set, because this is the kind of game that I want to see Maurice play.
I have a feeling both these players will do more than fine.
Why don't you give us the rundown on this, TPC? It looks like we're playing Cyjin, the Cyborg Ninja.
This is one of my favorite genres of submissions, being a bony sub. And it's a fast-clicking mouse game, which is just one of those genres that I really like in MT. There's a lot of different control styles that we see for games. We saw last one, maybe you want to go keyboard mouse, maybe you want to go controller. This is a mouse game. It's going to require precision on the mouse a lot, and just fast clicking, fast reading, kind of like what we saw in Sunblaze earlier with Maurice, just kind of like seeing the levels and just trusting in them and just going. We're going to be seeing a lot of that here.
Yeah, and I think there's been a ninja-related game in top 8 for quite a few MTs in a row.
My other favorite genre.
Ninja platformers are a good way to test the best.
Yeah, that's actually a tradition that goes all the way back to, I want to say, Mystery Tournament 3, when we had Ninja 5-0.
Oh boy, a game that has a storied history in MT. This game does not. This game is fairly new, but man, bony subs are always a winner. I won't lie, I play favorites with who my submissions are favorites on. Everybody will know if FFAO subs the game, I probably like it. But just, man, I love seeing all the different people subs. You really see someone's style through what they submit to MT. Some people really just put some crazy stuff in the submission pool, and I love them for it. I love people pushing the boundaries.
And big shout outs to everyone through the years who have made something for Mystery Tournament. It doesn't happen too often, but occasionally someone comes out of the woodwork, and it is just an absolutely fantastic experience every time it happens.
Yeah, people like GFM, Snowdozer, we love you.
But it looks like our runners are ready. We're going to see if Andy can get the clean 2-0 sweep, or if someone has some fight left in this matchup. Let's go. We got Cyjin, the Cyborg Ninja. So, yeah, how does this play, TPC? What are we doing?
Well, we click, and we go where we click. We go in that direction, and we stick to every wall. So you can already see off right out of the gate, fast clicking game. And don't get hit by enemies. We have 5 health up there. And it's a very self-explanatory game.
What happens if you die on a particular level?
There is a checkpoint system. I don't remember if it's very explicit about where they are, but there are going to be checkpoints. We are definitely going to see players die at a certain point, especially a person like Andy, who loves to just kind of smash his face into games. And it works out well.
On the topic of smashing your face, it's literally required for this class. Brilliant.
Yes. Now we pick up the aerial shield. This is right-click while dashing, and it will nullify all projectiles, which is going to be necessary. We're going to need to be killing enemies to get past gates in this. So,
And
I found myself this is fast clicking, and you gotta just it's a very weird rhythm that you get into of getting the projectiles and timing how you're going to be dealing with these projectiles.
Yeah, Andy's doing a thing with the mouse where he's not really putting the mouse where he wants to land. He's just putting it in the direction he wants to go. And that's saving him a lot of movement when mouse movement is really the biggest limiting factor beyond your ability to read the level.
yeah, I mean, that said, the two of them are basically neck and neck here, bouncing across the same screen together.
Yeah, I don't know about these players' history with particularly mouse-heavy games. Andy seems like the kind of person that would have been an RTS player, as a teen, young adult. But someone 325 is an enigma to me. I don't know a lot about him. I wish I knew more. The only thing I know is that he's really good at Link to the Past.
I can tell you after watching this game for 2 minutes, he is very good at mouse games.
What I do know about Andy for sure is that Andy is absolutely reckless. He will charge through stages with no regard for his own health, and we kind of see that coming back to bite him there. Does take the first death we've seen of this game, and the checkpoint system is not terribly friendly, going back to basically the start of this section.
Yeah, the computers on the ground, the big cyan computers. Cyan is good. That's a good color in this game. That's you, and that's your checkpoints. That's what you want to see. Yeah, we'll have to see how much history that is going to be evident about these players with mouse games. I personally love mouse acrobatics. I love all form of control acrobatics. So this makes me real happy.
Someone seems
and now
to
we're
be...
seeing shielded buttons. We need to run into them with the shield. Apparently shields counter shields.
Ah, I see. Yeah, someone seems to be trapped in an arena. I assume you just clear all the waves and it lets you go.
Yep. We're going to be running in a few of those. Ooh, we get the shuriken. I really liked this edition. Right click while on the ground. While the ultimate gauge is full. I know there's a gauge you have to fill in by absorbing projectiles. I think someone 325 wasn't particularly reading when it happened.
You really don't have time to read in these races, but okay. By ground, it seems to mean any surface that the ninja can stick to.
Yeah. To a ninja, everything may as well be ground.
Have we found anything the ninja can't stick to? He's a very sticky individual. Andy's actually falling a little bit behind here, which is not a sentence you get to say very often.
Yeah, I think someone has just been playing this a little safer, which has been working out.
Yeah, the reckless playstyle just not really working for Andy. Really struggled with that second or third screen we saw, and as a result, Andy is an entire arena behind someone at this point, and this is effectively an auto-scroller, so there is no hope of Andy making up ground until this is done.
And we did find out a weakness of the ninjas. They share something in common with Mega Man. They don't like spikes. Spikes will instantly kill you in this game. See how someone handles this. Kind of a bad angle to be running at, but manages to thread the needle through anyway.
One thing that always gets tested in Mystery Tournament, at some point, it might be top 8, it might be otherwise, is patience. Someone read the level immediately to not just jump up into the laser lava and waited for the box to move is doing it again here. This is crucial. It's very easy.
That's how you're supposed to do that. Oh my god. I was like doing some crazy box transfer to try and finish that. That's so clever. That's the kind of thing that makes you a really strong competitor. It's finding elegant solutions and simple solutions.
Meanwhile, Andy's back to not being stopped by auto-scrollers and definitely has the pace. If Andy doesn't mess up and doesn't die, there is always going to be a threat because Andy's going to be as quick as possible. For example, just damage boosting through the section that someone was patient on.
Someone has moved on to the next one of these arena-style sections, though, and seems to have gotten pretty comfortable at moving the ninja and using the shuriken to hit enemies across the arena here instead of having to bounce over.
Yeah, just shave off a bit of time. It just, you know what? It just makes you feel good, too. Anything that makes you feel really cool while playing a game is like, you know what? That's worth it in an MT race. Here we have the auto-scroller. Yes, this game is an auto-scroller. There's actually a lot to this auto-scroller. And it is quite threatening if you die. Obviously, especially in a short game like this in MT, the last place you want to die is an auto-scroller because there's like a flat value of how much time that you can save or lose here.
I mean, we were talking about Mega Man parallels earlier, but this is like peak Mega Man, honestly.
Yeah, this is Mega Man.
This is stressful.
Yeah, very stressful. There's some really tricky parts to it too. That's just like a collectible, I think. You can use your iframes again. I don't remember if these spikes on the edge of level instantly kill you. I don't think they do. If they do, then I think you can iframe on them as well. Okay, there's a checkpoint. That's really good for someone. That's you breathe a sigh of relief if you're playing an auto-scroller and you see a checkpoint.
Yeah, and probably looked up and checked to see if like a death warp would be relevant. Definitely something that shows up in mystery tournament races a lot is going, okay, I have 1 health. I can die here. I'll immediately respawn. I don't think someone has actually died, so it doesn't necessarily know how long that would necessarily take. And probably will try to avoid do so because this is going to be a short race.
Yeah, checkpoints do refill your health as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Which that's something that's not universal among games, so.
The only marker for how far you're along is how red the world is getting as we head up.
Someone
Andy's
through
also
2-5 finishing the auto scroller. Very good to get through that on the first try. You were so happy if you do that. You know, I am not losing any time to this. And it's not like you could have gained time, so it's like you played literally as perfect as you could. Good job.
Unlike some of the other games that we've seen, I feel like this game has to have a boss. Like, it would be surprising if it didn't. Someone at 1 health.
You might be happy. Yeah, just taking too many hits right there.
Yeah, that's going to be the first death of the race for someone. Does get to restart from the start of this arena section, though, so still sizably ahead of Andy, but a couple more deaths, and we could see the two of them on even footing again.
Yeah, kind of a knowledge check that I see someone 325 is kind of getting owned by is that, like, sometimes just dashing the enemy right as they spawn and is not activating the shield. There's not really a downside to doing it other than you can't just, like, spam it, but in that case, like, if the enemy fires something, you block it, and if they don't, like, you're still good. You still hit the enemy. So kind of took a death because of that.
Just barely
with
manages.
1 life, but 1 life is enough.
Yeah, it's so close, but does just barely get through.
Someone's pace moving around has slowed down a bit, either fatigue or just caution as the game gets harder.
This is like the ultimate fatigue game. There is so much mouse clicking in this game. As somebody who plays a lot of Eternal Return, which is a MOBA that requires a lot of clicking, this game has a lot of clicking.
There's a lot of clicking in Eternal.
And plays RTS. So, like, there's, like, this game tired me out.
Yeah, as somebody who deals with carpal tunnel, Mystery Tournament does have, like, restrictions. One that comes to mind is, like, colorblind for, like, a puzzle game. You'll see that marked. Some games are just mouse game only. I would not be able to play this game. This game would actually hurt me. That being said, I think it's only hurting Andy's feelings that he's not out of this battle arena just yet. He's using the weapons. Though,
Someone 325 coming up to the end of this goal. As we said, there is a boss fight. I thought this boss fight was really clever. I luckily did clear it on my first attempt. But he's gonna take a lot of hits to beat this boss.
Bosses that take a lot of hits are always really concerning because the longer it goes, unless there's like an active animation that shows like he's gaining smoke on fire,
or like a health bar, yeah,
or a health bar, sometimes you just feel like you're not doing any progress.
Yeah, maybe you just make a wrong assumption and are like, okay, what I'm doing isn't working. I'm gonna try something completely different. But you were actually doing like the perfect thing before. Andy is at the exact same point.
Yeah, someone really kind of struggling to use the shield effectively in this fight, I feel like. And yeah, now the two of them are neck and neck. If Andy can get a clean kill and someone dies again, that's going to be all she wrote.
Yeah, someone does have what we call a knowledge checkpoint. They've seen the boss for longer than Andy, and therefore know what doesn't work. But Andy's been so quick about everything. It's just that Andy's been dying previously. If Andy can have a clean run here, he has a good chance. Someone onto what looks like a second phase.
Yeah, it's doing good damage.
Double fade out.
You synchronized deaths there.
Yeah, knowledge advantage is definitely something that comes up more in games like this. It comes up in every single game, but the thing is, it's not always a benefit in every game. I actually think that a lot of times in puzzle games, it's like a detriment to you, actually. You get kind of stuck in one track of thinking.
Yeah, I mean, if you're getting walled in a race against Andy, you're done. Like, the race is over. So you just gotta hope that what you're doing here is correct if you're someone. I mean, also true for Andy, because someone is also one of those just top threats. That they both died in a boss is actually pretty novel. These guys will often just one-shoot things that other people wouldn't be able to.
Yeah, this boss is very telegraphed too, but it requires you to pay a lot of attention to your surroundings, because there are like spikes on the side that you need to dodge, but it does hint to where it's dropping blocks, it hints to when it's putting out fire. It's a very fair boss. It's just a lot to do.
Someone slowed it down a bit. Andy is not. We'll see which strategy is going to be.
Stage 1 junkyard cleared for both players.
That looked exactly the same. We are going to need a retime, almost assuredly.
I am sincerely glad that I am not modding this match.
For what happened in the back end, so players type .done to say they're finished. Andy typed it 1 second quicker, but good luck to the moderators on that. That was as close
it looked
as it
exactly
possibly
same.
could be. It was the same as far as I'm concerned. I think it might come down to who started first. Those sort of just actual frame counting. Woo! It couldn't go any other way. If it's someone 325 versus Andy, this could have been a final. It's not. This is losers. This is lives on the line, and it could not have been closer. And this is exactly the way it had to be, right?
This is not the first time this has happened in top 8. We had a legendary moment, MT14. The first game that was played in top 8 was an exact tie, like literally down to the frame. Like it was incredible.
Well, congratulations, guys. We get to be the casters for this, but congratulations to the chat too. You get to be the witnesses of what is just top tier gameplay. They push this game to the absolute limit. Oh, goodness sake.
Yeah.
Typically, if we do see less than a second, it is a tie, because I think the Ribbit King one, which was the tie that we had earlier, was like 0.2 seconds or something. There may also be delay with start times, so.
Chat saying give it to someone so we can have a third game. No, the argument that you want to make here, chat, is redraw it so we get another game 2, so then someone can win that one so we can have a game 4. There's there's thought processes here. You just want to watch more games. We're gonna get more games no matter what you want, what you think.
You're thinking too small there for sure, chat, but it looks like our moderators are going to go ahead and retime the VOD just to be sure, because again, that looked Like, wow. I thought we had a close finish earlier when it was a couple of seconds off. This is, down to the second, effectively.
Sent, you've done your time in speed runs, not necessarily always these blind speed runs, these mystery speed runs. Have you seen a race go this close before?
Oh, I mean,
Yes.
I am part of the original #IRC Blind crew. I go back, and it's rare. It is exceedingly rare, especially in a context like this where, there's no metric you're running against. You're just playing against the raw skill of another player. But this might be one of the closest I've ever seen.
This is like Ribbit King levels of close.
It was as far. I agree with our monitor. Like, it looked exactly the same, like the same frame with what I was looking at on my side. But it's really interesting. You can see like the clash of styles. Andy just pushed forward, kept the speed going as much as he could in that final boss fight. Someone who had died previously slowed it down a little bit and was able to beat the boss because they were slightly more diligent, slightly more methodical, and it turns out both styles are adequate to a point that they're the exact same.
Yeah, apparently they're exactly the same. So we'll have to see what we're going to do here, because I mean, it could be the end of the set right here, or it couldn't.
Well, I have good news. It is not going to be the end of the set.
Oh, yes. Okay, let's see. I wasn't looking at the chat, so it is a straight. We are going to game 3.
We're going to game 3 is the word that we are getting from our admins. So don't go anywhere. We have even more exciting gameplay coming up. This is where I thought it was over. Honestly, as soon as Andy got into that boss fight and started using the shurikens, I thought it was over, because that was something I didn't get to point out that someone wasn't really effectively utilizing in that boss fight, was throwing shurikens while, waiting on platforms while rocks or fire were blocking the dashes. And Andy got that right off the bat, but even with that, even with the knowledge gap, it was so close.
Yeah, the numbers that are being thrown around here, 0.7 seconds. Brilliant. Andy will get the SRL win. He did put in the words first, but we aren't testing typing skills just yet.
Typing .done is an integral part
hard.
of SRL racing. However,
There's so many ways it could go wrong. .dome, .dine, comma done. We've seen them all at this point.
I know Maurice pre does his .dones. He'll say good luck, and then in the 10 seconds leading up, we'll type .done, and then just so all he has to do is hit enter.
Yeah, absolutely. I did the same. I pre-type my .done and then make sure that it's an alt-tab away so I can alt-tab enter.
I'm going to give you all the hot lore. So the reason that I stopped playing in mystery tournaments and started working with Boney during Mystery Tournament 2 was a .done. I did not realize that the game was still taking inputs when it wasn't in focus. So in the final seconds of the game, I tabbed over to IRC to type .done and died and lost the race by 5 seconds.
Oh, that's tragic.
It will
I'm excited
forever
for the
be
game
infamous,
3
but
that
it
we're
was
seeing,
worth it.
Because this was one we were going to use as game 3 in the previous set, but it ended 2-0. So, and I tested this yesterday, so it's very fresh to me.
I'm excited. This is a game that I submitted. I adore. I am not a huge fan of this genre, but I am excited to continue seeing where this game goes in the future. It might be a little bit of a download for these players, though. We might need to take a break here just for a moment. Either that or chat even more.
I mean, I'm very excited because you two are excited. I'm hyped for whatever you two think is gonna really give someone and Andy a run for their money. But we have a minute, I think, while they get set up and while our administrators finish adjudicating what exactly happened at the end of that last race. Let's tell people what they're watching, what they're here for. So this is Mystery Tournament 17. This is the top 8. I think we are actually down to the top 5 at this point in losers quarterfinals. We have a best of 3 match between someone 325 and And4H, also known as Andy. Now, Mystery Tournament, it is a large tournament hosted on SRL. The idea is that you and your opponent are both going to play a game that neither of you have ever played before, maybe a game that neither of you have ever seen before, to a goal that someone else has specified, that has been tested, and potentially with a short pace spin written up to kind of help you get there if the game has some more esoteric mechanics.
I think the number 154 competitors has been tossed around.
Yes.
I'm going to trust that.
It is the second biggest MT we've ever had.
And the only way that we can get it MT19 to be bigger is if we keep on just saying, you can join. You can be number 155. You can lose to these guys in round 3.
Yeah, I got 2 of my friends to join this time from the FGC scene, 2 of my college friends. Well, one of them no-showed. The other one played 1 match and then no-showed. No, played 1 match, lost another match, and then no-showed. But he had a fun time, so
Look, it's a good time. It takes like 5 minutes of setup. If you're sitting there watching these games thinking, you know what, I could play that. I could have beaten Andy in that race. Hop on in. Mystery Tournament 18. You don't want to miss it.
Yeah, and if you think you can beat Andy on that, I thought that I did really well in my testing time, and he still beat me by 4 minutes. So,
yeah,
pretty classic
for
Andy
GDQ, we have to put these estimates that say how long will it take these players, and when we say these players, I mean the better of these 2 players in that particular game to beat the game. And generally, I mean, that's going to be based on previous testing and whatnot, and it's impossible because it turns out these games are being played at the highest level.
Really good.
When people are coming into chat and going, are you sure this is blind? Are you sure this guy hasn't played this game before? No, they still have never seen these games. With something like our next game, they might have heard of it, but they definitely haven't played it. So you're just watching top-level gamers in a top-level gaming community destroy games because they played way too many games.
Like a huge amount of these games, like people haven't even heard of. Like, that's the crazy. Like, who would have known about Kikimora's cleanup before MT? Like, come on. Like, unless you're the biggest Compile fan in the universe and you played every single disc station release, like there is no way. Like, you find so many unknown games like this. I found a few from MT. My first MT, I played a game called Maurice and Alice's Trap Tower, which is a Toho fan game, like puzzle platformer, and it was a joy to play. I loved it.
That was my submission.
Yes. And I got completely destroyed in it. And then I resubbed it. And
absolute joy of a game. And finding, absolute joys of a game is just one of the great benefits of Mystery Tournament. But something I really wanted to bring up while we, had a moment here to chat was how consistent some of our players really are. Like, looking at the roster of this top 8, we have Trisscorp, we have Andy, we have someone, we have Adam, we have Pikapals, we have these names, we have Maurice. How did I forget Maurice? We have these names that we have seen in mystery tournaments, in some cases going back 9 years in our top 8 brackets. Like, this isn't just, random luck of the draw. Oh, okay, Andy got games that Andy was good at this tournament. No, these are players who are consistently the best.
Every video game ever made. Yeah, the thing is, Andy did roll games that he's good at. It's just that's like every game. So
I think the only example of one of these like top 8 players being tripped up this season was like Maurice in round 3, where he lost on a PlayStation beat 'em up. He got janked out.
Yeah, he got janked out.
And he said it's not my genre because every other genre is his genre. He wants to play FPS. He wants to play racing games. He wants to play
Twitch
puzzlers. He wants to
platformer,
play
puzzle,
platformers of
everything.
every variety. So it's like, yeah, sure, you have one thing in the world you're not good at, and you got it once. He'll next year he'll be fine. He'll make winners side, but
Yeah, the players, they all have their weaknesses. Sometimes it doesn't seem that way, but they all have their weaknesses.
I mean, when it comes to players of this caliber, their weakness is running into other players of this caliber. And for someone in Andy, I mean, if it's not clear from the last game, they are even keel. These guys are as good as it gets, and while we're at the very end of the bell curve when it comes to gaming skill, and especially blind gaming skill, the ability to sight read and whatnot, it doesn't come closer than 0.7 seconds.
But with that said, it looks like our players are just, making sure their controls are good and are looking to be ready to start the next game. TPC, I'm looking at this as they set their controls, as they get ready. I'm seeing some cyberpunk dystopic future. Maybe start talking us into on what we're going to see next.
Oh boy. Is everyone out there like FPS? You like fast FPS? Like fast modern FPS where you can just go? This is the game for you. I had this on my wish list before I even tested the demo for MT. So apparently it was so cool that I knew about it before then. But this was submitted by somebody who's in here right now, who's gonna say a little bit about it.
Yeah, my first regret watching these guys and not knowing that this would be in top 8 is not asking for a higher difficulty. I think these guys are about to destroy what is a game that is asking to be destroyed. We're going to be playing some Turbo Overkill. If you're looking for games that are similar, Ultra Kill or the Doom remakes like Doom Eternal or Doom 2014?
16.
Nah,
2016.
It was a 50-50 for me. I knew it was one of the even
I haven't
numbers.
played it anyway.
It's that sort of style. The particular thing that makes this game special is we have a chainsaw for a leg.
I'm sorry, can you say that again?
We have a chainsaw for a leg. We're going to Paradise, and what that means is we're going to end up killing a lot of guys. Oh goodness, Andy's so quick already.
Yeah, you just move in this game.
Andy's just found the dash button in the paste bin and does not need to be tutorialized on how to go quickly. The game is trying to slow him down, but he will refuse.
Yeah, you have 2 dashes that recharge and a chainsaw leg slide that's also a dash. Plus you have like a double jump, an air dash, alternate fire on this pistol, which is really useful by the way, and just like everything. You can do so much in this game. You can just move.
Yeah, when I saw the lineup of games today, I got a bit offended that this game got put in the short games. And this is why. it is actually not that hard to die, but it is also not that hard to go very quickly through the levels. Things like doors are going to be some of the things that will actually hold up Andy. Someone is in the bossy sort of arena himself, though. Both players are speeding through.
I like that this arena is like
chainsaw leg.
I like that this arena is like a skate park.
I thought that too. I was thinking, man, this is just so weird.
I love when the devs just acknowledge, like, you know what? You can go fast in this game, and we're gonna make the geometry, conforming to your ability to go fast. Have fun, go nuts. So, what weapon options are we looking at here? I see what seems to be a shotgun on Andy's stream.
Yes, we just picked up the shotgun.
I think
They're having stream issues on someone's side, so we're trying to figure that out right now. Probably turned the game up too high setting. I turned this like as low as possible, and it did look like the Ultra Kill like PS1 mode.
Yeah, this is an issue with racing games, is we need to catch the player's attention, but this game is also doing that and competing for the attention. We'll see if someone does notice here quickly.
It looks like Andy just has gone into a pause as we maybe try and get a reset going, get the stream settings under control so that things are a little bit more watchable. In the meantime, something I actually want to bring up, and it's a little bit of a weird thing to say, is that in top 8, I'm not sure if you're expecting to just play an FPS, right?
No, definitely not.
I would argue the opposite. I feel like FPSs, so there's a lot of issues with FPS like finding submissions, and I think that's what you're referencing to, because a lot of FPSs don't really have single player. They're built for multiplayer, or are on systems that like we don't have the access to, or paid games, or have like too many secrets, too many ways to get lost.
Doom.
Like Doom. Testers can't Doom. But when we do find a good FPS, it's actually, I think, more likely to end up in top 8 because they are a rare treat.
Yeah, I can think of there was one in, I think, MC14 finals that even there had some issues with some like navigatability. Even this game, I think, has some navigatability issues. I ended up losing time. To be honest, it was my own fault, but like it's just, I don't know. A lot of FPSs fall into that issue.
All right, and it looks like we are going to need to go to a short break here while we get things set up, maybe tweak some stream settings on someone's end so that things are working right. But don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with the Game 3 of this Losers Quarters match. You don't want to miss it. Stay tuned.
Back to the Games on Quick Hotfix. This is our mystery tournament, top 8, day 1. We are back with the second best of 3 of the day, and we are going into our third match. We had to do a little bit of a redraw, which is why we went to the break, but we're back with the third game. I will kick it back over to the commentary.
Thank you so much, Church. It is good to be here. We were joking earlier about how you wanted that game that was so close we couldn't call it in the moment to be called a draw so we could take it to an actual Game 4. Guess what? We're getting a 4th game. It's happening. Everyone should be excited for it. I certainly am. I don't know what I'm looking at again. I see characters on a baseball diamond, but my co-commentators are assuring me that this is somehow a twin stick shooter. Whatever it is, I'm super excited for it. Pone, TPC, how are you two feeling?
I played this last night. I did what I will call okay, and I am so excited to watch these guys destroy and prove to me that they are precisely as good as I think they are. This is going to be a game called Roto Force. The game is a twin stick. I don't even know what was the game, Circa Infinity, that you mentioned, TPC?
Yes. Last MC top 8, we had a game called Circa Infinity, which was like kind of almost Twitch platformer like. That was all circular. You played on a circle. I loved that game, and Adam last year just completely decimated that game. It was so impressive to see, and just it's kind of like a big circular game like this.
Yeah, the general gameplay is you're going to be rotating a full 360. Unlike the game that we just referenced, though, you also have a gun. Maybe a bit less exciting for already having a gun than getting a chainsaw, but once you get into the gameplay, you'll see why this game is here in top 8. It's good fun. We're going to go through a little tutorial first.
Yeah, it looks like our racers are ready to go, so we're going to do a quick tutorial and get things started. Yep, looks like you can move. Looks like you can dash.
And you're on a circular grid. This is the first game that we're playing in the set that I actually didn't test, so luckily we do have one expert in the chat here being Ponu, but you now have a second blind person this time.
We'll be fine. So, as you can quickly imagine, that this game can get very quick once these players get comfortable. We're just dashing through things. And at this moment, while we're in tutorial, there isn't really enemies. You can see that you can dash through bullets. Which gives you all the more incentive to raise your APM. We've had a really APM set here between someone and Andy, actually. There are weapons. I think there's really like 3 to choose from. It's usually going to be a rapid shot or a homing strike. I found that both of them were about equally effective. I'm interested to see if these players have a preference towards a particular Andy's quickly realizing that you need, or not realizing, but we'll figure it out, that you need to go to walls that are opposite where you're trying to shoot from, or at least like 90 degrees off. Otherwise, you won't be able to shoot things, because if it's standing next to you, it's not in your shooting range.
We don't have very flexible arms, really.
So I see what looks a lot like a Mega Man style stage. So a lot of Mega Man in this top 8 match.
Without being Mega Man, of course. We haven't had the...
We haven't had jump and
like,
shoot.
The enemy, yeah, no jump and shoot mans.
Yeah, Andy did have to play one as a top 8 qualifier, so it's a good thing for someone that was not a game in top 8, because that is Andy's best genre.
Yeah, if you're looking for a game where you're like, okay, if somebody's good at this particular game, they are probably good at Mystery Tournament. Mega Man might be the one that comes to mind. Link to the Past Randomizer is another one that, because you're
it just keeps happening. It's the Link to the Past random players. They just keep being good.
One thing that I haven't mentioned yet, the shield you'll see around enemies needs to be broken with your dash. So you can't just sit in a corner and shoot all day if those show up. We've only seen it on Heart so far, but you will end up seeing it on these power-ups and eventually enemies.
So normally when we have these Mystery Tournament games where there are multiple levels to select, the face spin does imply a route. So were both of these players given a route through
it's linear.
bosses? Oh, it is entirely linear.
Yeah.
The Mega Man stage select has lied to me. I feel betrayed.
Yeah, I also was a bit concerned because I wasn't playing with the pace spin last night, and then you just play levels and you go through them. I think you can select them later if you want to play them again.
Ooh, is there a slowdown mechanic? I've been seeing someone using that. It does remind me of I believe it was actually a top 8 game that Maurice was playing, and he didn't know the entire time that there was a slowdown mechanic. He still won, but like he got to the end, I was like, "There's a slowdown? Like you needed a slowdown?" But I have seen someone kind of throw out a slowdown every now and again. That seems like this is the kind of game where it'd be really helppful.
Yeah. So Andy just took 5 dashes to hit a bird. And you're going, oh, this Andy guy's not a great gamer. That's false. This is a twin stick game. It kind of pilots kind of weirdly, and the bullets that you're shooting, unless you're shooting like homing bullets, aren't really perfect. They will like go off in slightly different angles from what you're aiming at. So Andy needs to learn that he needs to bubble pop this guy, and he learns it immediately because we're dealing with gamers here. But I think someone's like a few seconds ahead.
Yes, yeah. This is the hearts right here popping out.
And our players finally have the same colors on screen for a moment, at least.
And I want to see more use of the slowdown mechanic, because it seems like we saw Andy was taking 5 dashes to kill something earlier. If you can like slow down just a little bit, just get a little more precise of a dash, and then just like make sure that you're always hitting something, that's worth the very tiny, very, very minor amount of time loss you're going to get from a slowdown.
Sant, in your veteran experience, if you're given the option between a rapid shot and a homing shot, which do you feel is faster?
I think it heavily depends on the gameplay surrounding the shots. And something like this, I think I'm taking homing every single time. I think I'm already struggling enough trying to position myself appropriately and aim my dashes. I want to be able to just spam that fire button when I'm not doing anything else and trust that my shots are going to be headed towards something of relevance.
That, and also if I'm allowed to stand really close to the thing, I want that spread shot. Because like oftentimes in games like that, how it turns out is that like it fires as fast as you can mash it, and like there's a limit to the number of shots on screen, kind of like certain little jump and shoot man game. But if you could just stand right next to something and mash that button and kill them really fast, like that's super worth it.
Both players on super low life, by the way. And
oh, that doesn't look good for someone.
No, he's being that's progress. He's being put in the bird's nest.
That's
all the enemies in this game seem
progress.
to be like angry birds, but very different from angry birds.
Not trademarked versions of them.
This enemy has a bit of a weird hitbox. He's protected by the egg, and it's actually pretty important to be able to play this game quickly. You need to realize when you're doing or not doing damage.
That looks like a death.
Andy's ended up choosing, either by choice or by speed and not really thinking about it, the rapid shot. And you can see how it acts a bit differently. You are going to be able to do more damage when you're actually hitting the enemy.
Yeah, I like this. Just stand right up in his face and just fire it. That's doing way more damage.
Rapid shot also just definitely seems like the easier shot to hit this boss's weak point in particular. These homing shots are hitting the top and the bottom and not causing damage half the time.
That's a checkpoint.
Yeah, that's a lead change too. Andy was behind to reach this boss, but has moved on. Someone gets the last hit there, but might choose the rapid shot here on the next opportunity.
Yeah, that one death back there for someone costs a whole lot, but Andy taking a death right there. I might put them onto the same checkpoint. I think so.
I believe it does, yeah. And Andy, we actually saw it taking a second there to specifically target the rapid shot. Does not want the homing bullets. Really prefers this rapid gun.
I don't recall someone actually seeing the rapid gun, but he also has chosen the homing every time.
Yeah, someone is doing a lot of work too.
I think this is already the final boss, by the way. I don't remember a boss after this.
Oh, laser. That's how you know this game is also like Circa Infinity.
The fire does a lot of damage if you sit in it. It thankfully is fire, the most avoidable of all things when blind racing. It's up there with red barrels of things gamers know to do or not do.
Oh no, someone dashes right into the fire. Andy's sitting at like 1 health though.
Yeah, Andy...
Oh, that looks like a kill.
Is that...
Stage clear. 653. 1 star. Yep.
That's the end of the
That's
demo.
it for Andy.
Wow. One shot's
one
the
death.
final boss. What an impressive finish by Andy. And what a strong performance throughout this set from someone.
Yeah, someone quickly showing to everybody why he is one of the best of the best. Why he is always a favorite to win the tournament.
Had the lead in this race too up until the boss. Has just dashed into the fire. Andy learned the lesson: fire hurt instead of fire good. Slightly faster.
Choosing the rapid shot this time, you have to wonder if this entire match might have come down to Andy's preference for the rapid shot and someone's preference for the homing shot.
Yeah, it just comes down to can you hit the shots? And yeah, look at that. So much damage right there.
When it counted, Andy got the shots in. I mean, I cannot understate it at all, though. Not anyone could go up against Andy and take him down to the wire in a best of 3. Only someone can, and someone did, but it wasn't enough. This will be the end of someone's tournament run because Andy will be moving on here in our losers bracket. And congratulations to both of our participants here for an incredible match with, again, one of the closest race finishes we've seen, not just in this top 8, not just in this mystery tournament, but period in the history of this event.
Yeah, I really think that what Ferris is saying is correct. The match came down to proper damage avoidance on the final boss, which is funny, because that's not the kind of thing that I usually attribute Andy to. But both their DPS was pretty strong. So it's really nice to see it end off on this note. Just 2 great competitors just going at it in these short games, just destroying them. And just, man, they both just played completely incredibly.
Yeah.
Someone 325 taking a 5th place finish. This, you know what, actually? This is someone 325's lowest placing in a tournament. I think. I want to say was like 4th and 2nd before. So 5th is their lowest, which is like mind-blowing to say.
That is an impressive bar.
Meanwhile, we have Andy moving on to losers semi. The reward is you get to play Maurice. Like
this is like the 2 favorites, really.
Once again,
Like,
another
this could
match.
be grands.
Yeah, another match that could be grand finals.
This
easily.
has been grands before. This was Maurice's first MT, was grand finals versus Andy.
And yeah, Andy isn't out of the woods for today either, because that losers semis match is going to be coming up today. You definitely don't want to miss it. I mean, you've seen how much of a beast Andy is. And again, Maurice has defeated Andy multiple times in Mystery Tournament history, sometimes in grand finals.
Yeah, if you're just watching these like sets independently, you're like, every time you see somebody win, like, oh, this guy's gonna win the whole thing. Turns out, when you have 7 guys who are able to just win the whole thing, you need to look at the whole picture and then go and just appreciate the level of gameplay that we're seeing at our overall spectrum.
Yeah, for sure. Cannot understate how impressive it is to see these players come back time and time again. It is always a pleasure to do so. And I think with that just about does it for our commentary shift. We're going to leave you in some great hands, though. We have Blasphemous Roar, one of Mystery's finest organizers, coming up to do some commentary for you next. But before we go, anything you all want to say before we pass it on?
I love this community and I love this tournament. Yeah, I'm saying this now, but I'm going to be on commentary tomorrow, so it's like, whatever. But yeah, I'm telling you, this tournament is it's the forefront of our community, and it really showcases our best. And just, man, I couldn't be happier to recall these people in this tournament, my friends.
Yeah, this community has been so welcoming, from going in and just being able to submit games and things like FunFest, which we're now having a new one, up into being invited and allowed to be on the mic here with you guys, being with a legend such as Sent. So thank you for the opportunity, and I'm not going anywhere. I'll be in chat here. We get to have some Roar commentary, so I'll see you guys in chat.
I just want to thank the Mystery Tournament community for having me back. 10 years ago, I got to help plan a Mystery Tournament with Boney, and it is unbelievable to see how far this community has come. I'm not super involved anymore, but I know it's been left in the best and most caring of hands. I'm excited to see where it goes. I'm excited to see grand finals. I'm excited to see the very next match. I hope you are too. Don't go anywhere, because we'll be right back with losers semis right after a short break.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. This is our Mystery Tournament 17, Day 1, Losers Semis. We have 3 new commentators here to help out with the last match the best 3 of the day. I will hand it over to them.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to, well, Church already said it, but I'm going to say it with more gusto. That's right. It's the Mystery Tournament 17 Top 8 Day 1. I'm your boy, Blasphemous Roar. How are you all doing tonight? Pause for audience. I can't hear the audience cheer. Why would it say pause for whatever? These cue cards suck anyway. I'm your friend Blasphemous Roar. I'm joined here with our good friend Shrambles.
Hello, I'm Shrambles. I'm going to be taking over from Roar now, because Roar has clearly lost his cue cards.
And we've also got starts with a P, Phantom Mac.
I think both of these people are just they need to go do some other show. Maybe like a mystery show of some sort. I don't know. That sounds dumb.
Well, regardless.
Hello, I'm Phantomet.
We are here. We are at our losers semifinals. We have seen both of these racers play today. It is Andy 4H versus Maurice, and we have a little something different. So we have been seeing best of 3s.
Shrambles.
Yeah?
We're on day 1 of the Mystery Tournament Top 8. Grand finals aren't until tomorrow. What are we talking about, Maurice?
I didn't say
Andy?
grand finals. Did
you get the cue cards mixed up again?
I see what you're saying. This has been typically in the past MTs, this has been a grand finals match, but no, this year, Andy versus Maurice is actually a losers semifinals match.
Do you mean we're still on day one?
We are still on day one.
What has been happening in this top 8? What's going on here?
This has been a lot of chaos today, but this is going to be our last best of 3 of the night. So this is going to be a little bit longer set. So we've seen some very quick 15, 10-minute games. Now we're back to our regular kind of 30 to 45-minute games, and we're going to see another best of 3 from these two players.
All right, and it looks like we have both players are ready to go, so we will be turning over the for the race in just one moment here. We didn't have a chance to really talk about how their prior history is. If you just read quickly, let's see, the stream says, Aspie on that one guy, Neat, Sold, Crank, Dead, Whitley, DraconicDon, and Sunblaze, out in front of Poltergeist and Rocket Girl, Cheese Boys, Cookies, Great Adventure, Neat, and Sheik and Joe, Adam Numbers, into the core, Lightning, into Konosuba, God's blessing on this wonderful world reviver. It doesn't matter anymore. I can't see it anymore. It's going to be Ganbare and Natsuki-san.
Thought I was ready for this, chat. I'm not
ready for this. For this.
I have no idea what Church just said. All I could hear was...
You know, it sounds kind of familiar, Roar.
Checks out. I have been informed by our producer that I am very much so compressed.
You're also still not coming through Discord half the time for me.
Oh dear. I'm too hype. I gotta bring
Tone
the
it
hype
back
down
by like 8 degrees.
By about 2. All right, we are about to see this race get going here. We have the finish from the done from Internet Dirigible. The Internet Dirigible has finished first in a time of -10. Good job.
Truly the winner that we all strive to be.
All right, so this is going to be a race between Andy 4H and Maurice in Ganbare Natsuki-san, a grapple game. And that's all I know about it on account of me looking at it and realizing this is a grapple game.
So this is another fabled genre of mystery tournament. And it's actually 2 genres mixed in one. Grapple game is a classic, just swinging around, maintaining your momentum, and platforming and all of that. But it's also mixed with Toho. Toho is another classic genre that we see. A lot of different fan game Toho games have just expand all the different genres.
Yeah, it's one of those games where one of those genres where just a lot of free fan games will come out and they'll just like, oh yeah, Toho, that's a bullet hell game, right? All right, what if I make absolutely the opposite of that, utilizing some of these characters and call it a Toho fan game? And then we end up with Marissa and Alice's Trap Tower.
But as you can see, the objective of each level is to collect all of these essentially icons. We'll just call them fruits, even though some of them seem to be Xboxes, some of them seem to be game cartridges. They're all fruits.
Wait 1 second. Does that mean that I should eat my OG Xboxes before they're ripe? I've got 2 of them in boxes over here.
I'm sorry, those things have been overripe since about 2006.
Oh, that would explain why one of them won't turn on.
Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, I don't think this is a Toho character, and I've seen a lot of Toho characters.
It's generic anime bubbly girl in bathing suit collecting fruits. What more? And Xboxes. What more do you need? I don't understand.
Hats.
Oh, okay, right. Yeah, that's right. Hats.
But as we can see, this grappling hook isn't like your typical grappling hooks. It seems to actually allow you to keep your momentum. So you're stuck in place. You're not just swinging wildly about. You seem to have full control of whether or not you are moving that grapple.
Yeah, so it looks like it's... Oh, sorry, you should say that.
It's like a hard stop when it comes to this thing. It's just like locks you in place, which is very interesting for a grapple game.
Yeah, it's very much so like an anchor point to your things, and just you're no longer moving. You're now moving radially to the block that you attach to, because it looks like one thing to note is that the grapple doesn't attach to the edge of the block; it attaches to the center of the block. So by attaching to a singular block in an aisle, we actually have a full rotary scope there, which is pretty impressive there. It means you get to do all sorts of stuff like collect flan and collect... what are is that like a pencil? Like the really thin thing. I don't even know what the heck that is.
Is that a banana?
That is a banana.
there was a banana. There was something else. There was like a really, really, really thin thing.
What color was it?
Brown. It was brown and sticky. I assume it's a stick.
But as we can see, Andy does have the early lead, but they are on the same level, essentially tied. We are completing 50 levels of this game. So if we're talking about endurance, these players have been playing almost all day. So fatigue is going to start to set in for these players. Andy just won basically a nail biter of having to play 3 games in a best of 3, as well as playing another game earlier. And Maurice, while not having to go to a best of 3, the anticipation of just kind of waiting for your next match does kind of put a toll on these players. And half of this game is going to be a mental game of just, can you continue to maintain that level of play that you need in order to make grand finals?
Yeah, there's a lot of consistency and endurance that goes into these players as we reach these final stages. We've seen Maurice and Andy 4H here a number of times in top 8. It's been covered by a lot of the commentators before, but it cannot be said enough. These are 2 incredibly, ridiculously strong players, but one thing that they don't often have to deal with is that endurance match, because many of the times these 2 players come from winner's bracket. And when you're in winner's bracket, like for instance today, whoever won the first matches of today actually didn't have to play anything else at all for the rest of the day. They're fine until tomorrow. So when you get to those loser sites during the top 8 broadcasts, you have to go through like 6 or 7 games rapidly over the course of 2 days. It can get pretty intense, and it's definitely interesting to see which of these players, if that actually will affect these players. And right now, just the way that they're both playing, honestly, you wouldn't be able to tell. They're both knocking it out of the park here. We've got both of them at the same stage. We've seen this lead pass back and forth like 2 or 3 times already. It's crazy.
Yeah, and I just want to note, Maurice is doing some really cool technique by actually throwing the grapple down, because it seems like you have a full jump at the full extent of your grapple. So he's using that extension to give Maurice a little bit more room when making those jumps. You just saw on Andy's screen as well. They are both totally utilizing every mechanic that this grapple has, intentional or not.
Oh, Maurice takes a dip right there, though. That's unfortunate.
She's got a bathing suit on. She was prepared for it.
Not true.
Oh. Well then.
Yeah, but at this point, these levels don't seem to be too complex. There isn't really many hazards. It's mostly just about getting that grapple to hit on that block where you need it. Ooh, and Andy taking a swing into the spikes there.
That's going to be a bad. This is a very good, strong opportunity for Maurice to get some extra movement on Andy at this point. And this is going to be a very big battle of taking what you get. Any small error on either player's part is gonna be something that the other one can take advantage of, even though they can't see each other's screens, even though they don't know each other, what each one of them is doing. Both of these competitors have to know how strong their opponent is in this case to know that to be the case. And that kind of pressure can really get to you. If we were dealing with anyone other than like Andy and Maurice, Andy famous for just not tilt, just don't tilt, and Maurice famous for the opposite, not really.
The first
treating every race like he's already losing.
Well, the first mystery tournament that Maurice joined, which I believe was like MT13, he pretty much played every race that we offered. Like, all of the races are public, so you can join any race that's being done. And Maurice joined pretty much every one, and he took second, I believe, in that tournament. His first ever tournament. So Maurice is no stranger to playing a variety of games.
Yeah, and that's something that, we've got a lot of, since we're going to be seeing the same old for a little bit, let's explain a little bit of that to all you lovely people out there. We're part of a community known as Mystery Funhouse. You can find us on twitch.tv/Mystery Funhouse. Also, you can see the posted link in the pinned comments on the top there. You can watch all of these matches for this tournament, all 154 competitors that we saw here. We broadcast all of their matches. So it's like 200 and stupid amount. That's 300 matches that are being broadcast over there on Mystery Funhouse and also on our YouTube channel. And most importantly, these, like you said, these are open to the public. Because we utilize Speedruns Live for it, we have the ability for anybody to join in on any match that's happening, and we absolutely encourage it. So if you are looking at this and you're saying, man, this seems kind of interesting, but I don't know, it seems like a lot of pain and I don't have time to practice, or I just don't know if I can do it. One, we work around your schedule like nobody's business. We're actually one of the most lenient scheduling tournaments of all time, as long as you don't take us up on that offer too hard and, you know, make trouble for everybody. And two, we have zero practice is really needed for this. You can just absolutely dive right on. I actually like to tout that one of the most lovely things about Mystery Tournament in comparison to normal speedrunning, I have really severe ADHD and bipolar, and that limits my ability to actively participate in many speedrunning competitions because I cannot sit down and grind out the games like other people can. And that's just a fact of just life there. It's absolutely impressive what some people can do, but if you equate this to music, you have your speedrunners are your concert orchestra performers. They are there constantly performing the same routine every day in, day out, perfecting it, mastering their craft, and being ready to show off when the crowd comes to see them play. And then you have your crazy, incredible improv performers who can sight read their music and just pick up an instrument and go, okay, what am I playing today? Let's go and jam out. They're not going to be perfect because they haven't done this 1,000 times, but is it not? It is just absolutely amazing watching them go and just destroy the games that are being presented to them.
And speaking of amazing, our players are still neck and neck even after all of this time. They're on the same level. They are learning all of these quirks. Like, another quirk of this grappling hook is that when it's extended, you don't actually control the length of the grappling hook. And a lot of games that are similar to this, you actually can like shorten or lengthen based off of your grapple point, but it is fixed. And that is the big mechanic here of trying to collect all of these items that they have to collect.
So you can't pull yourself in or out at all. You're stuck at that end. Or
yeah,
that
it's
distance.
all about the rotation of the grappling hook.
All right, Matt, you get this game in Mystery Tournament. What you're thinking?
Wait, I did what?
Huh? You get this game in Mystery Tournament. What are you thinking? Where's your brain
cry
at?
a little bit,
Okay,
and then I realized, oh, wait a second. I don't need to worry about the first thing. My computer can understand Japanese, so we're good. And I just play the game without reading the paste bin, because that's what I do. But you should always be reading the paste bin like these runners are doing.
That is not a good example, folks. Do not.
It's never intentional, I assure you.
Matt, Mr. I don't read the paste bin and also hasn't been in a top 8. Coincidence? I'm just saying.
How dare you?
I mean, you're the one that's
You may be right, but how dare?
I ain't got a problem calling out the easily called out. You put yourself out there. You just don't be like Matt. Don't be like Matt.
That's fine. Don't be like Rory either. When was the last time he was in a top 8 besides commentary?
Oh, never. I'm really I am the epitome of the gamer that tilts. And it's like, do you remember that bipolar thing? Like, I can't control it. I try. It just don't work that way. So, yeah. But it's fun to play some of these games and just enjoy what you have, what you get. Because, oh, baby, the variety of games. Did you see the professional earlier? What on earth?
Yeah, it looks like Maurice is having a little bit of a trouble. These spike hitboxes are a lot larger than they actually look. And just whispering to them, it does cause a reset of the level. And Maurice has been on stage 24 for a bit, and Andy still trying to beat 25. So we've kind of finally found our sticking point. And I swear, Maurice just went through those spikes.
It definitely has the little head through them at the moment.
The classic of these little fan games.
Yeah, and kind of finding out where your actual hitbox on your character is going to be a really big thing. If you can figure out where you actually can get hit, that's where you can abuse those mechanics of this game. And I think Andy finally clearing 25. Maurice just kind of getting started on 25. We're halfway through this race, so we still have probably some of the harder levels to go.
What is that background?
that is a picture.
That looks like a rock.
It sure is.
I thought it was a goat screaming.
Might be.
If you thought it was a goat screaming, I think that's a fair analysis. Oh, Andy, with the perfect rotation.
Oh my goodness. It's like orbiting around a planet. My goodness.
Oh, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Let's get some milk before it expires, and we're good to go. Yes, that's so. By the way, the brown sticky thing is totally Pocky. We're good.
Picking up Pocky, Takoyaki, which I don't think you should eat together. That doesn't sound very good.
You'd be surprised what goes well with savory and sweet.
I'm in no position to judge food choices. I had an interesting slice of pizza earlier.
What was on
you can't tease.
Oh, the words that you just said. What was on the pizza?
The way it was, I was told it was a Montreal pizza, and I want to hear people guess toppings first.
I'm going to guess that the toppings include a cheese, of course the sauce, and a healthy dose of Shremble screaming, "Oh God, not this again!"
I'm gonna keep my mouth shut because I've actually had a Montreal pizza.
I mean, that's correct. My guess is it's just poutine. It's not actually pizza.
It's like pepperoni and stuff. All the toppings weren't the important part. The important part is that there was no tomato sauce. It was replaced with maple syrup.
Oh dear God.
Okay, that might be a lie. That might not be. Oh my God.
Actually, that's what it was called from the place we got it from. I don't know that it's actually Montreal style.
So we are having a really big lead from Andy here against Maurice. Maurice is just having problem after problem with this one stage. Can't seem to get a grip on some of these movements here.
Yeah, a 3-stage lead is a really big lead in a game like this, especially we're seeing now the levels are getting a lot more complicated. There's really no safe place to grapple. It looks like you can't even grapple those white blocks. So you're kind of limited in what you can actually grapple to. And 25 did give Andy a bit of a run for Andy's money, and Maurice, it's proven to be the same.
Maurice is just grazing past these spikes right here. Very careful.
I love this little feathering that Andy's doing where it's like, oh, 1 pixel lower, 1 pixel lower, 1 pixel lower, 1 pixel lower, and we're good. And then unfortunate takes another spill. So we are seeing the game really starting to bust out its skills right now, trying to show up everything.
The careful adjustments out of Andy, gently moving down to grab that piece of food.
Clearing 28, and it looks like we're going to get a clear from 25 for Maurice. So there is a good chance that some of these later levels could trip up Andy, and Maurice can have that comeback.
Yeah, this is still 21 stages left for Andy to go. Like this is far from over. Just because Maurice got stuck on one level doesn't mean that the same won't happen for Andy at this point.
Yeah, and it can just be one level that causes the problems. Like we've seen it multiple times in some of our races, just in the regular tournament, even prior to top 8. One level can be the make or break for some racers' careers. It could just be a puzzle aspect. It could be a bad jump. It just so many little factors can come into these mystery races, and we have no idea what will happen until it happens.
To quote Shrambles, I wasn't eliminated from this mystery tournament by various games. I was eliminated by levels.
2 levels to be specific.
2 levels to be specific. You didn't think I'd use that against you in commentary, did you?
Well, I didn't want to bring up my own personal experience because this is about their race. This is about Andy and Maurice.
Scrambles being a professional commentator over here. Meanwhile, I'm over here questioning why I'm even around. Why do these people let me continue to be? Anyway, we have spike balls. Oh, you can grapple onto them. Oh no, moving grapple points. Oh, that can't be a good sign.
I mean, it was expected. It was exactly what this game needed to like kind of up some of its difficulty because we were running out of interesting mechanics. So
that was absolutely some amazing finesse on Andy to get across that spike hallway, though.
Now we just now it's just spikes and moving spikes.
Yo.
But this doesn't seem too difficult. You really only have because in the top corner you can always see it tells you the stage, how many items you need to get, and it also gives you a little bit of a jump icon for, I believe, score. So you will always know how many items you need to collect in order to beat the level. So this one that Andy's on, only 6 left at this point. 5. Oh, they clump a lot of them together.
This is an absolutely beautiful low-res forest. Like,
it is much nicer than what I believe is like a gravestone. Honestly, that's what it looked like.
Rock, just rock. In your face, rock.
Yeah, we seem to be getting to that point with Andy's levels where they're introducing a new mechanic. So these levels don't seem to be too difficult at this point. They're trying to get you used to these spike balls. There's not too many punishing areas. Yeah, that level that Andy just finished, really simple. 34. 7-stage lead at this point.
We got arrows. Go down, go right. No, you were supposed to go right, not down. No, Andy, why? Andy, of course, notorious for not following directions.
Yeah, we've got this little escort mission with this spike ball.
Who's your favorite escort mission to have to deal with? Scrambles, Elizabeth, the Prince, or whatever her name is in Resident Evil 4, or Spikeball?
Give me a second to think about that. I know what it is. It's the fireman, where you're actually the escort.
Okay, Danny is Bay. If you've never played the fireman and your partner is just the best person in the world, and like much love for Danny, you're correct. He doesn't
need water to put out a fire. He just needs an axe.
He just needs an axe. He just puts out fire with an axe. We got more. This time the arrows are a part of the stage, and it's just a simple. That time the arrow lies, it's like, go down. And you're like, no.
Everything's up top.
I'm done.
Yeah, getting to the last, I guess, 4th of these levels at this point.
Yeah, Andy is cruising.
Andy is showing no signs of slowing down. Has grasped the jump mechanics with the grapple. Is not struggling at all. Maurice is really going to need to pick up the grapple gears in order to make this catch-up possible.
You know, I think this is an interesting dichotomy of skill between the two. I honestly think that if this was a mouse game with similar mechanics, Maurice would probably be having a much easier time of it.
Just clicking away.
Yeah, Maurice is a really well-known to be a very strong mouse game player. Prefers games with mouse, prefers to be able to use that control method. And there's a lot of things when you have that happen. Or whoops, I got distracted on my brain. There's a lot of that preference in your control settings in Mystery Tournament. So one thing, for instance, is that I can't play with keyboard and mouse, for instance, because I have incredibly bad carpal tunnel. So we allow for certain accessibility things like Joy to Key to be used. We allow for games to be redrawn because they are too mouse intensive for people who have those problems, or color blindness, for instance. Sorry to call, or I know he doesn't mind me calling him out on this one. For instance, one of the people here in top 8 that we've seen, Pikapals, is colorblind, and so we have to make those considerations in games. So those kind of hangups aren't something that's going to preclude you from being able to play games. We've had players who are legally blind before join in our tournaments because we're exceptionally accommodating for those things, as long as you let us know what's going on. So we see those preferences and controls where Maurice is like preferring mouse controls because that's what they're good at, or just, a straight up keyboard control game like this one seems to be for Andy. I had a point and then I kind of lost it and then I kind of grabbed it and then I lost it again. Trambles, what are we doing?
So we are in our losers semifinals of Mystery Tournament. This is the first game, the last one of the day for this set of matches. Whoever wins this will take a game lead, and we'll have maybe 2 more just to see who will move on in the tournament.
Yeah, and this is a best of 3 at this point in the tournament. In fact, all the rest of the matches in this tournament will be best of 3s, save for the finale, which is technically a best of 5, but the person coming in from the winner's bracket will have an extra win. And we'll explain a little bit more about that tomorrow when it's a little bit more relevant.
Yeah, Andy finding another level that having a little bit of struggle on. 38 is becoming a sticking point. But as I say that, Andy will probably first try it.
Or maybe not. Into the spikes again. I think that's the 2nd or 3rd time, and those spikes specifically. Yeah, meanwhile, Maurice is coming up like a shark on 35 and clears it, goes on to 36.
Yeah, this is the opportunity that Maurice needs to catch up. Andy probably not going to stay too much more walled on this level. So needs to take all these opportunities. Maurice and Andy have no idea where each other are respectively in the game. So that is part of the rule set of Mystery Tournament. You have no idea where your opponent is at any moment in the match. So you can only guess. Like if you're struggling, you have to maybe assume that they're struggling too.
Yeah. So tell me, like when you've got a match, right? You've got your opponent on challenge. How do we go about all this? What do we do next? Matt, how do we go about getting a match here to really like show off to the people how easy it is?
Well, first of all, you have to be signed up for SRL and IRC. That's the hardest part of all this. It takes you all 20 minutes.
That's supposed to be on the down low. I was trying to mention to lead you into explaining how easy it is to set a time with your opponent because you're not forced into times and then...
So yes, what Aurora said, you just get together with your opponent, you say, hey, I have this time available, and you have like 2-3 weeks or something, depending on whether or not you're winners and loser bracket, and you just race anytime. We usually restream most matches. If we can't get them, we'll do a restream. Yeah, you just type in give game and people start
What happens when
I
give game? What happens when the typing give game? That's what I was fishing for. What's the process here? I've said give game. What do I get to know about the game before I play? How long do I have to know about this game?
You find out about the game when you get into your race room and you're asked, hey, have you played this game before?
That's it.
So, for example, one of the races that I had this time, I think, oh god, I don't even remember what I raced, but literally it was just, oh yeah, have you played this medley of NES sports games? I was like, nope, haven't played that.
Well, sorry to cut you off, Matt, but we have Maurice is now on the same level as Andy. This is the comeback that we all wanted to see because we love close matches. They're really exciting to watch. And this is exactly what we want to see. We want to see both of our racers getting to the same point and just duking it out. And we're going to see if Maurice can first try this level that Andy just cannot seem to get a grasp on.
Yeah, Andy keeps getting stuck in the same spot up top with spikes. It was weird because it seemed like Andy had it caught last time and then just immediately dove into the spikes. And unfortunately...
Yeah, Maurice kind of just like seeing it for the first time. It's not something easy that you can sight read because these grapple points on these green blocks is not as easy shot as it looks. Especially because the big thing is this grapple is not controlled by mouse. It is controlled by arrows. And it looks like it is controlled by the same arrows that are actually moving you as well. So when you are trying to like shoot up into the left, you're probably moving up into the left at the same time.
A good shot by Andy gets the clear.
My. Moves on to 39. What's this look? What does it look like here?
Oh no, don't shoot. Closing my eyes. Closing my... Oh, pleasant. Trees.
Oh, that's not bad.
Did we not change... Did it change the...
Yeah, it's... No.
No, it's the same background as the other one. I just didn't notice it was different. It's just a pleasant tree.
Yeah, it's a different... it's a different tree.
No, it'll change at 41. It changes every time.
All right. Easy first clear for Andy.
Oh, and Maurice. Second try, basically. This is as close as we want it to get. It could be closer. We'll see.
We're not moderating this match, so yes, please let it be closer.
Yeah. Let it go to an annoying half-second retime that 7 people have to look over in order to figure out what's going on.
Yeah, Maurice is just on Andy's tail, back at the same level.
Andy taking a late death, otherwise would have been able to move on and keep a slight lead over Maurice.
It's as they say, if Ray doesn't have to check the server times for each of the players individually to make sure that they are perfectly synced in order for you to find out the 0.5 dent, it's not even a race. And
both of them clearing.
There,
yeah. This is a tight race, and we're now into the sky.
This is some inclement weather that we're having to deal with here. How appropriate, considering how down to the wire this is getting.
Ooh. Thanks. Now I've got Dream Theater stuck in my head.
Unintentional, I assure you.
Oh yeah. All right, we've got Maurice moving through this stage pretty quickly here, actually looking dangerously close to taking it over. Nope, there it is. There's Andy coming in from the other side.
Yeah, different routing in these levels.
Yeah, still close though. Andy's still maintaining a little bit of a lead, but as we can see, and as we've seen, some of these levels are tripping up some of our racers.
So I think what we're seeing a lot now also is, ouch, that really hurt Andy. I'm noticing a shift from Andy on how carefully positioned and moving he's being at this point. So a big thing earlier we mentioned is just how reckless Andy was being with some of the levels in the earlier games. And Andy likes to go fast until he learns that the game can't, or until he learns how the game's going to punish him for it. And I think we've seen that breaking point at this point, because I'm watching Andy's gameplay just become so much more cautious.
Maurice getting that good wiggle up there, so that way... Oh, but then clips the right side of the spike ball.
Oh, no, Andy, no!
These are some tight corridors, and just getting the cycles right on these spike balls is going to be the big trick, and whoever gets it first is probably going to take a nice definitive lead.
The excitement is palpable, Chet.
It is very palpable. Normally I have a lot of rambling to do, but I just can't take my eyes away from these spike balls moving ever so slowly, yet holding victory in their grasp.
Andy went for a desperate leap to try to make that cycle, but just missed it. It's an excellent question. How many levels are in this game?
So we know the goal is only to get to 50, but I don't know what the full game is.
Oh, that's scary, Andy or Maurice. That's scary. That's scary. That's scary. Ah!
But Andy's probably going to get through, maybe? The thing is, this isn't it's not even the end of the level.
No, we still got 6 more to go.
Oh, apparently there are only 50 stages, as well as a full run time attack.
There's Andy clearing the level.
We still got 7 more stages of this. Oh, baby. Oh, that looks... Okay, never mind now. It's less vicious. It looked vicious. Wasn't as vicious. Just some moving platform nonsense. You know how it do. Oh, no. This is the stage that kills me. Oh, and might be the stage that kills Andy now. This is really dangerously close. Is Andy able to actually just... Nope.
Maurice dies so late into 42. Oh, you hate to see it.
As somebody who's been defined as the least patient gamer on the planet, this is the stage that would get to me. You could see it get to Andy too. Andy tried to do some movement around the spikes there, but it bit him. And is going to, however, see a nice smooth move across it that time.
Oh, clears on to 44.
Yeah, we're about a half an hour into this race, and the thought of your opponent dot dunning is probably scraping through their minds. Like, they know that their opponent is one of the best racers that we have here in Mystery Tournament. And we're getting to these last bits of levels.
I'm normally inclined to agree with you, but I think I'm going to have to contend it in this instance. Both of these players are very notoriously good at being able to center themselves on themselves and their own performance rather than concerning themselves again about where their opponents are. And as somebody who has that problem where I'm constantly like, oh no, where's my opponent? Where's my opponent? Where's my opponent? And then this tournament, I felt a lot less of that. I can tell you that it absolutely makes a world of difference in your mentality as you play through if you're just more concerned about yourself and how you're doing. And both these players are good at that. And it's very uniquely a them thing, like just outright.
And they making 45 look easy on to 46.
Now, this is that runaway that Andy is known for. As soon as they get that rhythm, they're gone.
This one's not so bad. Andy moving through.
Yeah, no real hazards in this one.
Yeah, this one seems pretty relaxing almost after the last few.
Pretty free, yeah.
I feel like this is just a jump counter level. Just don't jump.
Now Maurice is going to be moving on to 44.
Yeah, but we're running out of game.
It's only so much time left.
4 levels left for Andy to complete.
Andy immediately recognizing that you can't quite make your way through some of that. This is scary.
Kind of a miracle grab.
That was a risky jump. These are some risky jumps. This is not required. This is just...
This is not okay. Why would you do this to us, Andy?
Me heart.
You know, as they say, sometimes it's better to be lucky than good.
In this case, both. Maurice on to 45.
I mean, we do talk a lot about... We do talk a lot about a lot of the skills that are had in Mystery Tournament, but one of those skills that we rarely talk about in Andy's case is just having plot armor. Just have plot armor. Don't worry about the rest of everything.
Yeah, this is just a rotation level. They need to have another one of those really complicated levels in order for Maurice to make this comeback.
All right, here we are on 49. A bit of an elevator level here.
Elevator level where we're dodging spikes left and right.
A level like this is exactly what Maurice needs to make this catch up. Oh, but it's spiked.
I wonder, can you grapple those blue blocks on a diagonal? Like the ones right here on the right of Andy's screen.
You can. Andy has actually pulled it off once or twice. Oh no, they're little cubbies that you have to get into. Oh, you've got to do like 3 little cubby holes. Oh, this is a vicious level.
All right, Maurice clearing 45.
I actually had that information that was just asked up on. Apparently, this is from 2009.
Oh dear.
Released on the Xbox 360, which explains why we keep on collecting Xboxes.
Oh, this is an XBLA game?
Seems like it, yeah.
Yeah, the big thing about 49 is this is a lot of time just waiting for these spike balls to clear.
Yeah, in a stage like this, every loss, you just know that every loss is going to cost you so much. We have a question. How does these tournaments work? This is a double elimination blind racing tournament. All of the players don't know what game they're getting ahead of time, and they need to race to the finish before the others. These are best of 3 at this point in the tournament. Normally it's only best of 1. But these are the finalists. These are the last hype moments, and we like to drag those out as long as we possibly can.
All right, so Maurice is actually coming from the bottom of these spike balls, which was a lot faster than Andy's. But jumps into the spike ball.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
And Andy on the last level of the goal.
Okay, we're getting info from chat that this is from the dev of Kite and Patissier. Some of you may know that game. This checks out 100%.
Oh.
I was thinking of Kite and Patissier when I thought about this game. When I saw this game, so like, checks out. Sorry, that name might not mean a lot to a lot of the chatters, but to those who does mean stuff too. Like me, who got it earlier in this tournament. Andy's on the final level. There's so many spikes coming from all sorts of directions. Oh, this is nerve-wracking. This is not cool.
Yeah, this doesn't look like a level, though. It just seems to be follow the patterns, and it's not going to be too hard for Andy to discern what those patterns are. So I don't see this comeback happening, and it does look like Andy is probably going to take the first game of this set.
Or fruits remain. You're gonna watch out because that spike ball is gonna come back. And good reaction, good adjustment, good grab. Here we go for the final.
Spider-Manning his way to victory. Andy finishes with a time of 42:03.
That was some good skilled movement.
What a clear. And
Andy,
just amazing. And Maurice only a few levels behind.
and that's going to be the forfeit from Maurice to move on to the next game. Andy's comment saying that was incredibly tense.
So we were talking earlier about Maurice pre-typing .done. Maurice's first message in the Discord after the race, not the Discord, the IRC chat is .done GG.
Dot GG.
But that is only the first game. While Andy does take the 1-0 lead, this is still a best of 3. So if you want to see 2 more games, you want to cheer for Maurice right now, because that will give us 2 more additional fun games. Fun in quotes.
Quotes. No, guaranteed to be fun. You know what? We didn't get the opportunity, since we're getting them set up now. We didn't get the opportunity to really zero in on what actually happened here. Maurice's match is especially notable for his path through the tournament, as we lost the second match of this game, or of this tournament. Note again that this is one of the most entrants that we've ever seen in this tournament, the second most. And the only reason why the other one wins out on it is because it got the 30,000 people watching. No, I think this was 300,000 people watching GDQ bump for Mystery Tournament 10. So with this one being our second highest, we've had more rounds than we've almost ever had in the tournament. And with Maurice losing the second match, when you're in the losers bracket, you have to play twice as many games as the players in winners bracket. And we can see Maurice took out another Moritz, making sure that you were the only one with the name. Took out, well-known Brosentia, Crankdud, Adam Numbers, DraconicDon just here today. The Whitley, who's reliably pretty strong. That one guy who's been pretty strong. This is an absolute... keep in mind that every one of these wins that you're seeing on Maurice's scorecard here are eliminations. He's just absolutely knocking person out of the bracket. Whereas Andy D4H only lost to Adam Numbers shortly before the top, so only had to go through 2 more games in order to get through, or 1 more game in order to get into this, where they absolutely demolished Lightning in Konosuba, God's Blessing in the Wonderful World, Revival of Baldia, which is a very Mega Man-like game. So to see Andy's just skill set there shine through. So this has been an incredible run for both players throughout this tournament to see it here. And like I said, this is really hype, because you normally see this match in the grand finals, which means we have even better games, better matches tomorrow to see what happens. It only goes up from here, and we're already at a high point. What the heck?
Roar. We're not done with today's matches.
What?
We still got matches for today.
I know, we still got 2 more matches today. I can barely handle it. Oh my god.
Take it easy, man. One step at a time.
No! Taking it easy is not in my wheelhouse. What do? I know what I do. I tell people, unless the admins tell me anything otherwise, I just keep rambling. So yeah.
I'm looking at the preview for this next game, and this is my jam. I like this.
Looks like we got the next games getting set up momentarily, actually. So we're going to be transitioning over to that one. We saw a few questions. How does the tournament work? How does this all work? If you check that pinned message, you can see our website, mysteryfun.house, in order to sign up. We also have a Discord where you can join in on a multitude of events. We have our Mystery Fun Fest coming up, where we have 2 teams. We're going to be splitting the Discord into 2 teams and having them go at each other with a variety of wonderful challenges. It's all very hush-hush. You don't know what you're going to get until it's ready to go, as is the mystery norm. We have our annual mystery tournament, where we have this is the big one. Games are tested and thoroughly vetted in order to make sure that we've got the best of the best coming in for you. We have the mystery, we often have a side tournament during the other side half of the year. The main thing about mystery tournament is that it requires a lot of people to do a lot of work in order to actually make happen. I used to run the tournament for the last 2 iterations. Xuno ran it before me, and Boney before him. We've seen so many testers come and go because we used to do these tournaments twice a year, but we realized that the amount of work that goes into them, it's better off to do it once a year. And then we do casual tournaments like Reject Tournament, where we take all the games that we said, you shouldn't race these, and they go, let's race them. we don't make good decisions. And that's part of the fun. We have we've had, historically heavy Troopa tournament and giant Troopa tournament where any game can be pulled from the Giant Bomb database. So like an incredible amount of things can happen. We have the mystery show, which is happening where competitors get put up against random game show tasks and the game changes every week. We have our weekly blinds happening starting next week. Starting again next week, that is currently being set up by Mooware. So we have an incredible amount of people and events that are happening on our Discord. So by all means, absolutely do come down. We love seeing new people. Because simply put, without you lovely folks, we don't find all these random weird games. You never know what crazy submissions a new player is going to bring to the table. We spend forever trolling itch, and then some dude comes out of the woodwork and goes, hey, this is a game I really, really loved playing until really, really loved playing as a kid.
Hey.
So
I have an itch game that I really, really loved playing as an adult.
What's that?
Boy, here we go.
I didn't test this. I don't actually know what it is. But
what a segue!
We have our next game set up for our racers, and we will transition to that now.
Magic.
That was a hard e-break segue.
Hey,
very hard e-break.
Sometimes
I don't even know if like Ray's actually ready to go to the next seed. You're just like, let's go, and then we got. Good. Yeah, I know Ray's good.
We're good.
That's a joke. Ray's always good. All right, everybody. Shout outs to Church for hosting us and Ray for running everything in the background. They're fantastic, and for some reason they put up with our crap and nonsense every year. I don't understand it. The game is going. This is Daydreamer with the goal of beat the game.
So Daydreamer is a short stage bullet hell game. So it's a shmup mixed in with dodging, and it is a small game. You just got to defeat 18 bosses.
Oh no, it's Warning Forever.
This is my jam right here aesthetically. I love this.
Okay, it looks like we can see their health bars on the top left corner. I'm assuming that's what that is.
All right, so it's one shot, one kill as well?
Oh dear.
Yes, so it is a thing you have to beat the boss in one go. And I'm assuming it's going to save after each boss fight, but this is a boss rush game that is a shoot 'em up.
This is not a thing that we normally see here on Mystery, like, at all. This is different.
Yeah. Sometimes we get some of the rare games like this, but with a goal like this where it looks like the bosses are quick, you can easily restart, and it has a very clear goal.
Yeah, so one of the reasons why bullet hells and shmups don't really show up during Mystery Tournament very often is because we don't typically have auto-scroller games where the only way to make up time is simply to not die. So this one, because it's a lot of shorter, sweeter stages where the amount of damage that you're outputting helps determine more how fast you're going, this one's a little bit more acceptable in that regard. So we're not going to see extremely long sections where people are going to lose 2 minutes, 3 minutes, hopefully, ideally. We've never played this game before. I'm just making assumptions because I trust the testers know what they're doing.
Oh, and Andy, taking the short lead, has the one boss lead on the fourth boss, I believe, which looks to be some angel just littering the screen. This is disgusting. Just having to This
Karibo?
is sight reading.
Is that you?
Not for long, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah,
it looks like a Kirby enemy, actually. Like the one you get wings off of Nightmare in Dreamland. Yeah, this looks sick. I like this. Oh, it's orbiting cat robots?
Oh, and it's following you and it's dropping mines. Ah! Somebody in chat saying this is just an FF14 raid. I mean, Andy is a FF14 raider, so if that's the case, then we've got an advantage here.
Yeah, but Maurice is fighting for his tournament life. So he needs to pull this victory out in order to bring this to game 3.
And he's got the loops, though.
Oh, yeah, but takes the death.
Oof.
They're on the same cat boss.
And once again, keep in mind, this is a loser's bracket match. Whoever loses this match today is eliminated. Maurice has to bring this to game 3 and has to take the game 3 in order to make it through, and gets the kill on the cat boss, taking a lead over Andy at this point.
Not that much of a lead, though, because Andy finishes right after.
Just right behind.
Signage boss. It really is an FF14 raid.
Yeah, it is. There are lines on the floor.
This is the Shy Guy Says of boss fights.
Oh my. There's a lot of health for this boss, too.
Oh, and now it's also shooting as well, so you can't just camp in the center.
And down goes Sunblaze for Andy. What do we got next?
All right, we got diamonds. Diamond shurikens being thrown. And don't let the snowman die. If you let the snowman die... That snowman was relying on you.
There's a sick part of me that was really hoping that the diamonds would be retracted as well.
I was expecting that too. So maybe the final boss will have that.
Well, man, this isn't looking good for Andy finishing with that tower right in the middle.
You can't just sit there and wail on this boss. You have to actually manipulate his shots in order to create safety here.
It's playing a game of tricky towers. We don't like it.
Maurice with the clear on the sign boss. Gonna move to, I don't guess, Ice Cube boss?
Oh, there is a snowman. I don't accept that.
Oof. Andy almost generated a safe spot, but unfortunately wasn't able to fully get there. The shot went in between.
Oh, but Maurice!
Oh my goodness gracious.
Baby!
Only getting one shot on the boss, but it's safe. It's consistent.
Sometimes the clear is all you need, and I think Andy has the same strategy. I think he gets more shots on it, so they are tied.
Oh my goodness. The game says heroes always disappoint you, but I'm not finding that to be true right now. Because these guys are going nuts.
We have Snake Boss? Oh, it's dropping bombs. Okay, so like it doesn't have a hitbox. Only the explosions have a hitbox.
That's interesting.
Okay, so just, don't be where it explodes. Got it.
Be in front of the boss.
Be where you explode it, but don't be where it explodes. And this is, Maurice is doing a number on it. I'm ready for the half health phase shift. I think
it's
we're
well past half health.
Really
I think this is it.
RNG,
Yeah, Maurice is being a little bit more aggressive. Andy is taking this a lot slower.
Oh, gets caught in this corner and dies.
Both of them.
And Andy does too. Both of them restarting.
Yeah, this is a marathon fight right here. Like, you have to be patient. And with each death, it's going to increase your just urgency to want to finish this fight, which is the exact opposite instinct you need to have.
I'm either imagining there was a loud noise on stream that I couldn't hear, or
one of us made the loud noise.
It's probably Jorf just yelling at me, yelling all the time. I should probably actually listen to the music of this game. It just occurred to me that I don't have any sound, dude. Oh, because I don't have.
I would hope that it's. I would hope that it's a bop.
So apparently there's ding, 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 ding happening that I can't actually hear without turning on the thingy. So, that's fine. Right now, Andy is putting some damage in, is playing safe. Just has to bring a little bit more to the table. Is realizing that standing halfway, maybe 3/4 of the way through is a good way to get some shots in, and there it goes.
Oh, and Maurice takes another death late into that fight.
Oh, that's huge. This fight is so long.
Oh.
Oh,
we have a
boy.
No, it's
Don't kill the wrong one.
It's a single block thing. So if you shoot the wrong block, then it explodes and shoots a projectile at you. Number ball fight.
Oh,
but there's not much room to maneuver on those laders.
This is tight.
And they only.
That's going to be some bad RNG too.
There are 25 of these rows that you have to do. Each one only does 10.
That is unfortunate.
It's a bit much, IMO.
Some boss fights are grinds.
Do I get to use the "I've fought Yasmat and this is too much for me" excuse?
No. Get in there. I wonder how much shots it takes to blow a red one.
I think it was just one little tap.
No, Andy's been accidentally tapping some of the red ones a few times as they spawn in. It does take as much damage for the red ones as it seems to be taking the white ones.
2, 1.
Don't flub it now. Golden.
He's out. Maurice flubs it. Shoots one with the left laser. Oh.
It's going to rotate. It's going to rotate. Right? Nope.
No.
It's got a very small tell.
Oh. Not gonna lie, I can't see what the tell is.
Yeah.
It pushes itself back before it shoots.
Andy's found a safe spot to the side to take down the top pit. That allow you to focus on the side moving. That's golden.
I wonder if you could sneak in underneath, like the right or left hand side, and just wail away on it from a corner. Because I don't know if the laser beam takes up the entire area that the boss
does. I think it takes up enough of your hitbox that you can't do that.
Well,
I was thinking the same thing.
It's shooting from all of its sides, so even if there was that spot, it would get you when it shot from the opposite, direction.
True. And it doesn't matter, it's down. And Maurice just carefully moving on through and gets the kill on the number ball boss.
And we said there were 18 of these bosses?
There are 18 bosses, so we still have a little bit ways to go. We're more than halfway through.
This one sees you and it shoots. That option is crazy right now.
This reminds me of a Hero Core boss, actually.
Kind of does a little bit. Honestly, this whole game style kind of reminds me of Hero Core. See, this is something with commentary where we're like, this game reminds me of this, that, and the other game. That's because we play a lot of games, and that's because, that's the same experience that a lot of our players have, is having played a lot of games, and this looks nasty.
This is full Danmaku Grays right here. This is wild. The game gave you options only to turn them against you. Look at this space that Andy is navigating through. You can't even see the ship.
How did he manage that?
What's his hip? Is his hitbox that little square?
I think the hitbox is the little square in the middle. Yeah,
What devilry is this?
Holy crap!
That is a clear.
All right, this is the Link's Awakening boss. This is
just an Octorok.
Yeah. I fought this thing.
Yeah, but it seems very limited in your opportunities to actually hit it.
Could be another instance where you could corner pocket it in the void, but then you'd get hit by the pellets that it shoots out after it hits the walls. So you just have to kind of loop around a bit.
I think to get extra damage in, you can kind of sort of trail it along the bottom to the top and shoot through the red there, but...
No, you can't shoot through the red.
Oh, you can't shoot through that red? Never mind, I lied!
Big wall.
This is vicious. This is just vicious.
And Maurice still struggling with this, I guess, volcano corner boss.
I'm honestly curious how far into the wall you can go if you can actually get a corner, a safe corner on him, until the bullets decide to remove you.
FFA is agreeing with me, saying, yeah, you could do that. This is nuts, especially on the one that Maurice is fighting. It's really hard to visually figure out what's going on once all the lasers are going, plus you're shooting. So it's really easy to lose focus on whether or not the top is actually going to fire or not.
I was going to say Andy is focusing more on the dodge now, but then just pulls right into a bullet.
We gotta stop believing in them, remember? Commentator's curse.
To stop believing, please.
Maurice gets the clear.
Good stuff. See how Maurice deals with boss with an option in lasers.
Also, sorry GDQ for the VOD mute for my beautiful, beautiful voice that sounds just like Journey.
Oh, there is no hope for Maurice with these lasers.
Oof. Oh, nice.
Oh, there we go.
Nice cornering.
See what happens when you don't believe in him? He does it. We learned this lesson before.
And now we have the slow bullet hole, whatever. That's a new genre.
Bullet hole.
Option maze.
Because you've got to find those holes in order to get through this essentially labyrinth of bullets.
Oh, look at it! Look at this graze, though. Oh, this is beautiful. He's racking up the points if they existed in this game.
Yeah, Maurice finding those same gaps that Andy found.
No! Finds the wall too.
But I think Maurice is going to get it on this next attempt, and Andy is still doing a little bit of a struggle on this Octorok boss. He's just not getting the dodges that he needs.
I mentioned earlier that Andy just doesn't tilt, and that's a thing, and they don't care where the other people are. I would like to amend my prior statement. I have a feeling that Andy's probably got some if Andy's not tilting in any way right now, then that man is not human.
These are some fast movements going through these bullet corridors. Ooh, and catches one right in the middle.
And Maurice trying to
adjust too far to the right there.
Yeah, Maurice is just trying to get this all in one just phase here, but I don't think is going to be able to get that. He's going to have to play the dance around the boss.
He's absolutely doing a good job of manipulating the bullet positions, but
It's just
Yeah,
nasty
there you
to
go.
look at.
Does the dance around the boss, is going to go for the finishing touch here.
And we are
Down it
tied
goes.
on the same boss again. This has been the story of this best of 3. Maurice has just always been right behind Andy, trying to catch up.
And he has one more salvo to go and gets it done.
Again, the story continues. As soon as Maurice gets there, Andy gets the clear.
Oh, this is a classic Danmaku pattern.
Got the whips.
Got the whips, but he got little itty bitty blocks in front of him to protect you from the whips. Get in, get your shots, get out. Get in, get your shots, get out. Get in, get your shot. Uh-oh. He's not firing. Ooh. Okay. He gives you a little bit to breathe. They gotta reload the guns.
Oh, man. And clear for
Nicely
Andy. Let's see
done.
what the next one is.
Meanwhile, Maurice, never mind. Just forget I said anything.
Maurice had a good pattern there, but just
Oh,
Smashers!
Crushers. This is definitely a boss from Hero Core that I remember.
No, this is a boss from Streamline, the impossible badge on Congregate back in the days. Oh, there are like 17 people in chat that will understand that. And you know what? I'm talking to you 17 people.
and those blockers also quite literally blocking the shots.
Well, this is a
Looks
good
like
line
they're
Andy's
not
riding here.
determinative either.
I had to say something.
This is, it's just so intense. It's
Yeah.
just so intense.
It's hard because, like, you know, I'm pulling for Maurice because I want to see a game 3 here. But just these patterns, these bullets, it's hard to just take in.
I mean, we just want more games. We want more games, but Maurice
with a little wiggle on movement. But
Oh,
yeah,
gets
I
it.
did it. And immediately gets whipped.
getting those box dodges. A lot of this game that's really difficult for me to track, especially, is that everything is white on blue. It makes it a lot of visual noise for like almost everything going on. You know that you're not supposed to touch anything. Luckily, your bullets aren't going to exactly, hit you, so you don't have to worry about dodging your bullets, but it's still very, very easy to lose.
I think Maurice
is
gonna get the
laying
clear.
into it. It's good stuff. Are we tied up again?
I think we are. Yes,
That
we are.
is, yep. Tied up. Is it possible for Maurice to steal this?
Immediately as you say that, he gets crushed.
Immediate squish. But Maurice dodging like a champ.
He's got the smoothes.
Oh, baby.
Don't say it.
Gets the
Okay, now you can
clear!
say it.
It's
The
been a
lead
while.
has been changed. The best of three is bearing down upon Andy at this point as we move on to boss 14, I believe. Once
That
again,
is
we got that visual
16.
noise. It's
No,
easy
this
to
is
know-
16.
This is 16.
16.
Oh,
This is
baby.
a spider boss. This doesn't look good.
This don't seem too bad. Just a little tedious.
No, you just
and
gotta
then,
you gotta
ow.
keep on looping. Because there's that line of bullets that's just gonna be chasing you the entire time. You just gotta keep on moving around at a steady pace.
It might be slow, but it's going to get the job done.
And it's catching up.
Oh dear, one wrong movement. There it is. Maurice deciding this time to get ahead.
Oh, okay, now I see. I thought you were locked into those lines. No, those just pink things, you can't touch them.
Oh, the pink things are killing.
Yeah, so you have to dodge this, what looks like a spider web. And Andy on this boss too.
What's riding Maurice right on the tail?
Maurice has the knowledge check, but Andy has the knowledge too. A little bit of hesitation though.
Yeah, it's like if you are slow on an input, you are going to get shot. And I think one more loop around might do it for Maurice.
I think it's 2. Yeah.
Oh, missed it by 5.
But does get the clear.
Andy coming up
also
right
has,
behind.
All right, on to what appears to be just a giant battleship trailing you with tracers.
Guys, now I want to go play Warning Forever again.
I think Maurice has this pattern down.
Oh, he's got the loops. He's on 18, the final boss of the game, the goal.
Oh my, as Andy moves on to the prior move, this one does not have very much health.
But it's a tiny little ship just like you.
And it moves quick.
It's throwing down lines like nobody's business.
Oh,
and then homing shots.
I think it's doing the classic, doing all the attacks the previous bosses have had.
You're getting close to the edge.
Oh no! It just spawns right on top of him.
Here we go, Andy 4H making way to the final boss. It's coming down to the finale.
Is Andy gonna snipe this win to secure his spot in losers finals? Or no?
Yes.
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 Maybe. I don't know. Can you repeat the question?
Tomorrow is winners finals, losers finals, grand finals.
Oh no, Maurice takes a hit with like 60 left to go.
Oh, this is so...
This is intense.
This is so rough to watch. Like...
This is an intense Shambles. This is in space. Oh my goodness.
Normally, as a commentator, you want to be like neutral in who you're rooting for, but I'm rooting for Maurice because I want to see the game 3.
I don't even know what the game 3 is, but I want to see it.
Same.
36, 29. Andy takes a death.
Dodges. 28.
My heart.
13. 4.
That's the clear. That's it. Maurice takes it to game 3 here on the first day of Mystery Tournament 17 top 8. Oh
Finishing
my god.
With a time of 27:02 according to SRL. My goodness.
My heart.
What
this
a nail
is
biter.
Just so much.
Andy and 4H. We're gonna probably wrap this up.
And there it is. Andy finishes up so close. Oh, any
difference of-
match that manages to shut me up is one heck of a fight.
33 seconds difference between these two. My goodness.
Oh, that is going to move us into game 3, everybody, as we go here in the loser semifinals. Oh my God. What an intense game.
Maurice, with life on the line, pulls out the victory, was behind the majority of that race, but just found the line in those last few bosses to pull out that win, to keep his tournament hopes alive, to seeing another grand finals and winning another mystery tournament. Woo.
Maurice's comment, really don't want to go to bed yet, so here we are.
It's like, we're not done yet.
We're not done yet. Don't count me out until it's over. It's not over till it's over, etc., etc.
Yeah, I'll definitely want to go and play this one on my own time. I really want to see what this game is like fully, instead of just watching on a restream.
The edge of your seat.
That's all I need to say.
But yes, with that, we are going to take a break because we do need to get set up for our final race of the evening. So we will take a break and we will be back with more mystery content after that.
Day 1. We're in our last best of 3 of the day. We're in loser semis, and this is the third game, the final game of the match. I will hand it back over to the commentary, and they can take it away.
Okay, everybody, during the break, I did talk to my doctor. He said my heart condition was just a problem called Mystery Tourney Topidadius. I think he was lying, especially since I was not talking to a phone, nor is my doctor, available at 8:53 on a Saturday. So I'm actually kind of concerned. Who did I talk to? Oh, right. I was talking to my co-commentator, Shrambles and Phantom Matt.
Yeah, I am licensed in 0 states, so take all of my medical advice with all of the salt.
My head is in my hands. I don't know, guys. I'm like you, chat. I am the everyman along with you, and I'm just along for this wild ride.
Oh, dear.
But yeah, this is going to be our last race of the night. So this race is going to determine who makes it to losers finals. And the other person is just going to have to wait until next year to have their shot at winning mystery tournament. And boy, have we had a journey for both of these players.
This has been an incredible run of 154 players running through our bracket, all of them vying to make it here today into this top 8. And it is, oh boy, has it been something. We see now as we're being pulled into the best of 3 into the third game after such an incredibly close turnaround by Maurice, not letting it go yet. You can see on the screen just the sheer amount of corpses. Legal's been informed to tell me that this is not a horrible cage match. 2 men enter, 2 men leave. Marketing's telling me that 2 men enter, 2 men leave is a terrible catchphrase. So honestly, I think we're just like
honored opponents. That's what we'll go with.
Yes, all the corpses of honored opponent. Wait.
Well, regardless, we have whittled down our 154 opponents. We have 4 left at this point. And then after this match, there will only be 3 people left in the tournament, which we will conclude tomorrow on this GDQ Hotfix channel.
And we had questions earlier in chat. What time tomorrow? That's going to be at 1 p.m. Eastern. Do keep in mind that tonight is daylight savings time changes, which means that if you want to catch us on time, make sure that you pay attention to how your clocks have decided to spring forward. Spring forward!
Or if you don't observe it, just hope.
Just set an
Hope
alarm.
eventually.
Just, you know what? Just tune into GDQ. Just leave GDQ open all night. That's sure to get you, somewhere, especially when you're just snoozing nice and asleep. And then suddenly Blasphemous Roar, who's on commentary at the start next week or tomorrow, just completely opens up your ear holes to the games being played.
Or let me pitch you a really good idea. You could join our Discord, so that way you can be pinged when we go live on this channel. Because somebody should add everybody when that happens with the channel link.
That's crazy. How would one do that? Would they do something like clicking a link that's been posted in the chat?
Yeah, that sounds reasonable enough.
Whoa, that's mind blowing.
In my defense, since Exuno's calling me out, I can't chill on GDQ. That's Church's job, and I'm not allowed to take people's jobs.
We've already been yelled at for doing Church's job twice, so Church, start chilling.
You find me somebody who yelled, and not somebody who bursts out laughing.
Laughing is a form of yelling. It's just joyful yelling.
You should also subscribe to the GDQ Hotfix. It helps fund shows just like this. Is that correct? Is that what I'm supposed to say?
You all have this. You've all got this. You don't need to be here.
Don't forget, for the low, low price of $4.99, you out there at home can subscribe to twitch.tv/gamesdonequick in order to support the shows that you love to watch.
Oh, but I can't subscribe. I spent my $4.99 on my Amazon Prime subscription.
Wait, what's that? You have an Amazon Prime subscription. That means you get a free subscription thanks to Twitch Prime for any channel that you want.
Any channel I want?
You mean to tell me that?
Shut the actual up! Shut up right now! I'm gonna click subscribe. Oh, I already subbed it for Church channel. Sorry.
This is what happens when we steal other people's jobs. We're not allowed. It just shouldn't happen.
I mean, it can happen.
It shouldn't be
all
allowed.
Right.
We digress.
Looks like we should probably. It would help if I actually joined the channel where I can see the race happening, so that I know whether or not we're good to go. Because that would be smart. We are just having a few.
Even know that we can just. Y'all can keep doing my job. It'll be fine.
Yeah, we can keep doing your job. You know why we can keep doing your job? Because we're. No, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. No, not gonna.
Nah. You've opened this can of worms. You got to out with it.
You know what? Fine. I'll do it. I'll throw that on that gauntlet because we're better at it than you, Church. Oh.
And that's how Blasphemous Roar got muted for the rest of the stream.
I was gonna back off, and then you kept goading me. All right. We bring the hype. We bring. Because, we're a once a year kind of event that shows up every once in a while.
The one thing that we don't bring to this channel are subs and substance.
Yeah, you guys over here are the real MVPs. Honestly, seriously, we've been hosting Mystery Tournament on GDQ's Top 8, or Mystery Tournament Top 8 on GDQ's channel since MT10, I think, maybe MT9. I don't know. I wasn't here for MT9, but I think since MT10, they have been absolutely wonderful to us. Every year, we are one of the most incredibly, I was going to say disorganized, but we're actually shockingly organized for what we are. But we are definitely a disheveled mess. You ever walk into somebody's room and it's just a complete and absolute pigsty, and you're like, how can you find anything in here? Where do you keep your belt? And they point to a corner on the ground next to the spiderweb, and they're like, right there, where the belt goes.
We are organized chaos, and we digress once again, reeling it back in. We're here to watch loser semis of Mystery Tournament 17.
Yep, and unfortunately, we do have to redraw the game due to technical issues. Unfortunately, Maurice's controllers were not working correctly, so we are redrawing. So we've got a few more moments to entertain you over here.
This is a mistake.
It's everything was a mistake.
So the thing about Mystery Tournament that's really fun is a majority of the games are actually user submitted. So all the participants in the tournament are asked, they're not required. It used to be a requirement in the past, but we have removed that requirement, and they are able to submit games and goals to the tournament. So every game that we've played tonight has been submitted by one of our various participants or testers, or if someone just wanted to see a game that they liked raced, they could submit that too. The only requirement is that we ask them to make a little document, a paste bin, if you will, kind of documenting what is the need to know information about the race that they want to see happen.
Yeah, we've had everything from people creating games explicitly for the tournament to developers who found out about it and have submitted their games actively for our consideration. So we've definitely got a wide variety of things, and that's why we love. One of the reasons that we love seeing new people is that we don't know the games that you're going to bring in until you bring it. We don't know what kind of insanity you're going to have, and it doesn't. And here's the important part: is that if you think, well, I'm not sure my games are suitable to race, I want to point out that our head tester and organizer this year actually was pretty notorious for submitting a ton of rejects first year. Just did not understand the assignment at all, and eventually came on to be one of the more understandings of how things go and how things work. We have the question in chat: didn't Hempuli release a game via MT last year? I do believe Oh My Roommate is a Laser Gun was created by Hempuli, the creator of Baba Is You, who's a member of our community, hangs out and does things. That's why we have the officially licensed Mr. 15 win is actually provided to us in high quality by the developer, except no substitutes. Or really, it's an emote. I don't care.
Yeah, but we've seen games from a whole wide variety of consoles, from the ones that everyone knows, from the NES to GameCube to Sega Genesis to consoles that you've probably never even heard of.
Pokemon Mini!
Yeah, the Pokemon Mini, maybe the Wonder Swan, that's maybe a little obscure. Just if there is a game on anything, we will find a way to race it.
Yeah, so one thing that's of note is some of the qualifications. Since we have time as we work on the next game, let me talk about some of the things that our testers actually look at during the submission process. We're looking for games that don't have too much RNG to determine who has the win. For instance, we don't want a lot of exploration-based games are unfortunately out, such as Metroidvanias and the like, because we want to eliminate games where the game is won by whoever decided to go left instead of right. We want educated decisions making the matter of whether or not you win. We don't want excessive power-ups that are completely RNG. If the power-ups are very determinative, that's one thing, but if it's RNG, we don't like to see those. We don't have rhythm games or auto scrollers or shmups typically, because we don't want games that take a fixed amount of time to do. So we also don't see a lot of beat 'em ups, because unfortunately beat 'em ups tend to be a case of the only way that you lose time is by getting whopped sometimes. So, but there are exceptions to all of these rules. We've had submissions. We had this shmup just a moment ago that managed to make it in. We've had exploration games like Bird's Eye by Daniel Linson get in. I don't think we've really had a rhythm game. I think that they get rejected more often. We had one that attempt but ain't nobody got the rhythm.
But the fun thing about all of these other games that may not have a home in Mystery Tournament per se, our community of people love to just race anything and everything. We have had multiple races of games from roguelikes to rhythm games that don't necessarily fit in the parameters of Mystery Tournament, but we have a community of people that just love to race so many interesting games that we just will do it just for the sake of having an enjoyment of whatever is on the table.
So this is where, after the hype that was this year, I have to announce that Reject 3 is finally happening, huh? After FunFest, is that what I'm hearing?
Oh. Not that, anything but that. No more Reject tourney.
If they don't stop me, I might press that button, folks. You do well not to test me. Or test the testers, because we will make you play the Reject games, because, well, we won't make you. It's just that we make bad decisions. So we'll give you the opportunity to sabotage yourself. And we will give you the opportunity to sabotage yourself.
And I mean, it's also worth noting that if you join the community and you're like, I have a game that I think might work well for Mystery Tournament, just submit it. Just go for it. It's easy.
I'm being told that Reject 3 has been rejected. Nobody's letting me do it. Okay.
Multiple people in chat have said no.
Yep.
So,
stop that.
Counterpoint, what if you reject them rejecting Reject 3?
That's a good point.
It goes to arbitration.
Do we do Reject tournament of like the 3 games that have been eliminated from the Reject list because they've maybe contained Bitcoin miners? Because that's happened more times than is reasonable.
No, I mean, clearly what you guys do is you fight and jolly in order to determine who has rights.
Yo, we had like a tournament of Flash escape games made by a specific company that unleashes crazy, stupid stuff. Like, we cannot express to you how we race. Like, the things that we race it is absolutely absurd. But you know what? It's crazy. Now, it has been a little bit as we are still, unfortunately, doing some technical work. So we're not quite ready for the next game just yet. Don't worry. I have been keeping my eye on the setup chat extremely closely to make sure that we're not missing something. So as soon as we have the next game, we're gonna do it.
Oh, yeah, chat's also reminding that we did Wikipedia tournament or Wikipedia race. I think that was a flash in the pan, like single day thing, wasn't it?
2 days, I think. Yeah, it was a flash in the pan tournament. We've had Color a Dinosaur tournament, folks. I subjected 8 people or 16 people. I subjected people to. It doesn't matter what that is because the race is about to begin.
Well, anyway, yeah, we need to transition over because we've got our game.
And it's going to be Impulse or Impulse as the commentary stream shows.
So this is Impulse. So this is actually a game that I submitted.
Oh no, I hate it. Oh, I hate it. Oh no, no.
I understand the gimmick of this game. This is going to be good.
I don't like this.
So
okay.
It is great.
So the way this game works is that each level actually has different parameters of your spaceship. So sometimes the gravity can be really heavy. Sometimes you have unlimited fuel. Sometimes you have limited fuel. Sometimes you can bounce off of walls and not take any damage. Sometimes if you graze the wall, you'll just explode. And so all of those parameters are given at the beginning of each level. And the goal is to get to the green circle, or in some cases, you need to land on a green platform.
I hate asteroids and lunar lander so much.
But
I don't have to play this.
It's less lunar lander and more N++. What I would say.
Why would you say that to me? Because I love N++. N++ is one of my favorite games.
Man, Andy just skating the wall right there to finish that level. Both of them are neck and neck.
You mentioned that
Although-
the game tells you what you're supposed to do, but of course, both these players are just clicking through it fast enough. They just got to avoid things. Just call it a day.
essentially, like they can click through. They'll figure it out after, like, you know, going through it the first time. And these first few levels are going to be pretty easy. It's just getting you the basics of, you know, what to expect. What kind of levels are going to happen, what kind of enemies you're going to encounter. It's when we start getting into these later levels, when they start mixing and matching all of the different ways that the spaceship can be different, that's when the real challenge kicks in.
I'm concerned about the fact that there's nothing here on this stage. Like, what's this?
I think it's just
in here?
Oh, it's a timer. It's got a timer in the corner. That's what it is.
Okay, unfortunately,
And now there's
on the
limited
restream
fuel.
commentator stream, it's a little bit cropped on
Maurice's side.
On Maurice's side, so I didn't quite see that.
Oh, looks like Andy is just tapping the gas here.
All right, we have a land on the platform. So do we have to land on the platform, or do we have to, like...
So
just
in this
collide
case,
with the
yeah,
platform?
you do need to land on the platform. So you need to have no momentum being on the platform. And in some cases, like that first one, you can see that Maurice's speed is yellow, meaning if you run into a wall, you're going to explode at that speed. So it does tell you the parameters of where you will crash. So the game is kind in that regard.
Oh, wow. What a job landing that one.
What's this? It's just spitting radioactive protons across space, but hasn't really changed the momentum. It's just messing with you.
Oh, this is actually just missile defense, isn't it?
I can't hear it, so I probably did. Nope. Done. Nope.
He's done. He's cooked.
I don't want it anymore. I
We've
don't want
ended
it
him.
anymore. Rejected for maze-like levels. I didn't want it in the first place, and now I just don't want. There comes a game every year where I just don't wanna. This is it.
I mean, they're giving you infinite fuel, and so far you haven't exploded on contact with the wall yet, so there are a whole bunch of modifiers to make this level even more unreviewable.
And you can't claim that it's a bad maze game. You get to see the entire maze, so you're not making a guess of going left or right.
This is literally Lunar Lander. The Lunar Lander is on the screen. Okay? You can't tell me. No, this isn't the problems that you've expressed. It's a completely different game war. Lies and slander. There's a lander.
Just because it does it for 2 levels doesn't make it the whole game.
This is amazing. I love this.
Anyway,
we're landing on a battleship now?
We're just jetpacking. Oh, gods, what is this? Are these bouncy walls or are these dead walls?
Those, I believe, are dead walls.
Oh, no. No!
That's nasty.
No!
It's nasty to look at, man.
For those of you who maybe grew up in the early thousands and experienced the Solve This Maze, there is not going to be a jump scare at the end of this one. You are fine.
You're not fine! You see this? No! Oh, God. Oh, okay, there's no gravity at least. Oh, there's at least no gravity.
And the chat's bracing themselves. They're not ready for this, man. We're traumatizing people with this submission.
Hey,
where are we? What is this?
What is going on here?
So this is one where you need to... But yeah, the parameters are always changing. So on the fly, our racers are going to have to sight read every level based off of what fuel they have, what materials they have, if they're going to... So this one, Maurice reset. So if he just kept going full blast, he wouldn't have enough momentum to get to the green circle.
Oh, does momentum not just hold through?
Oh, because there's limited fuel. Unfortunately, Maurice is also cropped a little bit on the left on the commentator's screen. Sorry.
No,
Ray.
but I mean you don't maintain your velocity. Is what I'm trying
Again,
to
it
say.
depends on the level. All of the levels have different parameters that change based off of just what they expect from you. So that one, I hope you enjoyed this level. We are going to see it a few times.
Oh no, I don't enjoy this level. I don't enjoy this level at all.
Yeah, it looks like we get a timer on it. Now we're going to be seeing it with walls, I bet.
Yeah, well, we will see it in more difficult permeations. But as we can see, Andy is struggling a little behind, only one stage, but as we've seen in these races, no lead is safe.
I mean, least of all, these two racers. These guys have been nuts.
Yeah, they have
Every
been
match that they've
back and forth for this entire time.
Yeah, this has been an absolutely cutthroat showing of these racers today. Like they are, I don't even know what's going on anymore here on Maurice's side.
So this time gravity is very heavy, so it's going to take a lot of inertia to actually lift off.
Oh, he was so close.
And time ran out.
And so
It's like
that's,
he's trying to pilot on giant steep.
and that's kind of the beauty of this game, is that it takes a lot of very similar levels. And
Oh
then-
no, the beauty of this game. Look at this stupid level. It's impossible. This level's impossible.
Aesthetically pleasing. I don't know what you're talking about.
This level is impossible.
I can make this in CAD.
Sorry, go on.
But yeah, I was saying it's really inventive with how it takes very similar levels and it kind of reimagines them with how the different parameters play out.
Oh, this looks familiar. Feel like we've been here before.
It's the same level. Just don't crash into the wall. You weren't supposed to crash into the wall.
They've now discovered what yellow walls are. They're fire. The floor is lava.
Yeah. And we did experience those earlier. Those are like grenades or whatever, bombs.
Maurice intentionally
and
bashing
mountain.
into the wall to kill the momentum. Now, it does have a timer here, but that's actually a really clever play to make sure that you're not hitting the booms. Like, is immediately hitting the wall right before the end of them. I think we'll have enough time based on this movement. It's a good tech.
Oh.
Yeah. No, Maurice knows exactly what they're doing here.
And maintaining essentially a one-stage lead on Andy.
Nope. More hate. Anytime I think I'm fine with this.
Pull up.
Gonna run out of fuel. Just. This is the kind of garbage that gets in the top 8. I'm done with Mystery Tournament, everybody. See you all later. Thank you for having me. I'm kidding. This game's fine.
This is a wild 180. 20 minutes ago, you were trying to get as many people in here as possible.
In a wild change from the start of this commentary block, Church and Sarge is now stealing Blasphemous Roar's role as commentator.
There's no, I know there's nobody who could steal my role. You have to generate a whole new role for yourself if you're going to try to take my position. That just ain't happening. I'm sorry, Church. I love you. You're fantastic, but that just ain't happening.
Well, looks like you're going to have to stick around then.
I guess so.
There is no escape.
Curses! I played myself!
You made yourself unreplaceable, which means you can never leave.
Never leave. Oh, this one's got limited fuel here as we approach this one. Oh, dear.
Oh.
So I think this is one where if you read the little instructions, you'll learn that this one you actually bounce.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Off the walls or the...
So off the edge. So instead of So yeah, I think Maurice is just going to try it, and
Okay, so you just smash yourself in the wall. Meanwhile, Andy
Look at the
is
momentum.
on the same stage. Will Andy also bounce?
Oh,
Another
back here
aircraft
again.
carrier.
Oh my goodness.
What are you looking at? Why is everything sparking?
It's launching a salvo at
It's
us.
being shot at. Wait, I thought we were your friends. I don't understand.
Maurice
who's who
overshoots
anymore.
it by a hair.
oh, gets it barely.
Oof.
This level is a challenge, and to see Maurice just get that in 3 attempts is amazing.
Oh my.
What?
So you gotta
Roar
find
has been-
you gotta find the one with the correct opening.
Yeah, that doesn't look too unreasonable.
I see it, but it's still very visually confusing.
I mean, it's just 3D.
I don't.
The 3D drawing is fine.
I just. Oh my god.
Oh, we're back here again. With half the time, it seems like.
Because this time you can bounce.
Bounce. Bounce.
This is a quality
Bounce,
top
bounce,
8
bounce,
game. Good
bounce,
job,
bounce.
Trambles.
I'm not the only one who submitted this.
Good job, Trambles, and whoever else submitted this.
I believe Bungaboo also submitted this game. So both of us found some very fun elements to this game that we thought would be nice in Mystery Tournament. You know, we see a lot of precision platformers, and this is just something different that we don't typically get to see.
This is legitimately. I'm like halfway for the bit. 90% of it legit. I really don't like asteroids or lunar lander.
So clearly,
This game,
I figured out.
if I got this game in MT, I would be so. I'd play it, but like, you never know what you're gonna get. You never know what you're gonna get.
I definitely figured out what we should do for channel points. Community goal, Roar has to play this game.
Why would you do this to me? I ain't gotta do nothing.
And so now we have reverse gravity because we're underwater.
Oh god.
All right.
Yeah, you got float to the surface, and we got the little electric turtle killing vines, and we gotta land in a clamshell.
Easy does it. Easy does it. Just settle down right there.
So what are we looking for with the?
That's a mean tracer mine right at the start.
Yeah, you gotta go fast, and then you gotta go slow. Make Roar suffer. What have I ever done to you except for the obvious?
Oh no, let's ask Church.
Let me take the spreadsheet.
This is what I get for picking up Church's badge. I never knew it would come back to haunt me 3 years later.
Oh god, that was 3 years ago.
Yeah, it was.
This is a really hard track on this laser on Maurice's side. What is this?
What is this? Like, what are we staring at here? Are we?
It looks like a little madness guy.
We're leaving the space station, and we've got limited fuel, we've got limited time, we've got very limited speed before you crash and burn. Oh dear.
This one's all about maintaining your momentum and your speed, and Maurice is going to run out of fuel. And Maurice is going to have to restart.
Yup, is just flying straight for, or just drifting off into space.
Oh, you know what? It is the Space Odyssey ship. Or 2001 A Space Odyssey. You're absolutely right. Thanks, chat. I didn't even realize it.
Oh, is this the scene where he just slowly floats off into the distance? I don't know. I've never seen 2001 Space Odyssey.
been a long time.
I can tell Maurice is probably not a big fan of this level.
Just float aimlessly for 30 seconds.
And it also
doesn't.
gets you because you also do have a time limit.
I just, you know, that like slow radar bong spaceship sounding thing while Sputnik flies by. That's what's in my head right now at this moment.
This is perfect. I love this. Oh my goodness. And they're on the same level. They're both performing docking procedures.
What, is any speed crash worthy? Oh my god.
Yeah, you gotta be careful.
Oh, point 10 is safe. Point 6 is safe. 23 seconds. Safety for Maurice.
And starts out with another nasty tracer mine.
Wait, what is this? Do we have to let the mine collide with the thing?
You can slowly see that the doors are going to open. So you have to, like, if you look at it, you got to wait and kind of like outmaneuver this missile until those doors open.
That's wild. I love this. Do they shut again?
No, so they will remain open.
They are open.
Aw.
Go, Maurice. Go, Maurice. Go, Maurice. Go, Maurice. Nope. Just gonna.
Brace, use your eyes. The doors are open. The pod bay doors are open.
Oh, we got very little fuel work with here.
This one is precise.
Oh.
Ooh, kissed it right on the edge. How is Andy alive?
Just pixels. It's just pixels.
The pixels touched.
Alright, Maurice going for the trying to clear it. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Out of gas and
oh, you hate to see it. Who did make this game? What's our information on this?
it's free on Steam, quote unquote. That's the information on this.
I think Andy sees that there is open. Have both of them on the same level again. This is level 39, so there are...
Maurice with the freaking out mouth going, no, please, please, please. Now you just wait.
Let it fall, buddy. Just let it go.
Just 11 levels for Maurice after this. So we're hitting stage 40.
How do you
Please tell me there are more just momentum
at the top.
levels.
Level 40.
Exactly like this one, where you will bounce and then go directly into that slow seeking missile.
Oh, God. This is the slowest death ever.
Oh,
hey, it's this level.
But now
You've limited fuel.
And you will explode upon hitting a wall.
Oof.
And you have time.
Or actually, no, you won't explode. He just reset at the exact moment he hit the wall.
He's doing a bounce.
The dev only has this game because they too recognize the evils that they put into this world.
Oh,
Maurice just spiked it on that corner.
Just spiked it. Yeah, these levels have very tight timers. I think Maurice is acknowledging that.
There's some good fuel usage on these straightaways.
Getting some really good bounces. With the clear, 42. We have Angry Birds.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Scorched Earth time. Shoot the correct angle, shoot the correct power, and you're through.
Well, this is interesting. Ah, the ceiling is on fire.
Ceiling is just dropping fireballs at you while you, trying to dodge and survive.
Just live.
Dodge, 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 dodge.
What a graze.
Is it determined? Is it RNG? It doesn't matter because it's giant laser on... Oh, we've seen this one before.
Yeah.
What's the difference? There's more lasers. That's the difference. It's tighter.
Yeah, and both of our racers are absolutely killing it. Like, everyone we've seen tonight, there's a reason why they all made top 8.
Yeah, this is an absolutely impressive showing. I can guarantee you that were I to be in this position, it would be nowhere near as solid a performance as these players are pulling off right now. And that's just, and what's most, that's just rude. And the most impressive thing about all of that is that these players are consistent at it. They do this all the time. This is our fourth, fifth Maurice showing. This is our 9th, 10th, whatever. We have for Mystery, we can't show them over here because it shows player avatars, and that's something to be controlled, and like for various reasons, whatever the case is. We have little joke Yu-Gi-Oh cards that exist on our stream to show off stuff, and we use the stars at the top to determine level to show how many times a player has been in top 8. And I kid you not, Andy broke the card. Like, it's crazy impressive how consistent these players are. Here we go, and dodges.
Good clear by Maurice. Ooh.
Yeah, and like Exuno says, if the game is free on Steam, if you think you can go this fast, go try. You know, like legitimately, if you think you possibly are good enough to be able to take us out, try it. Come get us. We invite the challenge. If you think that this looks fun, if you think that you could take us down, this is your challenge. Come meet us on the field of battle. All right? We are welcoming you to show us up.
Yeah, Andy gonna get caught on the same trap that Maurice did the first time.
Oh, Maurice goes wide. Oh. This is nasty.
You just got a wall bounce.
You're just wall jumping.
Meat boy. Look, another maze.
Maurice, you can see the mouse tracking the path through the maze.
So here, I hope Maurice realizes the trick of this.
Oh no, you don't go through the maze, you go over it.
He sees it. He's good.
I love seeing the thought processes of Maurice, just using the mouse to like outline where do I go, where to go, realizing that they all were incorrect.
Everything you thought you knew was wrong.
You gotta loop through the laser, bait it around, and then bring it over.
I saw this on the previous level. Now we've just got to make a longer run while doing this. Maurice gets it done.
And
This is it. This is the final level.
Oh dear.
What am I staring at? Is it safe at the top? Yes, it is.
Yes, it's safe at the top and the bottom,
Oh, this ain't too bad.
but you do have to wait.
There's no timer. This isn't too bad. I mean, this is getting tight. And well, I mean, it's the same timing on all of it, but you know.
Yeah, once you get past the middle, it is free. But Maurice, doing what he wasn't able to do in MT13, he has defeated and 4H and will be securing his spot in Losers Finals tomorrow.
An absolutely defeating Maurice directly this time, rather than or defeating Andy 4H directly this time, not having anything knocked out. Is this the first time they went head to head and Maurice walked out of it?
I believe so.
Maurice's comment, game dev thinks he's funny with some of these.
Very nice.
And Game Dev is correct. He is funny with some of these.
He is absolutely hilarious. I don't see where the argument is there. There's no thinks.
But yeah, look at where and 4H is. Basically 1 or 2 levels behind. Is going to probably finish up within the next minute.
And he enters the maze.
He sees it.
exits the maze.
Dips his toes in.
Not falling for this.
I know a trap when I see it. Oh, apparently there's a Pac-Man level, according to Pwn Noob.
Yeah, some of the later levels go crazy.
Here's how you're supposed to do it.
Nah, you have to turn it around. It'll lock onto you from further away.
I disbelieve the illusion. I roll to disbelieve the illusion.
You rolled a 1, Roar.
Oh no!
Yeah, because by the time you get over to the goal, it's going to have you unlock.
Like, I legitimately think this is the way that the dev intended this solution, and that Maurice did a different solution.
But I mean, it's a similar solution to a level that wasn't too long ago. I mean, the way that Maurice did it, rather.
Right. And that, my friends, is applied gaming. Oh, he went
Killed
for
on
it.
the cusp.
Like I said, the best way to get good at Mystery Tournament is to just simply play games.
Railkin has a point. If the dev had intended for you to do this bouncing across, then there wouldn't be space behind the turret in order to turn it.
Look, the dev intended you to complete the level. How you do it doesn't matter.
Yeah, now I'm starting to think less and less that this is the case.
No, I mean, apparently all the testers did it this way.
Oh, well. Testers are notoriously dumb at games. Source, M tester.
Wow.
I thought you were a participant this year.
I did participate this year. I was tired of being a tester. Because I was tired of being dumb at games.
Oh, you went for it.
I know who I am.
is this seems needless. Because it locks onto you really easily at the end.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta get quite the speed going off the bounces. Oh, there we go!
And they did it on the last
on
level.
The finale. We're gonna be able to see Andy finish this.
It's splattered.
Impatience!
To answer a question in chat, what is this game? I believe it's Impulse and it's free on Steam. Is that what we said?
That is correct.
There are a lot more levels than this.
Supposedly, there's a Pac-Man level. Oh, stopping on a dime. Maurice continues. Goes into what appears to be an intestine.
Good, I wasn't the only one who's thinking this.
No, it's just a flamingo buried underground.
No, it's an intestine because this game is duty. Okay, real talk, this game actually looks pretty fantastic. I mean, I still don't want to play it because I'm really bad at these kind of games, but like, for
And
what it is.
speaking of
it
being
looks-
good at the games, Andy does finish.
That's it?
Yeah, done with the time of 33:05.
That is an impressive showing from all folks all around. That is unfortunately going to eliminate Andy 4H from the tournament, which is an incredible upset for a lot of people. He's been a favorite for such a long time, but it truly shows gods can bleed. And you might be the one to do it. Like, you never know. Maurice came out of nowhere and is just destroying it and doing everything they can to just show off. But unfortunately, that brings an end to our time here.
For now, we're going to be back tomorrow.
But tomorrow is a whole 16 hours away.
I hope
It's
you're
only
showing up before 16 hours from now.
What?
I hope you're showing up before 16 hours from now.
Yeah,
Otherwise you're
it's
late.
15 hours from now because we're close. See, that was my excitement. I was like, oh, it's 16 hours away. No, it's only 15. Oh, time, how fast you fly. Oh, thank you for ruining my joke, Church, before I got to say it.
He stole your joke and your job. I don't believe it.
Yeah, well, you know what? I believe that this is the part of the show where we say goodbye to you, friends. So, quite frankly, though, folks, it truly is every time, every year, for the last 8 tournaments or so, GDQ has hosted us in the mystery community, and it has been an absolute honor to be here. It has been wonderful to share this time with you, chat. It has been an absolute pleasure. And I would like to say once more that just shout outs to everybody who works on this, and this is going to be a little bit of a list of names. So let's get through it. Internet Original for taking up the torch after I burned out on Mystery Tournament. Me for taking up the torch after Exuno burned out running the Mystery Tournament. Exuno for taking up the torch when Boney burnt out from Mystery Tournament. Boney for throwing the thing in the first place. Sent for establishing a testing period. Boar and Crystal Chaos for running testing for so long. We don't know how they did it 2 times a year, hundreds of hours, but they absolutely did. And all of our work is built on the backs of what they did. They are the community members that are no longer in the community. I have to word that correctly. They are no longer in the community. They don't talk anymore, but they were absolutely integral to making all this work. Shout outs to, and I'm going to miss so many of you, but FFAO, Internet Dirigible, Tea Party Cthulhu, Mythical 9, and Sully are the ones that come to mind this year for doing the testing, getting everything going. Everybody who's submitted games and joined this, it's incredible long time ago, I'm just going to plow through this story real quick. After GDQ's stream in 2017, we built the Mystery Funhouse because we were broadcasting Mystery Tournament 11 as a separate entity across 3 different channels, and we realized that we should come together and do the Mystery Funhouse because it'll be a more central place for the races. And at first, what started was me pulling a bunch of weight to get races broadcast, even no matter what time of day they were. And I did a lot during those first two or 3 tournaments, and eventually, though, what happened was this community stepped up in big ways. We had more and more restreamers come out of the work. We have Phantom Matt over here does our YouTube uploads in order to make sure that our YouTube channel keeps going things. We've got Shrambles who works with me on the Mystery Show, which is my pet project right now after I've stopped running a Mystery Tournament. We have so many events going on. We just literally did the @everyone ping on our server announcing that Mystery Fun Fest is back starting next week. I think I haven't read it yet, but I'm still rambling. It's been incredible to watch it evolve from being what I hoped it would be. I'm not trying to tout myself too much or pat myself on the back too much, saying that that there was a lot of weight that I was carrying building the channel, but it was, and to see what it's become made it so much worth it. I have not been hands-on at all during this tournament, and it's because of all of you wonderful folks. So thank you so much to everyone, and if I missed your name, it's because I'm running out of time, and you're just fantastic. But that's it. Thank you so much for having me here. Sorry to get sappy, but it was just such a beautiful win for Maurice.
Nobody tell him we cut his mic 2 minutes ago.
What?
Absolutely not.
Not going to say anything.
So I heard a few questions saying, what do we do till then? Go join our Discord. Somebody has the link. I can't post it because I'm not a mod or anything. But you'll find many of those things that were definitely not mentioned on microphone at all. Absolutely not. No, sir. You'll be able to see other people who participated in this tournament, and somewhere around there's going to be links to all the matches that we've done for this tournament, for a bunch of other things that you can participate in, such as Mystery Fun Fest, the Mystery Show, the RPG Book Club, other things.
Weekly blinds.
Weekly blinds, yes.
We just got so much fun. Seriously, come join our Discord. Say hello. We'd love to have you.
I do want to say... No, you go ahead.
I was going to say, I was going to pass it over to you. I think that's it. Thank you so much for having us.
Well, I'm just going to take it from you then.
What?
I want to give a big shout out to all 3 of you, as well as everybody else who's commentated. No, my words are gone. Commentated today. Y'all put in so much work for this event, and it's awesome to be able to, hang out with y'all over the course of the day and watch these amazing matches from these incredibly talented runners. We had some amazing matches, including a match that took 15 minutes to figure out who won. And I am incredibly excited to see what we have. All the games we have tomorrow, as well as what these players can bring out tomorrow. Tomorrow we have, starting at 1 p.m. Eastern, winners finals, losers finals, and then grand finals. That'll be tomorrow. That is all we have for you tonight, though. Just before I send y'all away for the evening, I'd just like to remind everybody, if you want to follow what Games Done Quick is up to, you can use exclamation links in Twitch chat for all things GDQ. With that said, we'll see you here tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern for day 2 of Mystery Tournament Top 8.